This go hard than a bitch, I ain't gonna lie to you. Or the beat go hard, the song gonna go hard too. Just watch, look. Hey, Vikings fat, macho man, bank call me red. Palm trees in my living room, my couch is getting sand. Palm trees in my living room, I am outstanding. My house in Dallas, Texas, living room look like Miami. She look me in my eyes while she lick it like candy. So I like the way you look at me, call me Sam. Bars and rugs on the floor, she said, boy, you is fancy. Jewelry boxes, the club, cause my diamond steady dance. I said, who the f you talking to? Young Osakin got the juice, he capping about the shit. I call that Dr. Seuss, that cat is in the hat, cause he capping, that is not the truth. Put me on a friend too. Thank you for the alley-oop. Every day I ball, did that without a f***ing catch her with her top off. I called her Amari Cool. Want me the old freaks, called them my baby. I put gifts in her bed while she sleep, guess she lost it too. At 40 tucks, so try your luck. They know that I don't give a f. She came by herself, I said go get a friend, that's not enough. She freaky through a message, so in person I'ma call her bluff. My bedroom upstairs, cause every day I like to run it up. You know my name, stop acting lame. Don't compare me to them, we not the same. Said you smart, well, boy, use that brain. Do some strange for a little piece of change. Vikings fat, macho man, bank call me Rand. Palm trees in my living room, my couch is getting sand. Palm trees in my living room, I am outstanding. My house in Dallas, Texas, living room look like Miami. She look me in my eyes while she lick it like candy. So I like the way you look at me, call me Sam. Bars and rugs on the floor, she said, boy, you is fancy. Jewelry boxes, the club, cause my diamond steady dancing.
They told me bust out my AP, perfect timing. Got them baguettes up on my neck, stay shining. It's never hot around my jewelry, chase a climbing. I went and got that new Maybach, I stayed grinding. They told me bust out my AP, perfect timing. Got them baguettes up on my neck, stay shining. It's never hot around my jewelry, chase a climbing. I went and got that new Maybach, I stayed grinding. These can't f with me, yeah they lying. I ain't even hit my peak, I ain't trying. 100K for a signing. What they pay? I got reminders. In your city, no we lit, we had these play every time. Face got pretty, yeah. Take her out to dinner one. She ain't never had a with all this motion falling line. She said she need me, she know I handle business every time. They told me bust out my AP, perfect timing. Got them baguettes up on my neck, stay shining. It's never hot around my jewelry.
Shout out to everybody watching right now. Turn.
So she know my games. Nigga, I can't see. Spent 2,000 on these frames. I ain't getting money, but there's benefits to fame. No, I'm not the same, baby. I'm not one of these lanes. Diamonds feel like rain. BB's on my chain, no, I cannot be playing. She want me to call soon as I get off this plane. How did you thank God, man? Look what I became. Shit insane. I was on a song, man, I feel like I'm Lil Wayne. If I made a beat, then you know this bitch gon' bang. Talking about she followed me, but I don't know her name. Got a lot to lose, but I got a lot to gain. But from all my L's, man, you gotta go through things. I said that I want her, but she swore I'm playing games. Let that bitch alone, she said she ain't been the same. Baby, keep it real, I'm not tryna play. Bitch, I'm in my bag, feel like Chick-fil-A. Ballin' like my dad.
Man, let's start this show right away. We were supposed to start at 4:45, but I'm feeling alive. I'm feeling nice. Blessing to the family. Salute to the Ismokehiphop live community. I'm your guy, DJ BlessOne, the best one. And yes, I'm smiling because the Browns lost today. I don't sugarcoat nothing here. I just dropped a fire video. I suggest y'all go look at it. It's a lot of Dillon Gabriel fanatics crying for that little leprechaun. Look, man, I'm only going to bring the facts, man.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. And in the name of the Lollipop Guild, we wish to welcome you to Munchkin Land.
We wish to welcome you to Munchkin Land. No, I'm not dressing professional today. I'm going to bring the suit and tie back. I got y'all all week to this week, and we will be going live more this week. 2 different lives we're going to be doing almost every other day or every day. It depends. I'm going to be doing football live streams early, and the people who love the music, we're going to do the music radio show that we do at the nighttime for the grown-ups. Factual. We're going to bring this back. I got to stop being lazy because I seen Dillon Gabriel today. And watching Dillon Gabriel today, I can tell I'm a father. I'm very different than what I was when I was younger in my adolescence day. Because believe it or not, I caught myself rooting for Dillon Gabriel. Raise your hand if you caught yourself actually rooting for Dillon Gabriel. I'm not the mean guy that you pretend that I am. Tanja said, you look fine, BlessOne, as you are. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Thank you, beautiful. I ain't got no tape or nothing, but you just motivated me. Look at, you know, I got that light skin. I'm not light skin at all by any measures, but you know how light skinned dudes get the smiling. You got me smiling right now, Tanja. But at the end of the day, I rooted for Dillon Gabriel during this game. Believe it or not, I'm from Florida. If you're from Florida, you know we've been rooting for Dillon Gabriel for years when he was at UCF. Now you people want us to be some race warriors or we're haters of Dillon. What did Dillon do to me? Actually, Dillon sent his representatives at me, and I still been cordial. Shout out to Mick Chilson. TM's basically trademarks everyday life says keep DG out there. Oh, basically you're saying keep Dillon Gabriel out there. Let Shedeur stay healthy and develop and play during the end of the season to ruin the draft for them because this team is tanking. Let me tell you the truth, TM. You're somewhat correct. But that's exactly what the Browns want to happen. I already exposed Jimmy Haslam. We're not going to get into that right now because we're going to talk about Dillon. We're going to play music between this show. And after the show, we'll continue to live stream with more music. But we're going to stick with the facts. 2 hours is going to be nothing but facts. Because you are correct. And although you are correct, that's exactly what Jimmy Haslam wants. Look at the coaching moves. Look at the changes he did since 2012. Do you guys know since Jimmy Haslam purchased the team in 2012, the Cleveland Browns organization is even more valuable than ever? Do you guys know this already? The league is not about wins and losses. You got to look at this like Wall Street. You'll see a bullshit product that you barely or rarely use, but the points that you get, the merit that you get for it is incredible. You done invested your money in the Coca-Cola, and you even moved to Atlanta to go see the Coca-Cola building. You invested into this. You're getting some type of returns, but this guy with this product over here, that's just trash. And the returns are 20 to maybe 80 times versus your returns. You didn't put any money difference into that portfolio. Welcome to the NFL cartel, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to it. Jimmy Haslam just finessed the entire Ohio community for $600 million for a damn new stadium. And y'all talking about that's what all league owners do. Yeah, Sherlock. It's called paying off the politicians of said so cities. Even other countries allegedly do those. Our politicians are whores on 5th Street on a Saturday night. Their bussies are wide open for anybody to insert it in. Don't you know that? Jimmy being investigated right now, and none of your favorite YouTube bloggers are talking about it. Everybody's all into it about sports and all. Oh man, such and such lost today, as if loss and wins even matters anymore. Boy, wins and losses stopped mattering when I was 19 years old, man. It crushes you because I'm an avid football fan. Sports fans in general, when you learn the truth, oh man, it's like that Matrix scene, man. Cuz is eating the steak dinner. Forget about Neo. As a kid, Morpheus and Neo didn't mean nothing to me. It was the one dude who sold everybody out to the Sentinels or whatever, and he betrayed everybody. To me, it actually made sense why he betrayed them. The dude, Morpheus, saves this man, tells him blue pill or red pill. He chooses the woke pill. Then he realized the conscious is something scary if you aren't mentally strong. Remember what he said? He knows the steak is there and it doesn't taste good anymore because he knows the truth, but he wants to go back in the Matrix. It's like you football fans are that. You want to go back in the Matrix. You like, man, F BlessOne and his Neo Morpheus worship. Bruh, we want to be back in the Matrix. Bruh, it don't feel good no more. We want to believe in Super Bowls and championships. We want to believe in the best competition versus the best competition. We want to believe in fairness. Shut up, BlessOne. You got too much truth, man. F the blue pill and the red pill. Like, I see that, bruh. How I see that is based on Dillon Gabriel's performance. Look at Dillon over here. I wanted him to win today, y'all. He caught me. He caught me being a human being and a father. My son was rooting for Dillon Gabriel, y'all, because of this right here. Hang on, not this. Let me play it for you guys right quick, right here. Look at him. Why would you hate on a young man like this, bro? I see a young man like this. He doesn't come from wealth. He's trying to make it. And I am a human being, bro. I wanted this dude to deliver, bro. I was like, all right, I'll be the first one to be like, I was wrong. I rooted for him a little bit in high school. I rooted for him in college. So how am I? I'm a hater now because I speak truth. It's not my fault Browns wanted to play this game of limbo and draft this scrub quarterback in the 3rd round. And me with my football expertise and being an aficionado of knowledge, Dillon was barely even a draft prospect. Go look at it. He moved up after that Oregon game. I forgot which game it was. He moved up. But guess where he moved up to? A late 6th round pick. That's right. Go look at him and see if I'm BSing, but you won't. You'll claim that I'm the one who's the guy who hates people who are non-black, which is bullshit, bro. You people would never give the credits to others that I give. I speak truth, bro. Dillon and you fans enjoying this game. You fans are enjoying the attention that Shedeur. I'm going to get to the stats and facts. Let me do my synopsis right quick. Don't worry, because you're probably like, BlessOne, you're just in a rant. You're not showing any proof how Dillon played bad today. y'all know I'm a nerd, bro. I'm a nerd when it comes to the stats. We going to hurt y'all feelings with the stats. Just let me rock right now. Let me rock. Oh, I know why you won't let me rock. Let me just show one little clip before I get to the rest. You know why you won't let me rock? Because you watched this touchdown right here and you didn't watch the game. You watched this and thought Dillon is the second coming of Joe Montana, right? You watched that BS and thought you did something. Ladies and gentlemen, I took my eyes off the chat. Shout out to our beautiful moderator, Tanja, and our King McChilson representing for us right quick. Patrice Booth said, honestly, Dillon Gabriel was just pursuing his dream. The reality is that even Dillon Gabriel knew during training camp that Shedeur was elite. Kevin Stefanski should be fired for his biased play calling and downright foolery. I concur with you, and I'll get to you, Patrice. I concur with you all the way. Just let me do my theatrics right now. I'm just building. Give me less than 6 minutes, and you'll see the stats and facts come out. We got Discern Goddess in the building. Queen, when you go missing, or Tanja, or any of you people who I'm used to seeing your presence, I do get a little concerned. Are you guys okay? Canvas, your word says Dillon Gabriel has no downfield presence. He is the dink and dunk guru. You know what I'm saying? It's like Pat Schumer was coaching with Kevin Stefanski with these little bubble screens, these hash yard passes that are not. Normally a hash yard pass is 7 yards or more. This nigga was throwing under 5 yards. You can't, bro, this is like when a Pop Warner team starts throwing for the first time, they can't get to no play actions or nothing like that. They got to do the dinks and dunks just to see if it's viable enough for the quarterback to even be in a safe space. So Dillon Gabriel was like a Vic who's in a safe space. They kept giving him mass protection. Man, hold on. I'm going to get to it. Shout out to Nikita, says Joseph Gill cry about it. He can't throw it. Oh, was Joseph in the chat crying? Because there's a lot of people was crying. Joseph says, I'm a Viking fan, and Dillon did better than JJ. See, I'm not going to argue with you. I think Dillon Gabriel is a better quarterback than JJ. JJ McCarthy, that is. When he was at Michigan, he was protected by all those blue stars of 5 stars and 4 stars that Harbaugh got over there to Michigan and Ann Arbor. So I agree with you. JJ got drafted in the top 6 pick. Can you believe that? So when I see them give passes to scrub quarterbacks like J.J. McCarthy, but they try to denigrate Shedeur and call him trash, you know what I mean? Shedeur is at least durable. J.J. always had weak knees, and I get so weak in the knees, and that's J.J. McCarthy. One thing I'm not going to do to Dillon Gabriel is lie and say he's worse than J.J. J.J. was a bottom pick who they moved up in the draft just like they did for Sam Darnold. You know, what's his name? Said, oh, he got those turkey trunk legs. Colin Cowherd, zesty tell. And then all of a sudden they did the same thing for Daniel Jones because the New York Giants didn't want to draft a brother. Rest in peace to Dwayne Haskins. If you know, you know. Factual. They made Zach Wilson skip past guys like Justin Fields. When Zach Wilson was a scrub quarterback, he was barely serviceable at BYU. I thought the guy who was the second string quarterback when Zach Wilson was there for BYU should have been the starting quarterback. BYU is a great football team. They just had a quarterback who got overhyped because he had blue eyes, blonde hair. I'm not going to lie. The boy looked like a model. You know, you could be a man and say that. He looked like those, I'm going to be real, those non-melanated models on TV. I'm going to keep it real. Zach Wilson also was the guy who slept with his mom homegirl. I didn't get mad at him for that. He's a ladies' man. I was a ladies' man growing up. I had older women too, so I was always fair with Zach Wilson. I just thought Zach Wilson was a 5th-round pick at best. They overhyped him. Dan Orlovsky and everybody said Zach Wilson IQ is far better than Justin. He progresses more. So all of a sudden, Zach Wilson was in the race to either be the number 1 pick or the number 2 pick. Where is Zach Wilson now? Meanwhile, the Jets are losing, but Justin Fields looks like a Pro Bowl quarterback. Am I lying? Justin Fields, and somebody get that NFL live stream BS out of here. Justin Fields looks like a Pro Bowl serviceable quarterback. It's not his fault the Jets are losing. You can see the talent, the IQ, all that. But these so-called scouts have proven this game of football that we love. It's not about skills. It's about who these owners like, that looks like their grandkids, that makes them feel the memories, because we all love good, cherished memories. Me and my twin brother just talked to each other earlier in one of my video I just recently uploaded. And I told that nigga I love him, man. I said, bro, I miss talking to you. You feel me? I think about you every day, man. You think about your family, bro. We can be proud, strong, and all that. Family make us feel good. That's the ultimate motivation. That's why we get mad at family when they're not doing things we expect of them, because we just love family, right or wrong. So it's honestly understandable these owners love that vibration. And then you look at the political things of it, like Jimmy Haslam selling certain. We're going to get into that. Let's stick to Dillon. So you fans are enjoying this game. You fans are celebrating.
What's up, everybody? This is Mama T here, and I am in London town, honey, for the Cleveland Browns versus the Minnesota Vikings football game. And I'm going to do my outfit reveal, so here we go. I have on my Browns jersey for my number 10, my guy, Quinshawn Judkins, paired it with my blue jeans with the little sparkle seal, and a little open side slits, just a little bit. Paired that with my Sam, this bag by Kurt Geiger blue jean bag and my brown Gucci tennis shoes with my silver jewelry.
Get out of here. I mean, the woman is fine. She pretty. That's a pretty woman. You feel me? I'm not going to hate on the sister. She thick, nice, how I like them, nice complexion. But god damn, you Brown fans are flying all the way to London? To London to support this type of trash?
What up? This is brewery for the Browns. Tailgate party. Tons of Browns fans all over the place. 3-4 hours before game time, so we're kicking it out here, having a little drinks, meeting some new people, making new friends. Man, it's been amazing. Yeah, it's been amazing. Thanks, Kelly.
Shut up. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. It hasn't been amazing. Your team is trash. Just like my Miami Dolphins, I'm not up here talking about, man, we lost Tyreek Hill. It's been amazing. It's over. Miami Dolphins season is over. I'm not a fake fan. I know Tua is a trash quarterback. Shout out to Love Child, the producer. I see you, beautiful. Shout out to that boy, Ela. I'm going to pay attention more to the damn chat. Sorry, chat. Just let me get it out right quick so we can go to the stats. I'm going to put the phone number so y'all can call in. I'm going to play music in and out. We're going to have fun, but I got to get this out. I see great people like Southpaw says, hello, brother. I've been waiting for this show. Please remember how they treated Dillon Gabriel in the press conference by Tony Grossi with his cult worship, soft, nice questions. Oh, they're going. Oh, bro, you don't think I'm just like you guys? I'm there already, bro. Look at it. They started it during the game, brother. Brother, you know I'm a real one. Look at this. Look at the goddamn glazing already, brother. In the words of my, Bay Yay area fellows, they like calling each other brother. I'm going to call y'all all type of brothers today. I like that, brother. Look at all the glazing going on by the media. Look at this. Maybe time to pay attention to the first 6 guys they drafted. They're dissing Shedeur. Albert Breer, who I exposed already, he just threw a jab at Shedeur Sanders. Look at who's the 6th one drafted. It was Shedeur, but look at the first 5. First of all, Dylan Sampson is not doing all that great, and I like him. You guys know I like Sampson. Dillon Gabriel is a scrub quarterback, and we're going to get to that. Shout out to Misha Lewis in the chat. We're going to get to that. And Harold Fanning, come on, y'all. Can we stop doing this? Prisoners of the moment. Let's just be real. And Mason Grant, I'm going to get to Carson later. I kind of like Carson Swissenger. I like him. Notice I'm not fake. And I like Judkins. I skipped Judkins and Swissenger because I see nothing but future. But Mason Graham is a good player. He was not a top 5 pick, man. He shouldn't have been a top 5 pick, and I stand on that. Mason should not have been a goddamn top 5 pick. He hasn't done anything present enough to tell me you skipped on Travis Hunter for Mason Graham. Forget about Shedeur Sanders right now. Let's pretend Shedeur is trash. You don't want Shedeur at all. Cool. You have a right for that. It's $1 billion conglomerate. How do you pass up on Travis Hunter? Travis Hunter yards don't look like what you want his yards to look like because he's playing both ways. And ladies and gentlemen, Travis Hunter looks scary. When Travis Hunter gets mad and he finally gets that aggression, he finally tells Liana, go sit down somewhere. Travis Hunter, forget about all these niggas on ESPN who talk too much. Where's my football? Because you niggas listen to ESPN, then you come and tell me something like Martin Lawrence run tell that. Nah, nigga, I know the game of football. I'm more correct than ESPN, Fox Sports. In fact, the people in the chat have been proven to be more correct than a Stephen A. Smith and all this. So stop telling me bullshit you seen on TV. Now you think because they say this, we don't know what we're watching now. Listen to me. Mason Graham was a waste of a pick when you could have literally gotten Travis Hunter. Why would you pass up on that? Travis Hunter looks elite as a rookie. I see it. I'm not looking at his stats and yards right now. The type of player he is, he's a momentum shift guy. Because if he plays only the cornerback position, he's top 5 to top 10 in the NFL. If he's in a receiver position, he's top 15 easily. So you don't understand the effect a player like that has on a game? I see these haters, oh, his yards is not looking better. Nigga, he plays both positions. Not even Dillon Sanders played consistently that much in both positions. Not even Adoree Jackson. Go know who that is, who I'm talking about. Factual. Not even Devin Hester when they were experimenting with him when he was in Chicago and the Bears, Lovie Smith and them was trying him at the cornerback position and the receiver. No, you've never seen a player do this in the NFL. Let's not take away from that. I know you think I don't like Travis Hunter. I love that dude, bruh. I love that dude, bro, but that has nothing to do with glazing by me, bro. I look at it, bro. We are watching history. You guys didn't respect it in the college level. Not even Charles Woodson did that. Not even my brother, the great Chris Gamble from Dillard High School, Broward County, Florida, and went to Ohio State. Not even he did that. Not Ted Ginn. I'm naming all the two-way sports stars. Not Shaq Thompson, who went to Washington. He's really from California. Went to the Detroit Lions. Not even him, who was a linebacker / running back. Not even who's my other guy? Even Jabril Peppers for Michigan, two-way sports stars. He didn't even do that. And he played running back, he played safety and linebacker. He didn't even do that. I could keep going, bro. I'm a football aficionado. Miss me with your rhetoric. In all my years of watching this game and even studying it, I've never seen a guy like Travis Hunter. He's something unique, bro. That is the unicorn of football. And it's time for us, including myself, to stop worrying about who he's sleeping with and cherish that brother, bro. And cherish that brother. As much I don't like a Cam Newton, because Cam Newton is a step in fetching. Oh, let's play his song right quick. Cam Newton, I'm about to expose you this week. You guys think I'm on it, but Cam Newton, I love you, brother, but I'm about to expose you.
Dumbo with them two nigga magpies. Remember them two nigga birds? I seen a whole, them little nigga birds. What was I supposed to think? They were French birds? I seen a whole fly. Big eyes. I seen a butterfly. I done seen little nigga birds. I done seen...
I done seen an elephant fly, and his name is Cam Newton. But guess what? It's wrong what the Panthers are doing to your legacy. I watched you played in Auburn. I watched you when you played for my Florida Gators, and I still defended you. I watched you when you played JUCO. You won a national championship in JUCO football, and then the following year you win the national championship football. I even seen them games. You literally was a one-man show at Auburn. And what you did in the NFL when you threw for, I think it was like 400 yards as a rookie, my nigga. 400 yards as a rookie, I remember. This was before the NFL got soft and they got all these quarterbacks throwing for all these yards now because the rules change. When it came to brothers like you, even with the rule change, they still let you get too much hits. All those late hits, and they never threw a flag for you. I was there defending you, bro. So I know when we watch greatness, we have to sometimes be like, even though we don't like the character that they are, we got to respect the greatness. So we may not like the fact that we look at Travis Hunter like a simp, but if you just looking at him as a warrior, a gladiator in this sport, this brute sport we call football, where as we learned from Tyreek Hill, one hit is over with. Because I don't care what y'all tell me, Tyreek Hill will still play, but he ain't going to be the same, bro. This is something I know. I don't watch all of them. Yes, they heal faster with these new medical technology they got, but I'm sorry, bro. You tear every single ligament you have in a leg that you need. I've been around track stars in Florida. I know I don't need a doctor to tell me nothing, bro. I don't care what technology we got. Tyreek will never be the same cheetah that he was. So one injury, you're gone. So Travis Hunter, bro, you're my size playing in the NFL. We're the same size. Well, I'm a little bit taller, but we're the same size. And I'm like imagining, bro, my bones would shatter, bro. And you take all them hits like a man, bro. So I had to just stand up for Travis Hunter right quick because niggas forget about history in the making so they can. Meanwhile, Dillon Gabriel, he throws a touchdown and you niggas celebrating this dude like he's the second coming of the NFL, the best quarterbacks ever. We're going to start reading y'all chats. Now let's talk about the show. Because before we talk about the show, I got a song I want to play for y'all. Because a lot of you niggas who don't know football, instead of you just learning from guys like me and people in the chats, you want to be emotional and attack me. So I got a song for you emotional boyfriends of Dillon Gabriel.
I knew you'd win. I had a friend. Very deeply, love lived within. But somehow we got loose from what was oh so tight. Somewhere we went wrong when we were oh so right. What's a man to do? You just can't take no more. What's a man to do? What am I to do when my heart beats me to the door? Now I've tried and tried again, but now this is the end. Tell me what's the use of holding on if we can't be friends? I'm emotional, and I can't let go. I'm trying to hold on.
Them Dillon Gabriel fanatics say, I'm trying. You don't like Dillon Gabriel. I'm about to bring out facts right now. This is the part of the show where no joke, well, the jokes gotta be there. I mean, we gotta do the jokes, but we're gonna just turn up with facts and stats. Tanja, you know I'm petty and intelligent, but today we might be messy, Tanja. I always say I'm petty, but I'm not messy. God damn it, I gotta be messy today. These niggas was storming like a new flagship on the channel. These haters jumped out of nowhere. I told you so. Dillon was amazing. It was amazing. Why must you hate Dillon? Leave Dillon alone. And then you ask these scrubs one question about Dillon, they can't fucking answer you. I'm trying not to curse because it's Sunday, but they don't know nothing about Dillon Gabriel. I've been watching that little munchkin since he was in high school. Everybody from Florida has. We knew when UCF was recruiting him. I looked at his tapes and I'd seen him during his junior and senior year. I was iffy on him, but he knew how to run the football. So I was like, yeah, we need a little dude who could run. And he got an arm. I always said, didn't it, right, y'all? We always said Dillon got an arm. He's accurate. But accurate in arms don't mean jack shit in the NFL when you can't see over your defenders and you break under pressure. Why do you think the Coach Kevin Stefanski gave this little nigga 90-something% max protection the entire game? If it wasn't for Judkins was the one who masked it up. It only benefited Judkins. When you have max protections, your running backs will do well, ladies and gentlemen, but guess what? Your receivers suffer. Your passing game is tarnished. You become a predictable offense. Yeah, we're getting on with facts right now. You become a goddamn predictable offense. That's what happens when Dillon Gabriel throws for 190 yards. And get rid of that NFL streaming. We're not even showing any live stream NFL games. And look what popped up. I don't know if it's the haters spamming us, but my mod sniper's ready. And we ain't even talking about no Kodak Black, no disrespect. My mod snipers is something different over here. They get you out the way. My mod snipers say, bro, we got you, Bless. You talking too much. Proceed to continue doing the show. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, moderators. So I'm watching Dillon Gabriel fanatics. We got to show that touchdown one more time, bro, because I'm bothered by it, bro. So that little touchdown right there, you guys don't watch the football games. And I said it when I seen it, I was like, wow, they going crazy right now. They're going to negate everything we witnessed. They're going to negate why Judkins is a good running back. Let's pretend I don't even want to bring up what transpired with his arrest situation because I stick to code and I'm not, fake like that. I leave Judkins alone. But can we be fair why he was always going to be a serviceable running back. I've always said he was good. But can we explain why he did so well in London versus Minnesota Vikings? First of all, the Vikings are a trash organization right now. Let's not sugarcoat it. Without Jefferson, I don't even think they would have won this game against the trash Cleveland Browns. The Vikings are an abysmal organization. Let's not exaggerate, bro. Two trash teams versus each other doesn't become the pinnacle of NFL Sunday. Can we just be out watching this game? I got lit like 5 times. I'm drinking. I'm getting high on that good Atlanta pack. I'm on that good cushion alcohol. I'm trying to see some bad football. Yeah, I was watching trash football. Yeah. My NFL team hates me. The words of a Shedeur Sanders. You dig what I'm saying? This game was look at each quarter, bro. Tell me if I'm capping. 7-7. Second quarter, we get a field goal. Third quarter was a boring, lonely 7. You might think if you watch the highlights, because ESPN will mask it up and make it look good. The NFL cartel will mask it up for the highlights and make it look good. Then I got to deal with you bum dudes want to come at me and you're just a hater when I presented the facts. That video is going to go viral I just dropped. So y'all can keep hating on it. You're only helping it with engagements. I haven't been on YouTube that much in like almost a month. You guys know it. I've been taking breaks. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to block the hell out of this. Yeah, thank you. Damn, my sniper Tanja got him. My situation is different than a lot of people, bro. You have kids. You're going to stick to your kids first. So I've been lazy on this platform and I'm trying to be better. I will be better. No more excuses. So I'm not high in the rankings right now, and that video is going viral because if you haters would just stop watching, you can let this channel die. But you haters wake up and support even harder than the actual supporters. This is factual. I just came to listen to music today and speak facts on football. I'm about to roll up too. Yup. Anybody, this ain't professional BlessOne today. Tanja, love child, I'm going to be messy and petty today. I got to, man. Because you niggas over here celebrating that little troll because his first start made history. I'm going to tell you what the real history it made. This is the 41st start for a quarterback to start for the Browns. You would think this is the 41st total in the history of the Browns. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the year. 1999. This is the new Cleveland Browns. This is when the Browns came back after they dismantled their franchise and it turned into Baltimore Ravens. Remember that? The Ravens are the real Cleveland Browns. Oh, we forgot that, haven't we, y'all? The Baltimore Ravens are the real Cleveland Browns organizations. That's the real Jim Brown. This new Cleveland Browns was the bullshit the NFL cartel manufactured for you people. I remembered because I was young. I remembered they drafted that scrub quarterback, the Mayo quarterback. Not because he's Mayo, I'm calling him scrub, but Tim Couch from Kentucky University. Man, I'm an aficionado in this motherfucker. They drafted Tim Couch. That was the beginning of their curse. I was arguing there was brothers they could have drafted number one. And I'm not talking about brothers like Achilles Smith, who was a trash quarterback. Let's just be real. Oh, you waiting for that song? I got you, discern.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, and in the name of the Lollipop Guild, we wish to welcome you to Munch and Blend.
Get this little troll out of here, bro. We seen this story. Shout out to Chilling with Love in the chat. Why I'm telling you guys this is to wake you up, bro. I'm an old head, bro. I'm not one of you young dudes out here, bro. I'm an old head. I seen this movie over and over again. And to be fair, some of you black ones been trashed too. So we're fair over here, bro. I'm trying to listen to your excuses. You think I'm a hater? We're not racist like you people, bro. I've been keeping it. Look what I've been saying about Cam Ward. Cam Ward experiment has been a failure. And I like Cam Ward. He was a first round pick, but he wasn't no goddamn top 5 pick, bruh. He was not better than Shedeur. They've never talked about Cam being better than Shedeur until the last 3 months leading to the draft. Factual, like they do all the time, playing semantics in games. Tennessee had a better situation with Will Levis than they have with Cam Ward right now, but a lot of you people don't want to say it because Cam is a brother, and I'll always protect Cam Ward. I think Cam Ward is in a bad situation, so you don't draft a quarterback who was no different than the quarterback you had before. What you do is when you're a trash organization like the Tennessee Titans, you draft a quarterback that can handle the pressure, that can handle the different blitz packages you throw. The NFL blitz packages is completely monstrous. You got NFL guys who don't care when your offensive guys get injured. You got defensive coordinators who dream is to watch your offensive guys get hurt. Meaning the savagery and defensive coordinators today is far different. They got so much schemes and different type of hybrids. You got linebackers who are 275 pounds and they're running 4.3s, bro. These niggas are monsters. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. This ain't Wizard of Oz, nigga. Wake up. You need a quarterback that can handle that. Shedeur Sanders been handling that type of defense being thrown at him since high school. He's been handling he had a camera in his face since Overtime Elite with OTE. The man was 15 years old, getting millions of views and all type of pressure. And every time you talk to him, you thought you was listening to Stuart Scott. What's that? Cool on the other side of the pillow. That's that. That's that. Cool as the other side of the pillow. I seen my nigga Shedeur be attacked over and over, but I'm gonna show you the difference between Shedeur and Dillon Gabriel. And I didn't even go deep on Dillon failure today yet. I'm going to. Dillon Gabriel played for Oregon. Let me go off better. Dillon Gabriel played for UCF. UCF was a better school. They were a good school before Dillon, during Dillon, and after Dillon. Oklahoma was a good school prior to Dillon's arrival. During Dillon's arrival, they actually regressed a little bit when Dillon got there. Let's keep it real. I ain't no hater. Let's keep it real. Boy, I got my daddy and uncle smile. I'm looking at myself in the camera, boy. I smile like my daddy and uncle when they know they motherfucking right. When you know you on fire right now, and I got that confident smile. The moderators give it to me. The beautiful chat giving me this smile right now because I know I'm on fire right now. I can't be debunked. I don't think I'm the smartest nigga in the world. I think I do my homework and you can't refute or debunk what I'm saying. But Dillon Gabriel goes to Oklahoma and leaves Oklahoma. They still did better than what Dillon was before and after. Dillon goes to Oregon. He goes to Oregon and we act as if we didn't see Oregon with Heisman Trophy candidates already. They had multiple, a whole lot of them. Oregon was a great team before Dillon. They were a great team with Dillon. They're even a better team with Dante Moore. And let's just be real, Dan Lanning is a great coach. So what I'm trying to say is Dillon went to a Florida school. We know Florida players don't matter if they 3 stars, 4 stars, or 5 stars. Florida players are genetically proven to play football, just like if you get a Texas guy, Alabama, Mississippi, California players, they're prone to play football. So Dillon always had phenomenal talent. Shout out to E in the building, my moderator. Dillon always played with 5 stars and 4 stars. Oklahoma, same thing. He goes to Oregon, mostly 5 stars he's playing with. So he got to mask who he really is. He masked his identity by being around nothing but greatness. But you guys don't want to say that. So now we go to Shedeur. He leaves Jackson State. They're still good, but they're not what they were when Shedeur was at the helm of things. Shedeur leaves Colorado. He leaves Boulder. They're not what they were. Can we be real? Caden Salter is not Shedeur. At this point, I like Caden, but Coach Prime needs to start Juju or Ryan Staub because you're going to lose your players. Caden is gone after this year. I know you paid him a lot of NILs, but if he ain't it, he ain't it. My personal opinion, Deion Sanders named Caden Salter the starter again because a lot of the brothers and sisters were attacking him. He felt that pressure. People started calling Ryan Staub trash, Juju. Look, I'm going to keep it real. I've seen enough from Caden. I'd rather get Ryan Staub or Juju, the freshman, the true freshman. But we don't want to get into that. It's the Colorado football season is over with. It's over with. Exactly. You two being one. Salter has excellent protection. I don't want to hear what you guys say. Colorado defense is trash, but the offensive line has stepped up. This is the best I've seen Colorado's offensive line. At this point, we're wasting a great offensive line, especially a stud such as Jordan Seaton. I was one of the main guys who tore up the offensive line of Colorado, but they've been great this year. They surprised me. They're top 20 this year in college football. Nigga, it's like 1,000 teams in college football, and Colorado Buffaloes are top 20. No, Shedeur Sanders would have done tremendous things with this new offensive line. Shedeur was the reason Colorado won. Shedeur was the equalizer. I just showed you the easy proof between Shedeur, Cam Ward, and a Dillon Gabriel. Those guys were masked with the people around him. Cam Ward looked amazing when he got to Miami because of those studded stars already around Miami. You need a guy like Shedeur who had lower tier talent around him, meaning that Shedeur elevates the talent around him. He doesn't tap dances. He doesn't goes around and mask it up. No one in the world is like Shedeur.
I look back on all those good times we once shared, and I must have been blind just to think I'd find someone new, one who'd love me better than you. Well, it may come as a surprise. Loneliness has opened my eyes. I tried every love I could find. Still I can't.
No one in the world is like Shedeur. Let's go.
'Cause there's no one in the world to hold me. No one in the world's gonna move me. No one in the world can love me like you do, baby. Every time I'm with someone, I'm loving you. Yes, I wanna run. I wanna run back to your arms again. Ain't no one in the world loves me like you do. Are you happy now with your
Ladies and gentlemen, I got more songs to play. I got y'all. This brother David almost said, what you know about Anita Baker? I know Anita Baker finally got her money after waiting 20-something years. They finally released her masters. I know Anita Baker done put Babyface in his place. I know Anita Baker is the real queen, the real soul sister that don't get her credit. No offense to Aretha, Patti LaBelle, Beyonce, and all of that. For me, it's that little 4'4", the real munchkin that could, not Dillon Gabriel, but Anita Baker, the little munchkin who I love. That little fine thing. She was fine in the 70s. She was fine in the 80s. She was sexy and gorgeous in the 90s and in the 2000s. And even today, she holds queen status. Queen status, yes. Now let's get back to the munchkin that could. I'll get to the music. We'll have fun. I'm even rolling up right now on some good broccoli, ladies and gentlemen. I'm even rolling up right now. I'm going to enjoy myself today. It's a Sunday and I've been correct. The chat been correct. My mod's been correct. When are you going to stop discrediting people who just want to wake up? I don't have anything to gain or lose if Shedeur loses. But it's the bigger picture. I got kids who look like Shedeur. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's bigger than race. I got sons who look like Shedeur. It's not even about the NFL. This is bigger than football and it's deeper than football. When you stand by and you see the bullshit goes on and you got a platform, you got a voice. When you say nothing, how can you stand up for your own family and loved ones and claim you care? See, you think I'm doing some sports, but I'm just good at sports. I'm great talking sports, so you think this is some ESPN minstrel show. You think I'm these tap dancing buffoonery smucks who are out here to get acceptance from a group of people. No disrespect. I feel like my group of people have always been far better than, and I love everybody. But if we're looking at the facts, facts are proof. I'm not a stepping fetching nor a tap dancer.
I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing. If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth. Because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say everybody tap dances and nobody can help it.
God damn, bro. I can't do it, bro. I look. These gold chains, I bought this as a trophy because of y'all. Years ago, I bought this. I've never even bought chains or anything. I even tell y'all when I dress a certain way this is what I like and to feel comfortable with you guys. Factual. So I don't get into all that. Niggas be tap dancing to get that new Mercedes, to get self-acceptance, to be part of your boys and girls club. No, thank you, sir. I'm that nigga that walk in flip-flops in Walmart and look if I can snatch a new side chick, or I can go on a quest to get some new Pokemon cards, or I can go look for a sandwich to make late night while watching cooking shows. That's what I do, bro. I watch World War II videos and cooking shows. That's what I do, bro. I'm a simple man. I watch movies from the 80s and under. Maybe some of the 90s. I don't get into all the world that you guys got into. The scripture says don't become one of the world. So I'm satisfied, bro. I don't ask much from God. When niggas donate $1, it feels like $1 million. That's why I be like, thank you for $1 million donation. That's a nigga's hard-earned money. I don't care if it's 50 cents. You done work for that money and you're giving it to a stranger like me you don't know. That's why I gotta give money back or give my energy and let people know I love them, bro. It's hard to wake up every day to take care of your family. Hell, it's hard to take care of yourself. It's easier for me to just be homeless. I've been homeless before. It's hard to wake up every day and pay your bills in this bullshit society we live in. We done been failed by our government, our so-called leaders, our community activists. All these people failed us. So when I get up and wake up, it was a rapper who told me, and that was Julio Fulio. He said, BlessOne, everybody got to die one day. Everybody got a death date. So I got that casket date. I don't got time to wake up and tap dance for nobody, tell you something sweet to make you feel good. Niggas hate me every day and niggas love me every day. It'll balance out. Life always balance out. So for every nigga that don't like me for whatever weird reason, it's going to be a new group who's going to love me for the right reason. You hear me? So y'all need to stop worrying about what people saying about you. That's why I'm telling Shedeur, say something. Dillon Gabriel has regressed it in each and every single way. He hasn't got better to show me he improved. You think he improved because he threw a meteor core touchdown against a low-level team like the Vikings. So knock that off, boy. I'm watching. I tried to see, will Kevin Stefanski take the training wheels off of Dillon Gabriel? I don't care if Dillon had 300 yards. How did you get those 300 yards? I agree with you guys. There are quarterbacks who throw for only 170 yards and they propelled their team to win. You award that. Because it's hard to score in the NFL. So I'm not one of these jerks thinking that he has to have 300 yards. No, he actually had a lot of yards. My thing, what did Dillon Gabriel do to get those 190 yards? You people and you Glazers negate that part. He had 190 yards because he's the only, and I checked the stats, he's the only quarterback in the NFL to throw less than 15 yards. My nigga, you can't win in high school football throwing less than 15 yards every single time. That means not even one time he had over 15. How on God's given earth can you win a game like that? I'm waiting for y'all to lecture me and teach me, like scold me right quick and tell me how am I wrong, bro. The NFL isn't some video game you play every day on your PlayStations and Xbox, bro, or your PCs, bro. Believe it or not, as much as I criticize the NFL, they got great minds in the NFL. I know we look at trash like Kevin Stefanski, so you don't believe in the coaches, but the coordinators are the ones you should pay attention to. They're the real guys who seal the victories. The coordinators are the ones who make your NFL head coaches look good. Let's never negate that part. And in the NFL, bro, Having a redundant, predictable offense that Kevin Stefanski already had, then you mask it with nothing but bubble screens like you're in college or you're in Pop Warner. Then you mask it with the most predictable thing ever, and that's called max protection. Max protection doesn't work at no level. The only level it might work in is in Pop Warner football. And let me tell you why they do max protection in Pop Warner football. A lot of those kids are not strong enough to throw a football yet. Those 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds. So all you see at certain levels in Pop Warner before they turn 12 years old or 10 years old and start throwing passes. Well, I seen them boys in Georgia and Florida be throwing footballs at 6-year-olds, but a lot of kids can't throw it yet. They haven't developed their man strength yet or whatever. So they do max protection so you can run sweeps all day, bootlegs and wishbone packages. Basically, the quarterback and the running back is running all the goddamn time. And everybody else are just blockers, including your wide receivers. They're just blockers. So if your kids play Little League football at a young age, on the offense, nobody really is going to touch the football. No receivers, no tight ends, nobody. Just the running back and the quarterback. And it's going to be running plays all day. So that's why in Pop Warner, you do predictable max protection. And here's why it fails you in the NFL. The NFL is a chess game. So you got defensive coordinators, they barely even study you guys all week. Those guys are so sharp, they just got to study you for the first 3 plays. They're trying to see what you're going to run at them. It's like a boxer. There are champion level boxers who will allow themselves to get hit for a reason. They're trying to study. It's like Dragon Ball Z. They're trying to see your powers, bro, what you possess, bro. I can look at game tapes all day and be thrown off if I'm not prepared to get acclimated right then and there. So these coordinators are adjusting. They're trying to see what you're throwing at them. They don't care about, because I can study all week and you come with something completely different game day, you're going to lose. So you have to rely on your expertise, your experience, bro. It matters, dog. Let me get them out of here. Hold on, y'all. Thank you, love child. Thank you, queen. Experience is everything. And Kevin Stefanski clearly lacks in experience, bro. It's true. For 5 years, he's been a scrub coach. For 5 years, he hasn't done nothing, and they rewarded him with 2 coaches of the years. Like, what more so when a guy like me can't take it no more and you see me talking like this, I'm tired of the bullshit, bro. I'm not going to be like your favorite YouTubers. I warned you guys already. They're going to step and fetch and say the right things to not lose chances on getting the highest monetizations and ads they could get, CPMs and RPMs. I'm just over here trying to have a good time with anybody, black, white, Spanish, but especially the melanated people, because they need to see someone who looks like them is bold enough to be like, I love you, dog. We don't have to like each other. We could even cuss each other out. You could say, oh, I don't like BlessOne at all. You don't even have to subscribe to me, but you know when you click here, he one of us. I rock with you, bro. You one of mine, bro. We don't have to be friends or nothing, but we should stick to code. That's where I do agree with the Mayo community. Sticking to code helps all communities. Sticking to code is not racist at all, bro. Sticking to code is having the wherewithal to understand this is a livelihood, because when certain people in the community lose, it has a domino effect. Everybody lose. My son has dreams to be in the NBA. Can you imagine I don't defend guys like Shedeur and they play games? Like, what if my son does make it one day? I'm not saying he won't or he will, but to crush his dreams early like that, that's what they're doing with what they're doing to Shedeur. So it's not about Cam Ward being the #1 pick. That's more masking going on. So you could be like, this puppet got the biggest pieces of chicken on the plantation, so the plantation is fair. Look, BlessOne. Look, Jimbo over there and Mojo over there, they got the big piece of chicken on the plantation. My son's a good boss. So now these little turds are coming to me, bro. They're not doing Shedeur wrong. Look, Cam Ward is the #1 pick. You see their mindset. Mike Vick was the #1 pick. We can keep Kyler Murray was the #1 pick. Young was the #1 pick, and look what they're doing to him, bro. These are masking tapes, bro. What's wrong with you people, bro? So Dillon Gabriel, this predictable thing is like, you got to tell Shedeur the truth, bro. There are no turning the other cheek anymore, bro. You got to stop that. No turning the other cheek anymore, bro. Shedeur needs to go ASAP. And the scary thing is, if he goes to another team, what will happen? Sparkle says, so tired of people telling us to be humble. Niggas, stay in your place. People only say that to us when we win. The jealousy is real. The jealousy is so real that I even had to make this for people. Look what I said, sweetheart.
I see the jealousy and hate. I see the jealousy and hate. Fuck that shit, you gon' be straight. Hold up, bitch. I see the jealousy and hate, but I got shit up.
That song I just played is from Pimp C's son. His son made that song right there. The jealousy and hate is too real. Because the only words they got for Shedeur is he's trash. Can you imagine if Shedeur played in this predictable max protection, how much yards he'll really get? But then he has to listen to the coach. So Shedeur would also throw for 190 yards, and he would have had the same loss Dillon just got. And guess what? They wouldn't have overhyped Shedeur the way they're doing Dillon. They would tell you Shedeur is a game manager. In fact, Dillon Gabriel had 2 interceptions. You're looking at me crazy. Let me take a sip. BlessOne don't know football. What you mean Dillon had 2 interceptions? Your boy Dillon Gabriel had 2 interceptions. Hold on. Let me take a sip right quick, haters. He had 2 interceptions. The defenders dropped 2 of the interceptions. The Viking defenders dropped them. Look, I'm a real football fan. Just because the defenders dropped the interceptions doesn't negate you from getting critiqued. You threw 2 interceptions, my boy. You can't see over your offensive line. It's going to be trouble. Can you imagine when they play a real defense? Max protection can't help you at best because there's a way to stop max protection. I'm not going to even tell you guys that there's a way to stop max protections, and they're going to exploit Kevin Stefanski because when you play a quarterback, they didn't even do max protections for Joe Flacco because he's serviceable enough. But you going to baby Dillon Gabriel the entire season, and you guys don't believe they just threw away their season? You're going to baby Dillon Gabriel the entire time and get mad when I say there's no one in the world like Shedeur Sanders. You hear her? She said she'll do whatever. We want to see Shedeur do whatever to leave, bro. Look, I'm not done yet. We're going to talk about all of this, bro. NFL, you got bigger issues to deal with. Somebody just caught y'all rigging the league again. During this Dillon Gabriel game, look, I like exposing the real things. And you know Monday morning, I'm about to expose this right here.
All right, for those of you who still don't think the NFL's rigged, look what I just caught early in the game. Watch. 2nd and 6, right? 2nd and 6. What does that say? What does that say? Flag. There's no flag. The play hasn't even started yet. Watch. Oh, Ron. Oh, here comes the flag. You're telling me that's just a coincidence? The broadcast accidentally had the flag posted up before the play, and then magically there was a flag? Come on, bro. This shit is scripted and rigged.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm telling you, this is what made me turn in this type of mode, bro. Like when you believe, look, I believe what the world is, the fakatries, the elites, the 1%. I believe in all that conscious stuff. But I'm one of them people who, I know sports is here to be entertainment, to confuse us and keep us occupied from the real issues. I understand all that, but I still love sports because it's supposed to be something competitive, no matter about race, no matter about none of that. The best versus the best. This is the way the world has always been. They didn't cheat. Not even the Führer of Germany cheated when it came to that. Because one thing human beings want, no matter who you are, what part of the world you from, you want to see the best versus the best. And even if it is race, black versus white, black, I'm one of them real ones, bro. When Tank Davis fought Pitbull, you feel me? Pitbull ain't even black. I told everybody I thought Pitbull should have won that fight against Tank Davis. And yes, Tank Davis injured his hand, and he did great too, by the way. Like, man, look, it could have went either way, but I don't pick and choose based on race, guys. When it comes to my sports, I really stand on business, the best versus the best. That's why Dan Marino, although he might be racist, I worked for Dan Marino before, but Dan Marino to me is the best quarterback of all time. He has no Super Bowls. So don't miss me with your bullshit. You, Shedeur haters, can't look past race. I think I've displayed it very well. I'm non-biased. I done critique everybody. I did 2 videos recently critiquing Shedeur. I told Shedeur, we don't want to see that bullshit of you mimicking your words and not saying anything. It's just not helping you, bro. I know everybody want to look at me delusional and think I'm in the wrong. Shedeur, that bullshit you doing for them folks is corny, my dude. And I love you. I got to keep it real with you, my guy. It's corny, bro. So what? You didn't talk. You didn't say a word. What did you prove? Yeah, let's stand on business today, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think they're ready for this. I love Shedeur. I'm never going to stop supporting him or anybody that's one of us. But Shedeur, what is you doing, my guy? The hell is you doing, my guy? You going everything against what big bro BlessOne taught you. Now, Shedeur, I'm going to have a heart-to-heart talk with you. I know people think I'm high, I'm drunk. I'm very sober and clairvoyant of the mind right now. Shedeur, it's love. This ain't no enemy. Only a loved one is going to keep it real like this. I'm not these YouTubers you and your father done gave tickets to go to the Colorado games. And once they go to the games and after it's done with, they're no longer supporting you guys. I've seen it. I ain't going to call names out. The celebrities, the same thing. I'm not one of them. They go to the games to get their photo op moments for their social media platforms to be like, look, I'm part of it, but they're not really truly supporting for real. They go missing when you guys have losses. I've been there with all the losses. Day one. Even when you was at the HBCUs, I've been there. In fact, I kind of like when we lose because you get to see who's more real. I'm one of them people. I'm from the trenches. You feel me? I'm from the 102, bruh. I like when we lose. Even in life, when I lose in real life, me as a man, I get to see what I'm made of, bro. And I'm just some weak nigga out here, bro. I don't be crying a river, bro. You think I'm a crybaby, bro. I'm a man's man. Military, I didn't bitch and complain when dudes were way bigger than me, way stronger than me. They were crying for their families. I didn't tease them. I felt bad for them, but I was built different, bro. I'm a bottom boy survivor, bro. Like Boosie tell y'all, bro, I know a lot of y'all in the chat know what I'm talking about, and you don't have to be from the trenches like me. The suburbs could be your trenches too. You know what I'm talking about, hard times. That's what makes a man and a woman. I'm trying to see where I'm at in life, bro. I'm trying to recalibrate, bro. That's all it is when you take a L. You got to recalibrate. Time to push a reset. Or like my twin brother's channel, We Need a Reset. That's a great name, twin bro. That We Need a Reset. Sometimes you need a reset. Yeah, I like L's. So this Shedeur is going to be okay, but he need to hear this from me, bro. I'm not your favorite YouTuber, Shedeur, who want to be in videos with you. They get to be around y'all because they only glaze. They don't keep it real. And that not keeping it real, it's no wonder they don't really go at your enemies or the people who dislike you. They don't really go at ESPN. They never will because they want to be on Stephen A's show. They want Stephen A to call them up. Meanwhile, me, I keep it so trill. I'm known more to forget about YouTube because of you people. Shout out to Discern Goddess, Tanja, Love Child, all the brothers and sisters, and even my so-called enemies who are racist. You guys done made my name big that I never even could dream of it. Hip hop didn't even do that. You know what I'm talking about? Or real publications. Forget about YouTube views. When you go to Google and you guys are emailing me, bro, MSNBC is talking about you. NBC is talking about CBS, bro. I'm like, this is scary because I don't know if they're going to try to take me out because I don't just talk about what every damn YouTuber is focusing on because I understand that's what they want us to do, bro. We need to expose things like Jimmy Haslam stealing money and then purchasing $25 million house in West Palm Beach. See, that's the news I want every YouTuber to talk about, but niggas won't do it. I used to think maybe I'm a lame, bro, but then I learned, oh, it's the monetization, bro. It's the sponsorships, bro. Oh, like niggas will be down for the cause if it looked good, but the revolution would never be televised. So niggas will never go against the grain of, oh, bro, I might lose these dollars. I might want to be in front of this community. But the thing is, a lot of my supporters are white. And I don't tap dance because what I do know about the beautiful white community is nobody likes a Benedict Arnold. Nobody likes a Stepin Fetching. And them niggas are going to learn the hard way. Yes, it's lucrative, but in the long run, when you can't wake up and feel good with yourself, I don't care how much money you got, my nigga. It always hurts, bro. When I do something that might look like I sold out or look like I did my family wrong or you people wrong, I catch myself. It always a hurt. I feel like, damn, bro, I'm the greatest enemy is myself. I catch myself, bro, when I get into it with another brother at the club because he looking at my woman too much or he started and the way we got hate to each other. I feel that like, bro, like I might not say it to him right there because I'm not trying to be no lamb getting killed by the wolf, but I go home feeling like bullshit, like, damn, bro, this ain't the way we supposed to live, bro. So you can't fake it to me. All your favorite YouTubers who do what they do, you got family members and friends, and no disrespect, I guarantee you your own family, the biggest YouTubers out there, your family members are subscribed to us over here. And not just for me, they get in tune with the chat. We don't have bots here. We got real people in our comment sections, in our chats. We go live when we only have 20 people because I'm a human being, bro. I don't care about none of that monkey-ish, monkey see, monkey do activity you people got going on, bro. All I want to wake up is to feel good. It just so happened now I could get paid on this. My first 5 years on YouTube, I had more views than your favorite YouTubers. People know about my other platforms that got deleted, and I've never flexed. The reason why I'm trying to say this, today I'm flexing. Today I got the chains out. I don't have the suit and collar on. I'm flexing today because I get to see all you people get the call, not y'all, but the hater. Oh, he's crazy. He lost his mind. But Monday morning, your pundits on TV are saying what I'm saying. If it's Ryan Clark, we should go march with him. But then I get to see Ryan Clark somewhat stepping and fetching, trying to say Shedeur needs to be more mature. And I love you, Ryan. But I seen your boy Cam Newton went all the way out with it. Then Jason McCourty, who's an identical twin, just like me, he's saying Shedeur needs to grow up. So it's like you niggas only be down for the cause when it looks good. You know what I mean? Shannon Sharp with the, you know what my grandma used to say, but behind the scenes is, how you doing today, ma'am? Samantha, like he's on that tip. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I don't got time for acting no more. Like I said, I'm old now. And I enjoy being old. It's beautiful. To get older is the greatest thing you could be, ladies and gentlemen. It's the greatest feeling. You stop caring about public opinion. You stop caring about perceptions and all this crap because you reach a point in life, you realize you wasted a lot of time giving a fuck. You wasted a lot of part of your life always caring about what doesn't matter, because how you live your life has nothing to do with how I live mine. And it's going to take people who are stubborn to learn this. Shout out to the Most High, but Dillon Gabriel, ladies and gentlemen, played awful. The media are going to negate everything, and the way the world works, you're going to see a lot of the brothers. It's going to be the brothers on TV, his teammates. I already got a video cooking up, a documentary on how Shedeur teammates are the ones who really sabotaged him, because you'll see how all the guys stood up for Dillon Gabriel. They defended him prior to this game. You would think it was a sentiment and a shot and shade towards Shedeur. I'm going to show you guys that. Myles Garrett is busy twerking right now than being a leader. This is why the Cleveland will always lose. Myles Garrett is not overrated. He's not overpaid. I would give him the bank too, because he's He's God gifted. I can't be fake about it. But guess why I wouldn't drool over Myles Garrett? Because he is cancer to Cleveland. He gets his and doesn't care about anything else. Look at this twerker. Shout out to E in the chat. I'm going to read y'all comments. David Amos said he was a bad man. The one Super Bowl wasn't his fault. The field goal kicker. Okay. Nia say, who is the Browns team player who wears the number 2 and said Shedeur would have to buy it from him? Anybody know? I even forgot about his name right now, Nia. And I know him too. That's the sad part. I done forgot about him too. Shout out to Paul Gaines said that was him taking the higher ground. Shout out to Bro said, what about Bill HR 40? Or I don't even know. I got to Google that right quick. I don't like to be called a monkey. In fact, what about who called you a monkey? Hey, you got to fall back from that, bro. I don't know what you doing. You look like you support, but then you just threw agent vibes with that. Salute to you. I ain't going to block you or nothing. Please correct that. Because I don't know if you trying to get me in trouble. I said monkey see, monkey do. So please don't do this, bro. Like we grown folks today. I got to change for a reason. None of that soft-ish today. I feel like if anybody in the chat don't like me, you won't get blocked. Just let me know. Let me put the phone number up there too, man. Anybody who wants to defend Dillon Gabriel, we got the phone number up here today. Call in. But I'm only having great energy. Myles Garrett, sit down somewhere. Too much twerking, your boy. Too much twerking, Myles. David Amos said, what's your twin podcast name? We need a reset and gravitating away. But we need a reset is his channel. You can find it right now. Yeah, he's an intellectual scholar too. So, and my brother, when he was in high school, I could have got my poetry book published too, but we didn't have money to do all the things. Like, that's why a lot of rich kids could really advance further than certain people in the hood, not playing professional victim. True story. My twin brother was published, but we both were supposed to go to Orlando, mostly him. He won, when poetry.com was a new thing, he actually wrote one of the great poems. And hang on, we got the first phone call. Okay.
Call from
Mario.
He trolling. Your name Mario too?
Yeah, it is, bro.
Shout out to you, family. Nah, talk your piece, gang.
Man, what's up, bro? Judkins won in the game, bro, and they still lost. And then Dillon.
Hey, don't wait for me. You know I talk too much, so you might as well take 5 minutes for yourself with no interruptions. So don't worry about me. Take over, gang. I really want to hear from the people, bro.
Nah, you good, bro. But yeah, Judkins won in the game, and they still lost. Dillon. They were protecting him, like you said, bro. They were playing it safe because ain't no way a quarterback getting in the game to pass the ball. I mean, to hand the ball off to the running back the whole time, which I ain't got no problem with because Judkins, I know him, know his family or whatever.
Right. I like Judkins. I don't mean to interrupt you. You know what I hate about defending Shedeur? Because it's gonna make it look like I hate the other brothers, but I actually was proud of Judkins. I just want to say that.
Me too.
You know what I mean?
Me too, bro. Like I know Judkins, I know his family or whatever.
Hey, nigga, he gonna be a Pro Bowler. If you know the family, let them know when BlessOne talk. I got nothing. Even when he got that little arrest situation, I defended him. So I'm one of them ones. I'm gonna stick to code, but that boy crazy cold. But go ahead.
Nah, he is, bro. Like I told him today, he gon' that boy gonna win a ring, man. All he gotta do is keep going and keep getting his stats up. So it made him look good, but Dillon looked bad because you supposed to be the quarterback and you ain't doing no passes. They doing more running than you is passing. And I don't know, bro. That jump was crazy.
Come on, bro. You sound like you from the South. You sound like you from the South like me, bro. Bro, like we some monsters, but even though I'm skinny, bro, what the thing is, a nigga would see me in my height and think I'm one of these finesse offensive guys. Nigga, I'm a defender, bro. I'm a defense guy. I like seeing niggas get cracked back. I come from that era, nigga. Like I'm an old head. Nigga I'm from the South. It was called murder ball. I don't know what they call it in your state, but we throw the ball in the air and no pads and nothing on concrete. nigga, lay your ass out in front of your mama, bro. She gonna call 911 and fix them bones up right quick. That's where I come from. And to see that boy get protected with max protection, dog, could you imagine when they play a real NFL defense, dog? A nigga damn near 300 pounds of muscles running damn near 4.3. Nah, bruh. Nah, bro.
Man, it's sabotage, bro. Like you said. I mean, I ain't gonna say like you said, but Stefanski racist, bro. It's just straight up. That's what it is, bro. They don't want to see Shedeur Sanders. And then Dillon to the, you know, it looked like he threw an interception at the end of the game. Now, I don't know if it was, and they called, I know they say the Vikings called the timeout, but that's got to do with catch the ball at the end of them. Like,
he threw 2 interceptions, bro. 2 of them he threw. It's just that the Viking defenders didn't catch it, bro. To me, that's still an interception, bro. Wow. In high school, and even in Pop Warner, the coach going to tell you, nigga, you fucking up, bro. He ain't going to make all that, oh, it don't count because the boy dropped it. Nigga, you threw a bad throw, bro. That's it. That's it.
Man, he garbage, bro. But they gonna keep losing because they ain't putting the right person in, bro. It's true, man. It is God. Then them lose because they know what they supposed to be doing, and they ain't trying to do it. And Kevin Stefanski, he sucked. And they organization gonna always
hold on, gang. I got a donation, and you know, because I don't ask for it, I feel like these niggas give their hard-earned money. I gotta at least show I really do respect that. Shout out to Derek Do It Yourself, who gave $1 billion donation and said, my Eagles, let me put it on the screen, said, my Eagles lost today. What's up, young king? Man, y'all awesome kings and queens, bro. I stand, even you, caller, bro, even I allow you to criticize me too if you want to, because at the end of the day, like, I'm not your favorite YouTuber, bro. I'm a nigga that you gonna get mad at with at times, because I'm a nigga that's like your brother, bro. Your cousin down the street, nigga. We gonna get into it, bro. Like, because I don't think like these bots and these paid puppets and all that, bro. I see some fuck shit. I'm gonna see even how I talk, bro. I can do that code switching stuff and sound like the most intelligent, you feel me, this and that. But at times I don't feel like doing all this wordsmith shit, bro. I want to call bullshit, bro. And what's going on with Shedeur, bro, I can't mask it up. Dillon is getting protected, homie. And to be protected like that, so you literally gonna choose to lose to make Dillon look good instead of and Dillon got an arm. The thing about Dillon Gabriel is he's accurate. He got an arm for a munchkin, bro. It's just that what I don't like about Dillon since high school is he always had a strong arm, even when he was in Florida, bro, at UCF. The problem with Dillon is if he gets 1 sack or 1 interception, the nigga breaks down, bro. I'm not about to put all my eggs in baskets with a nigga that, see, you know, I know we hate Brett Favre right now because he done stole money from the SIP. But Brett Favre, what I like about, and you can go ahead after me and talk your talk, what I liked about Brett Favre growing up, besides the thief that he is, I like Brett Favre because the nigga could throw 3 interceptions in a row. That motherfucker don't give a fuck. He'll still cuss you out while he's in the bench. He'll still blame his receivers. Don't take no accountability for the interceptions, and then throw 300 yards and 4 more touchdowns. Nigga, I like that, bro. I ain't got black or white or Spanish or Asian. I like that, bro. I like a nigga that don't give a damn about an interception he just threw. Nigga, we got a war we got to go on this battlefield right now, nigga. I don't need no soft nigga right now, bro. You crying about a goddamn interception is you giving up and throwing the white flag, bro. And Dillon Gabriel is that. He ain't no Shedeur. He's not even durable. That's why they did max protection. They scared that baby gonna get hurt out there, bro. Let's just call it what it is, bro. That little baby is somebody's little boyfriend. Kevin Stefanski done golf with this nigga. This is factual. Hey, I know Dillon done tried to sue me and failed. Nigga, I'm waiting for you, Kevin and Jimmy Haslam. I'm going to keep going off with the personal stuff, allegedly. I'm going to keep going that route because I see that one hurts more. Fuck the views. That one would be like, who is this nigga BlessOne? Oh, I got to get shawty out the fucking way. Like, nigga, I like that type of beef. I'm going for the big heads. I'm not going for the street nigga and all this and that. He's just a nigga like me trying to get his money to go on ahead and pay for his family. So I don't got time to judge that. What about the nigga that rains the water? The nigga in charge. That's Jimmy Haslam, bro. Andrew Berry is a goddamn puppet. What say you? Should Shedeur go to another team? Or do you think, like me, all these teams are going to do Shedeur the same way that the Browns are doing him right now? Go ahead. What say you?
They going to keep railroading him, bro. because they don't like his daddy, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with Shedeur. They don't like his family. They don't like what they stand for. And I hate to say it like that, bro, but that is what it is. We see it because we from the South, bro.
Man, coming from the South, I feel like you can go hard, bro. Like you can go harder, gang. Like this ain't like I got the chains out today, bro. I'll bring the professional side of me back, but this nigga, we in the barbershop, right? Fuck the barbershop, bro. We at the Stowe House right now. We just cooling in the front on a Sunday, nigga. We pretend like we went to church and we really went for the gals and all that, but we back at the crib. We done took the tie off and niggas smoking one and chilling, nigga. Like say some shit, bro. Like it's y'all show today, bro. Go ahead, you got it, man.
Man, bro, it's just racism, bro. It's white racism, bro. It's the white power structure, and they just trying to keep shit grounded. Cause I'm telling you, they got a disdain for the Sanders family. They hate cause Deion Sanders was cocky, but I don't call it cocky. I just call it arrogant. Confidence or whatever you want to, however you want to spin it. He was confident and he stood up to what his name was. Y'all mad because Sanders is it. They know he it, but they don't want to give him his shot because they know he gonna shine. It's like a hater watching you from the sideline.
You actually correct, homie. But here's another thing I caught, bro. It's actually deeper than that too. That's one of it, cause Prime but it's what Prime represented, bro. It's not really about Shedeur and Prime than much.
The black family.
There you go, bro. And because now, and yeah, I know it's echoing. That's probably my fault. We'll fix it somehow, but just deal with it for now. If y'all can hear us good, just get through the echo. The caller ain't going to be here forever, so just get through the echo right now. I really want to hear y'all thoughts. But it's more to me about what it represents, bro. See, it took Cam Ward almost 4 months to finally defend Shedeur because Cam Ward is in a puppet position. He's in a fearful position where if he's doing anything what Shedeur does, he doesn't come from a millionaire family, a background. So Cam Ward is a real one, but he's kind of scared. He knows what they did to Shedeur put him in his place, and that's the whole point of doing guys like Shedeur, Lamar Jackson, or even a Michael Vick because of dogfighting. Not saying dogs don't count, but let's just keep it real. They done hung that man to dry, bro. So what they do to us is to set examples. It's been going on. Forget about a Willie Lynch letter. This is what they do at the plantations for centuries, bro. You send a message. They do it to their own people too, bro. You send a message so no future, like me and your son could be one of these niggas they done seen. You sound like a cool dude. So if you got any boys or a daughter, I'm gonna be real, even for little daughters too, because my first child is a daughter, is a girl. So your kids get to see how daddy was and all that. They grow up to be a better, version of ourselves. So if we were some real niggas already, imagine our kids, dog. Like I ain't like my mom and dad at all. Like I got their qualities of like being a good human and all that, blase, but this other shit that people be criticizing, nah, that's superpowers to me, bruh. Cause my sons, they gonna be something gonna be something else out here, bro. You feel me? The community should be happy with men like us out here and women like the beautiful ones we got in the chat. So what can you do to derail a program where they claim we're the 13%, but I really believe it's like 40% or more of us in this world. I don't believe the Census Bureau at all, bro. They make up numbers and all that. What about the niggas who don't sign that shit, bro? Big Mama and them ain't never signed. Like when them people came knocking at they used to come to your door. I'm an old head. They used to come to your door, and my mom don't even open the door for cops. You feel me? Grandma, I'm not saying my mom is a Christian. She just know they dirty, bro. Like I'm gonna just keep it so trill and real. So she ain't open the door for them folks. So how are we 13%? Everywhere I go, I see a black world, and I love everybody. I'm just keeping it real. I see niggas where you don't think niggas should be at, like everywhere I done travel. So what I'm saying is, bro, you need the face, and Shedeur is a face right now. He's a man who walks to his own tune. He doesn't need to be the typical rhetoric, one of these brothers trying to sound like Tom Brady. Salute to Skip Bayless for exposing what I always said about Tom Brady. He does that fake good choir boy bullshit, and we know he ain't. Ask his ex-wife and see if I'm bullshitting. Ask Giselle. So You know, even white folks get tired of it because if you from the South, we got real white people in the South. I don't know where y'all from, but the white folks in the South don't want that fake watered down bullshit. Why do you think I got all these white supporters, white moderators and all that? Niggas don't look at me because I'm calling out bullshit and call me the racist. You know it's a racist calling me racist with a fake account. And boy, you done fucked up. And to be real, the people who feel more uncomfortable with the videos I make be niggas. It be stepping fetches in the comments trying to stop me from what I'm doing. Yeah, you got real white people who telling me, bro, go hard in the paint, BlessOne, go all the way with it. The gloves already off. You might as well go all the way with it. Nigga, I'm not going to crash out, but damn near. I'm just going to push the brakes when it's time to. Now, caller, before I let you go, take 5 minutes uninterrupted and just speak your piece on anything that you wanted to talk about. I really mean anything because I'm playing music and breaking down facts. Go ahead.
Man, we as
and
people
if
need
you
to
got a
wake up.
request, if you got a song request before you leave, I'll play that motherfucker for you too. Go ahead, call it.
I got you. We as a people, we need to wake up, dog. Start paying attention to the world and what's really going on. Because it's a lot of racism and the world going back to where it used to be. That's why all these folks, you see all these hangings, it ain't coincidence. This stuff really going on in real time and they playing in your face. So my message to the world was just don't believe nothing they telling you. Don't believe nothing they telling you because it ain't real. It's all an illusion. And if you believe it, you in the matrix. But that's all I gotta say, bro.
Oh man, you a real one. What song? What you want me to play a song or do you got a song before you dip out?
Man, I ain't got no particular song, but any Tupac shit'll work, bro.
You know what? I'll take a gamble for you. I don't play a lot of his songs because they don't stop the streams when we do, but you know what? I'm gonna say F it, bro. You feel me? Because Tupac, you know, he represent. Rest in peace to Assata Shakur. I'm gonna say that loud and proud. Niggas afraid to say that, man. Rest in peace to the beautiful queen. It's a damn shame you other black countries didn't open y'all doors for her, but we ain't gonna get into that right now. That's a damn shame to be black countries and not be the first in line to take that queen. Shout out to Fidel. Rest in peace to Fidel Castro for giving that woman a chance. Yeah, I'm not afraid to say that, bro. I'm gonna stand on business. So you know what?
Fidel wasn't bad. Read your history.
You see what I'm saying, bro? I was gonna play Hit Him Up for Dillon Gabriel and the haters, but you came with so much positive energy. Before you get off, I got a good song for you because you came with positive energy. No matter if you black, white, Spanish, or Asian, nobody could hear your words and think you a hater of other race, bro. You came with positive energy, so this is the Tupac song I got for you.
Straight up.
Right from the start, taught me so many lessons. How not to mess with broken hearts. So many questions. When this began, we was the perfect match. Perhaps we had some problems, but we working at it. And now the arguments are getting loud. I wanna stay, but I can't help from walking out. Let's throw it away. Just take my hand and understand. If you could see, I never planned to be a man. It just wasn't me. But now I'm searching for commitment and other arms. I wanna shelter you from harm. Don't be alarmed. Your attitude was the cause. You got me stressing. Soon as I open up the door with your jealous questions. Like where can I be? You're killing me with your jealousy. Now my ambitions to be free, I can't breathe. Cause soon as I leave, it's like a trap. I hear you calling me to come back. I'm a sucker for love. That's right. Sucker for love.
Yeah, that's the most I'm going to play for you, caller. Let me answer this new call, but I appreciate you. Salute, man.
Call from
Detroit 313.
Man, we got Detroit in this mug right quick, man. The 313, bro. I rock, hey, bro, like, cause in the military, I'm stuck with Detroit folks everywhere, bro. Like from Job Corps, we had Detroit niggas transferring to Broward County, Florida. I don't know why. And then, you know, it's Detroit is everywhere. People don't even know that. And y'all some real high steppers, and I ain't talking street stuff. I'm talking about with the ladies. You niggas are immaculate, bro. Like, I done had so much of these dimes snatched from me, and I keep it. I'm a good player, bro. Like, I'm from the old era where niggas ain't gonna fight each other. It was a fair, bro. A fair exchange, bro. She chose up. It is what it is. I'm gonna move on, bro. And we still gonna be cool. Shout out to my Detroit players from the Himalayas, Martin Voice. Go ahead, call it.
DJ BlessOne, you definitely the best one, okay? That's what I'm talking about. You be about your business. I love it. I love your broadcast. You stay on top of your shit. And when I tell you I've been sending out that little munchkin to all my cousins, because we all text each other on the weekends for the football games, they've been rolling laughing. But I just wanted to tell you, we love you here in the D, and keep up your stuff, okay?
Man, thank you, family. I appreciate it. And before you leave, just if you got any rage and everything, and remember, no filter today. You got any rage, anything you want to say out loud, man, take over right quick, because I swear this video ain't gonna get monetized today. You might see commercials, but by the time it's done with all the songs we played, all the words we done said, this is one of them days where I want y'all to let it out. You feel me? Let her out today. Go ahead, call it.
You know what? I'm tired of the racist bullshit my damn self, okay? It don't make no damn sense. The NFL, I'm sorry, stop being fun for me. When Colin Kaepernick took a knee, I stopped watching ball. The only thing that brought me back out the closet was when Deion went to Colorado. And I started watching again. I've been hyped up, buying my jerseys and shit. You know what I'm saying? And, I mean, it's just a shame. And I'm going to say this, and I stand on mine 10 toes down. If they don't push Shedeur up, I'm done with the NFL. And I mean that shit. Excuse my French. But I mean that. I'm done.
Talk. Hold on before you leave.
And you know what I want you to play for me?
Hold on, don't. Hold on, I'll play, but I gotta give you that round of applause. You tripping? You need a standing ovation right quick. Hold on, Beyonce voice, standing ovation, and that was Riri too. No disrespect to Riri, I just wanted to salute Queen B. But imagine Beyonce saying standing ovation. Let's go. I got the white folks clapping for you too, right? Hell yeah, I got the white folks clapping. Now, what you want?
That's what I'm talking about.
What song you want?
I want you to play Ice Cube's America's Most Wanted. I don't know if you can get away with it, and I want the real version. I don't want that bullshit, okay?
I got you right now. We're going to get the parental advisory one. You feel me? Say less. Let's go right quick. Shout out to Cube Vision. Shout out to everybody from the Fresh Coast. She standing on business. She want that, you feel me, the America version of Most Wanted. So, you know, we got to take it back, you know, 90s classic. Shout out to Q. Shout out to you, caller. Thank you very much.
Thank you, DJ. Love you.
Love you too.
One time can't keep the law in order, cause everybody's going crazy for a quarter. You tuned in to the #1 crew in the area. The way I'm talking, I'm scaring you, I'm daring you to raise hell and bell and brag and sag, but be down for your flag. Cause if you whiz or you ain't a gang banger, keep one in the chamber, cause you'll get them things put on your son. Ice Cube got the 411. All the old school house fellas are crooks. So I get jealous looks. They keep thinking that my head grow. When the boys in the hood have to.
Hey, what's good? Clutch from Canada.
Oh, okay, we got Canada in the building. My bad to the chat. I was muted for a little bit. We got Canada in the building, man. Speak your piece, family.
Hey, listen, one thing I'm going to say is we all know Shedeur is the guy. But why are the defense not calling out that they need Shedeur? Because clearly he goes against the first team defense every day in training. Do you know what I mean? He goes through the first, so he goes against the first team defense every day in training. One of his receivers just got bumped up to the second team. That means that receiver is doing something. And who's throwing the ball to the receiver if not Shedeur Sanders?
Where you're going with it, I agree as well. I was more not trying to interrupt because I do that a lot, but and I almost sounded like one of y'all. Yeah, you hear me? Hold on. Shout out to my Canadian family. Let me just tell you how much influence I did used to have in Canada during hip hop. You know, Mayor Ford, rest in peace to him, the one that died.
Yeah, bro.
There's a station in Toronto with his former aide. They gave me an interview to all the GGs and all the well, let me leave that call. Behind the scenes we can talk about that. I don't even think I should talk about that on air, but I'm very influential, and let's just say I looked out for the youth of Toronto. They don't even know what I did, but I'm gonna leave that alone. But what you're saying makes sense.
Yeah, no, shout out to that, man. That's a real one right there, bro.
Yeah, man, rest in peace to Mayor Ford. I don't care what nobody say. If they love Trump, then you would love that man more. He's like an even way better version of what y'all think Trump is. But anyways, to go to Shedeur Sanders should have been the quarterback in this game today because let's just be real. Minnesota Vikings got one man, and that's Jefferson, their wide receiver. Minnesota has an abysmal defense, a horrendous offensive line, and to be surprisingly today where I was shocked was Cleveland Browns defense actually fell today too. I'm gonna let you go, but I was looking at Cleveland's defense as well, and they did not exploit the weakness of what the Vikings defense, the offensive line was. They didn't exploit it at all. They actually contained a lot of guys such as Myles Garrett. Double team or not, they contained them. So when I'm looking at the game, there was a lot of blame to be thrown everywhere, but only one thing that could have helped the situation. I'm not saying Shedeur guaranteed a victory, but he was the better quarterback that should have started simply because Shedeur has better ball placement. Look, maybe that little munchkin might have a stronger arm than Shedeur. I don't know. But Dillon throws the ball very strong and accurate, but Shedeur is even more accurate than him. And there's a lot of accurate quarterbacks in the NFL who are losing. You know why, bro? Because just because you have a strong arm and you're accurate, do you have the mental focus to get through the defensive rush, to get through all the defensive backs applying pressure, including the linebackers who are hybrids these days? They're like bigger defensive backs. Can you get through that and get the ball to its destination? Go ask Anthony Richardson with Indianapolis Colts, what does a strong arm get you? Absolutely nothing. I don't care who got the best arm, who's more accurate, who's the more better experienced quarterback built for the situation. That's it. Go ahead.
One thing I was going to say is that with Dillon, it didn't look like for 1 second he was trying to win that game. It just looked like he was like, who's open and who's closest to me? He wasn't taking no risk, no nothing. Like, I didn't see him take risks like Shedeur was taking, like, in that Carolina Panthers game. You see the risk, even when he was on the sideline, he was like, I want to throw it deep. I want to throw it deep. So I don't know if it's a Dillon problem or if it's a Stefanski problem. Because why are your quarterbacks...
I just want to say you're a fair person. Nobody can call you a hater or a Shedeur Glazer. Look what you just did. You said you don't know if it was either Dillon or Kevin Stefanski, because you're on to something is all I'm going to tell you. You're on to something here. And then you also stated that, you know what I'm saying, other, the blames that could go around. So you're not just simply just someone angry towards Dillon like they think we all are.
Oh, trust me, I'm team perfect timing all the way. I'm team Shedeur, but the thing is, let's give him the benefit. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he's the guy. His arm didn't say he's the guy. Like, he looked very uncomfortable even throwing that touchdown. Like, his very first touchdown, he looked very uncomfortable throwing it from the left-hand side. So I'm not even going to talk about that. But one thing I'm going to say is, there's a problem with the offense. And right now we see another quarterback and he's not getting into the end zone as much. So I think it's a Stefanski problem. I feel like it's a good thing Shedeur didn't play because Stefanski would have put him in shackles and make him look so like, neutered.
Hey, you on fire. Hey, I'm proud of you. You're in Canada and you flexing. I done seen a lot of guys on YouTube on live today because I be in the bushes. You're flexing right now because you're on fire. Hey, go ahead, start over and say that again.
No, what I said was like, I'm happy that Shedeur didn't start from game one, because if he started from game one, I feel like Stefanski would have made him look as bad as Joe.
Stop getting scared. He would have sabotaged him. He would have sabotaged him. Yes, you're correct.
Exactly. But now that every other quarterback has gone before him and looked atrocious, we know how Shedeur's game is. If Shedeur comes in and he's not playing his game, then we know it's a Stefanski problem. You know what I mean? So I'm happy those other two went before him.
I muted myself because I was told, even though I talk a lot, I know when to shut the hell up, bro. You on fire, bro. And I'm over here trying to speak a little bit more because I have the knowledge. But like I always tell people, I'm not the best of the best. Like, there's millions of us out here who watch the game. So we laugh at these television pundits as if we're some simpletons who can't figure it out. Or this isn't even something who's smarter than who. Are you paying attention or are you not? And even if you don't know, a little research won't hurt. So what you're saying is absolutely correct, because here's the secret that's not a secret over here. What I've been telling people, like, I don't care if Shedeur plays or not for Cleveland. I know already they don't like the dude. It was only for exploitation of the marketability of what Jimmy has going on to his other conglomerates. He's more worried about NBA money right now and the season starting up. He's worried about the Milwaukee Bucks right now and what to do with Giannis, but Giannis is getting traded this year, by the way, guaranteed. So this man got a lot of lucrative deals in play right now. That's why you get a Shedeur. You get him for that bridge gap of the marketability. Nobody, go ask the Cowboys if winning matters. They're the most lucrative NFL team, and what have they won? And it's not about wins and losses when you're making $1 trillion organization, the NFL cartel. And a lot of people, they only watch it through the lens of actual football play. So when guys like me, you, or the beautiful chat, we're talking on these issues because it's bigger than football and deeper than football. That's why I keep saying that. It is bigger than football and deeper. Go ahead.
All right, and last thing I'm going to say before I go, because I've seen a lot of pundits like Pat McAfee, Nick Wright, and I don't want to say all the names, but every single one of them have like turned like 360 and they're against Shedeur. It's almost like talking about Shedeur is like a taboo. Like, because we saw Pat McAfee last year saying, oh, Shedeur is one of his favorite players. But now when you see him talking about Shedeur, it's almost like doing a caricature of Shedeur.
You on fire. Talk about it, Nick Wright, Colin Cowherd, Shannon Sharp, who's 50-50.
Nick Wright said Shedeur was the best quarterback, hands down, in the draft. And clearly, look at how Cam Ward is suffering, bro. We know Shedeur in that, bro, Shedeur is used to Tennessee's, like, offensive line, because he never had an offensive line in Colorado, bro. He would do a lot better than Cam Ward is doing there right now. You put Shedeur in, like, certain teams in the league right now, and he would do a lot better than J.J. McCarthy.
Oh my God! Hey, caller, how did JJ go number 6? I thought the whole time, even after he won the national championship, the narrative was like, yeah, JJ did good here, but how would he fare as an NFL prospect? And everybody agreed he was a 3rd to 4th round, not even pick. And this nigga did a Daniel Jones, because even Daniel Jones was supposed to be a 3rd round, and he jumped because Giants don't like drafting brothers, so they didn't want to get Dwayne Haskins, who at the time was the better quarterback. Rest in peace to him. And you're correct, bro. JJ's just scotted it up. Because I didn't expect to see him the first day. I was like, all right, because I like JJ. I don't even hate these guys. I just speak truth. I love seeing Michigan win the championship. I'm not a hater, but there was nothing about JJ that said NFL quarterback. And he's
a very mundane player. Like, I'm sorry to cut in. He's a very mundane
cut in
player.
Over here, bro.
And if you put Shedeur Sanders next to Justin Jefferson, I'm telling you, that's fireworks right there. So you can't tell me he don't deserve to play in this. Like,
NFL. But that's that. Happy Sunday, everybody, and like I'll let you guys get back to it, man.
Man, you gotta call in again, bro. You represent a whole other continent. You debunked a lot of stereotypes in one phone call. Even with me talking loud and vagabocious. When I do that, it just means you're on fire. When you see me get hyped like that, cause you speaking my language, brother. Like I'm gonna just let you. It's rude. I agree, but it's a compliment where I come from, cause you're on fire, bro. You destroyed a lot of stereotypes, bro. That's why, and I'm a well-traveled brother. I know of this, but a lot of people don't. You're from Canada, and it's sad that a lot of these creators or even regular folks who just explore the internet, you really are knowledgeable to what's going on. And not only that, systemically, you even spoke on that part as well. See, because people think people are just haters and yapping, but you brought up all the parts. Tell a caller, you tell people this. Forget about who you are and where you from. Debunk what you said.
No, honestly, that's just the one thing I'm gonna say is this: like, that I feel like the media is trying to like rewrite the whole narrative. Like it's almost like we see the sky and it's blue, and they're trying to tell us it's green because we know Shedeur can ball. Like, you know what I mean? We know he can ball. You saw what she did in Jackson State. You saw what she did in Colorado. Everyone was coming out.
Crazy numbers.
Like, bro, he changed it. Even his preseason game alone. Like that first preseason game.
Caller, they said his numbers at the HBCUs didn't count. And I didn't get mad because I knew they were going to say that. And don't hurry up to leave. I'm going to answer y'all phone calls. The ones who called, just call in after I got y'all. I wasn't mad at them because I knew the games they were going to play with Shedeur. He was the safe dude when he was in a black league. I'm going to just call it out factual because he wasn't a threat to that money and to that situation of their world. But when he went to the Power 4, the Power 5, the Power 6, I don't care if you think his conference is weak. The SEC is the best conference, but these other conferences are still prospects who are NFL players he's playing against every game on Saturday. And what he did was delivered. Win or lose, you've seen a lot of amazing throws where scouts the next day would be like, did you see what Shedeur just did? And all of a sudden, I told people, get prepared for it. Every time when the draft is coming up, 3 months out before the draft day, they have these narratives and hit pieces. And you see it like, I didn't see this all year. Who said this? These anonymous sources that don't exist that ESPN come up with. You're contracting
names. We need names on your anonymous sources, bro. Because they are not credible whatsoever.
Stephen A. Smith, you know, my source said, yeah, Shedeur was looked at in his interviews. Basically, Shedeur was doing bad in his interviews, but I already debunked that. I showed proof leading up to a week to the draft. All the scouts came in defense of Shedeur because that's when videos like mine and many others was like, these scouts are racist, they're lying. So all the scouts and a lot of the NFL insiders said it's not true. The report said Shedeur was great during his interviews and all, but guess what? The day when Shedeur dropped in the draft, what came back up the next day? Nick Wright, Dan Orlasky, everybody, you know, my source told me that his interviews was awful, and the worst were the black ones like Bomani Jones. I told you guys, I've been telling you, the source said the interview, he came in there with Chris Carter talking about, he came in there with chains and all that. He was doing projections based on what he think a black guy, the stereotypical black guy would conduct themselves in these interviews. So the worst racists were the black ones who were the tokens, paid or whatever, handsomely well, I might add, to denigrate your fellow counterparts. And it's not even a black and white thing. It's just who can get upheld more by the trinkets and breadcrumbs that they're fed to fit whoever's narratives that they're telling you to construct. And that's ESPN. Go ahead, bro. You on fire, bro. You got me more on my political side.
Okay. Let's talk about Jackson Dart. Look, I have no problem against him, bro.
Right.
But he's allowed to wear chains. He's allowed to emote the W
talk
and
that.
eat the
Let's
W.
go.
And like, you know, nobody says anything. He's allowed
Let's
to
go.
himself.
You seen his suit? Did you see Mac Jones' suit? Mac Jones had a pimp suit for his last 49ers games. He had, against the Rams, he had that pimp suit. Jackson, bro, keep going, bro. My bad.
Even Kirk Cousins, when he wore all the big chains, under airplane when he was playing for
Nah,
Minnesota.
bro, no, I don't want to
Like-
get you that. No, nigga, stay on topic because I was off topic. Really, let's stick to Jackson Dart because I should have made a fucking video, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so the Jackson Dart. Let's just talk about the fact that he wears chains. He does everything. They allow him to be
Dance. That boy dancing, ain't he? Call it. He dancing, ain't he? He dancing better than some niggas out there.
Exactly, bro. But they allow him to express himself. But God forbid Shedeur even mind. Like, I knew they were gonna find a problem with him.
Where's Tom Brady to call out Jackson Dart celebration?
I bet Tom Brady would have. Like, but yeah, he has a problem with like quarterbacks that celebrate and whatnot. And now I know that for a fact that Tom Brady was behind the Raiders not drafting Shedeur, because after he said that thing, you can tell.
Right.
But other than that, though, I'll just say like I'm kind of done because I'm just working with time and I'm trying to rush through things. Next time I call, I'll be more prepared.
No, I'll try to stop interrupting less. Sometimes, bro, I feel like I'm on an island by myself. So when you meet people who's hip to the political agenda of it, it's like, okay, we went past the bullshit X's and O's and playbooks. You went to where I really like going. You feel me? Like, I could do a show for 5 hours if we just talk about that side. But you know, it's Sunday. I'm drinking. We're going to play some music. But low key, you got to come back because this week I will have it where we just go on that side. Let's just skip past the bullshit, who wins and lose. You know what I mean? You're very well equipped to talk to any American about sports. You don't let nobody disrespect you. If you see the oblivious Americans I speak to every day who pretend they know and have none, so I stand with you, bro. And I'm a proud Black American, proud, Haitian, proud Caribbean, proud Black brother in general. But at the end of the day, you just debunked a lot, bro. Like, cause I know exactly what I'm standing business on, and you proved it's just who's built for this, and you're built for it, bro.
All right, thank you, man.
Make a platform. Do you pledge to make a platform that we all can listen to your talking points, where you won't have less man? Okay. But don't just say I got you. Just start today. 2 views is 2 more views than yesterday. 5 views is more views than the day before, and then 20 views. You're on fire, and then 100 views is amazing. That's where you start. That's what I did. That's what this was to me. And you got a voice. You feel me? So make a platform today. Don't bullshit and just make it. What's the worst that could happen where you started already to begin with?
True.
All right. Blessings to you, bro. You on fire, though. I got to make a snippet. I'm going to clip this by itself, all right?
All right, bro. Stay blessed.
All right. Blessings to you, God. Peace to you, man. Well, God came on here on fire, bro. I'm sorry, y'all, bro. I get a little animated, bro. I was animated. Sometimes you feel, bro, you look at all these other content creators, bro. That's why I love queens like Discern Goddess, because she's going to stand on that business. You feel me? And it's a lot of good sisters out here who don't get their credit. You know, it's a lot of brothers who overtake the situation, and when they're on their knees, you feel me? It's like, leave room for the ladies, dog. Like, you more of a groupie than the females. No, I'm not a Shedeur groupie. I just keep it real, and I didn't even finish telling the real truth on Shedeur on what I gotta say. So let me, I'm gonna play some songs, but before we wait for the call, Shedeur, if you're watching, I rock with you. I did a video about you 5 days ago or so that told you to say something. 98% of the people love the video. I get to see the analytics of it. All the likes were there. But I'm not going to be fake. I pay attention to the small percentage who don't like it because I'm trying to see, do I need to fix anything that I did wrong? But it's always the fake bots who have fake accounts who are really racist. Hold on. I'm going to let this caller go. Hang on.
Call from
David.
203, you Georgia, ain't it? Ain't 203 Georgia too, or I'm tripping? 203, you hear me? We'll wait till he responds. 203, can you hear me? Hey, 203, call back. I'm still here for you, gang. Call back. It's a technical difficulties on your side, but let me just get this off. Shedeur, I rock with you, but I just did a video and told him to say something, and a lot of people liked it, but that small percentage who didn't like it were using God. Hang on. 203, I got you. See, I answered him. I don't think he could hear me. 203, I hear you. I can hear your background. 203.
Wait, hold on. You hear me?
Yeah, is it delayed?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm in my car.
When I tell you to say, I'm gonna tell you to say hey. When I tell you to say hey, 1, 2, 3, then say hey, because I want to see how far it's delayed. 1, 2, 3.
Nah, 2 or 3 is Connecticut.
No, I think your stuff is delayed. I was trying to see how far it's delayed.
2 or 3 is Connecticut.
Oh, okay. Hey, call back. Call back right now. Let me call him. Hold on, y'all. Let me call him. I don't want to do him wrong like that. It sounds like it's delayed. Maybe because he's using his car. He's on a Bluetooth or something. But let me call him. He say 2 or 3 is Connecticut. Hey, 510, I'm going to call you back. Hold on. Let me call 203 right quick. Yeah. Let's call 203.
David Amos.
Oh, that's David Amos in the chat. Okay. Do we got you? Oh, he seen me calling. Hold on. All right, let's go. Let me call him back.
Call from. I bet.
Hey, you got me? Hey, David. I answered this phone call. Let me switch it back. Hey, David, can you hear me?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Hang on. Everybody go to Discern Goddess tonight. She got a live stream she's doing.
I'm in my car.
Hold on. Hey, David, just hang on right quick, all right? I got to say something to the people. Don't say nothing right now. Your shit is delayed like a mug. But just hang on right quick. It's delayed. Now, y'all go to Discern. Let me mute up his right quick.
2, 3, David. Hey.
Hey, David, you got to call back on your cell phone. It's like you're on a Bluetooth or something. It's delayed. Yeah, it's delayed. It's delayed, David. My bad. I tried to fix it for you. But y'all go to Discern Goddess tonight and check the queen out. She definitely speaks her football talk, and she don't do all this intermission that I like doing. She gets right down to the nitty gritty. Y'all make sure y'all support the queen. And what I'm just saying about Shedeur is all you people who try to reference God as if I'm not a scripture man, I might be a hypocrite. At least I admit it, unlike some of y'all. I'm not even speaking to y'all. I'm speaking to the people who know who they are, who came to the channel on that video and told me I was in the wrong. I'm not in the wrong what I said about Shedeur Sanders. Hey, 203, hang on, I got you. I'm not in the wrong on what I said about Shedeur Sanders, bro. Shedeur Sanders should say something. And for you to be like, God is going to take care of everything. He might take care of so-called everything. I'm not here to argue about that. But here's the thing. God doesn't like the lazy man and woman who doesn't put in the work. He doesn't like that at all. So you're being BS. What I'm trying to say is don't just be like Shedeur doesn't got to do anything and God's going to take. You're somewhat correct, but you're only halfway. Stop doing that. I feel like Shedeur should say something. This organization been unprofessional. Even if Dillon Gabriel plays bad, they're only going to put Joe Burrow back in the game. And then I think if they get a third string quarterback, the real third string is Zappy. He's the third string. I already exposed the fact that he's getting more reps in the so-called practice squad development. That ain't really a development. Shedeur doesn't even have players to throw to. He's throwing to equipment guys. Literally the janitor too, a rumor was going out there. That was by actual Cleveland journalists and media. We already presented the work, bro. So at the end of the day, with Shedeur and his said so situation, I feel like what more can you lose, bro? I'm not one of these Negroes who like to keep turning the other cheek. Just because you don't want to turn the other cheek doesn't mean you're violent. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean you're violent at all, bro. Niggas don't feel like turning the other cheek every goddamn time. No, say something. Hey, David, call in, but when you call, it's delayed by like 20 seconds or 30 seconds. We can't do no conversation like that when it's delayed by 30 seconds. So it's not on my side. You just heard the last caller. The only problem on my side is the echo. But yeah, man, I feel like Shedeur needs to say something. Y'all gonna feel some type of way. And a lot of people don't understand. The scriptures take steps. And every little step you do does mean something. So the scriptures is always gonna do the steps that you have to take.
David Amos.
Hey, David, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, it's better now. Go ahead, speak your.
What happened? I was in my car. My car is funny. My car was acting funny, so I pull up and I'm gonna get some food.
Did you put it on a Bluetooth or anything like that?
Huh?
Was it on a Bluetooth or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably the issue because I'll be having that. But go ahead, speak your piece, gang.
Yeah. Check this out. You pronounce my last name. You know, famous Amos Cookies.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking almost like you Egyptian spiritual and all.
Nah. So listen, check this out. So the Spanish people they pronounce it almost.
Okay.
Right. So my last name, you know what I'm saying? It could be Spanish, but I'm black. I'm 100% black, baby.
Okay.
But yeah, so my thing is like,
hey, hang on, bro. Hey, if Love Child said my mic is low, I think I fixed it. If it's not fixed, let me know. Let me get a 1 in the chat if it's good. If it's bad, let me get a 2. Go ahead, bro. And we're not talking about the echo. Let's go, bro.
Okay, yeah. So. Yeah,
nah, you good.
You live. I think I'm behind you.
Nah, you're not behind me at all. You good. I interrupted you because I be having a lot of technical difficulties or whatever on my side. Go ahead, Jay.
Right. So, like I said, I feel you, man. Keep doing you, man. Because, like I said, I'm gonna start my podcast. I just got married, so I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations,
I'm getting ready to go on my honeymoon. So I'm getting ready to start my podcast. It's a Pisces point of view. You feel what I'm saying? And it's gonna be. I'm talking just like you. I'm not gonna be talking no bullshit. It's about facts and about straight shit. Because, like I said, I'm 53. You know, I watch a lot of football. You know what I'm saying? I watch a lot of football. I played football. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make it to the college level because I ran track, so I was a track star. So I went that way. So I watched a lot of quarterbacks. I know quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? I coach football, youth football, whatever. I know talent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just a football fan. I'm a student of the game. I went past that fan shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching football for, yeah.
Nah, you good. I don't want to interrupt you. I didn't say nothing.
No, you good. So it's like, it's delayed. So now you're talking about my car and stuff. But like I said,
no, I'm not. I'm not talking about your car. You listen to the different audio.
I'm watching the video. I'm in the car still. Right. So now you rolling up a blunt now in the video.
Okay, don't watch the video. Okay, yeah, it's delayed from that side.
I'm watching it live, but when I got in my car, it's like I'm behind now.
You can hear me, gang? David.
Yeah, I can hear you. That's what I'm saying. So everything I just said, everything you just said, with my name and everything.
Well, let's get down to the nitty gritty. You called in, so obviously you feel some type of way. This is the People Show today. Let me know how you feel about it.
Let's get to it. Like I said, I watched a lot of football, right? And Shedeur, he got it, bro. He's it. And the thing is, I'm a type of person. Let that shit ride, because at the end of the day, he's going to get his chance. Because Cleveland is garbage. Dillon, he's garbage. I don't want to say he's garbage because he made it to the league, but he's not it.
You know, he's not it. So it's like, why are you playing somebody who's really not it? At the end of the day, it's like the best. At the end of the day, the best player eventually is going to come to the top, and he can't deny, and you can't deny that. I don't give a fuck what organization they want to be, the Raiders, whoever. The best player eventually is going to show. Come to the top, and you can't stop that.
Right. And to let Love Child know in the chat, I unmuted myself and lowered the volume when callers are talking to see if it got better. Hopefully the echo is only minor, but let me know if it's horrible. But what David said is nobody is trying to call Dillon Gabriel garbage. You know what I mean? Like you said, you can't be bad and trash and get to the league. It's just that we've watched both quarterbacks operate. One in limited time did by far better than the other one who was on that high level for 6 years. I mean,
it's like you said, you know, when when a person don't need a lot to yeah. So a lot of quarterbacks who got that X factor, they don't need a lot. If you're an athlete and you got that in your brain and you study for a long time, and his daddy, Mr. Dillon Sanders, was the man in the league, you can't deny that. And he's a quarterback.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking it's delayed because you keep pausing, but even with all the pauses you're doing, you're still on correctly. And Robert Anderson in the chat say Dillon Gabriel is a decent, but that's not the issue. He isn't better than Sanders, and that's the issue. That's what I'm saying, Robert, and to the caller as well. And 510, you can call back. Thank you to the caller, David Amos, too. And tell them where they can go subscribe to you at again before you get off.
Okay, Pisces Point of View podcast coming soon.
Okay, not there yet. I was gonna say you take your time.
Right, but you can hook me up on Facebook. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram, and I'm on YouTube.
All right, tell them how to get you on YouTube again slowly, because I don't think they caught me.
At David Amos 36, I think it's 3625.
All right, appreciate your call.
Bless you, brother. Hey, keep doing you, brother.
All right, and what? Give us a song you want us to play before you.
Yo,
play. I don't want to just be the angry guy all day. I can do that on Monday. You feel me?
Nah, you play what you want to play, brother. I'm just.
Appreciate you, David. Appreciate you, gang. I ain't gonna lie, David. It was on my side and your side. We got to be better as far as the technical difficulties, but he definitely was on point and fire. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, when y'all call in, the show is more about y'all. You seen I just vented about Shedeur. It's just more of I'm tired of the turning the other cheek and all that. It's like I would like to see him flash out. I'm not saying he supposed to cuss everybody out and all that, but just be like, he understands the games that's being played, something to that caliber, but taking the high road and being the better man and blah, blah. Okay, my mic is low. I just made it louder. Sorry about that, y'all. But taking the high road and going about to do it that way, it looks good for a certain media personality that don't even like you to begin with.
From Renee.
Salute to the 404 in the building, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Let me take a swig. I think I'm losing my voice. Oh, 404. Call us back. Let me call them right quick for y'all. Hold on. We got Atlanta calling. Hang on. Let me call them back. Can you hear us, family? Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? I'm going to mute up so they don't hear the echo, but you can speak your piece, Queen.
Yes, I was just calling in regards to, I was watching Dillon Gabriel play today, and to me, it's like he was passing the ball to a short yards, and he wasn't taking much risk and doing what he needed to do. And I think that partially that's the coach decision, and I think that's the way the coach likes his quarterbacks to play. And unfortunately, they're not going to give Shedeur Sanders a chance until it comes to the last minute when he feels his job is on the line, and then he'll get a chance to play. And I just hope that Shedeur is studying up good and doing all he needs to do. And also, too, if the news is correct, I pray for Dillon Sanders' well-being, because I believe that he had a blood clot today, so we need to keep that family in prayer.
Oh, wait, hang on, Queen. He had a blood clot today?
Yes, I was looking on the internet,
wow.
Facebook, and it said that right after the game or whatever, he went to the hospital because of his legs was in throbbing pain. And so I feel like the young man, Shedeur, his son and family, they're having a hard time. But for Shedeur to be so focused with everything that's going on, and I really believe that the media is portraying him to be one way, and he's not that way. And I know that people are higher ups and making paychecks and giving people pay, so they're saying certain things. But if the truth be told, that Shedeur, he never was given a chance to play, and it's very sad because he's very talented. And it's sad when you look at the Browns because they are just a losing team. Everything they do, they just losing. And Joe Flacco should have never been there. He's 40 years of age. And they just took him because he's safe. And they just don't want to play Shedeur Sanders because it's not even his fault. It's because of who he is. He don't come from humble beginnings as far as financial. He's not coming from the projects. He's not coming from a homeless home, a broken home. And so even because of divorce, he comes from home of love. So they're not a handle that because he had a choice. And it's amazing that coming to reflection now that we know he was called to be.
Hey Queen, your phone call was going. Your phone call just now was going in and out. And you're on fire. I'm giving you time. Okay, it sounds like it cleared up. But if it does that again, just hang up and call back because I don't want you to lose what you're saying. You're on fire right now. Just continue.
Okay, I will. Okay. I'm going to call right back.
No, you're good right now. It's cleared up. I just said if it happens again, all I'll do is just make you hang up. Either I call you or you call back. But you can continue.
Okay, that's fine because when you look at Shedeur Sanders and you look at the media, they portray him. Everybody has to have something to say, and it's not racism; it's racial profiling. And so when you look at it and what they're saying, I understand that they getting paid from whatever, so they don't have the independence to say what is the truth. And it's unfortunate that he's being portrayed to be the person that he's not. And all the time, it's okay to be humble, be respectful, but I think enough is enough because it's getting kind of ridiculous at this point. And it's just ridiculous.
It passed ridiculous. Yeah, the obvious is there already, and even if people don't like me or not, that's why all my percentage of likes are always 90 something, or anybody who covers this, your percentage is going to be high. Shout out to Wild Dog Media, said preseason the Browns were projected to win 4 games. Yeah, and then even the Browns players, I got a video. I should have did the video, but that time has passed, where you got Myles Garrett and all these players talking about we believe in DG, which is Dillon Gabriel. We believe in him and blase and all this extra. And I'm like, y'all never did that for Shedeur. Like, it's weird.
It's only because you have to understand, all right, those are older players. You understand? Shedeur Sanders, he's young. So he's coming from a different perspective. And those players, they're not looking out the box. They're looking at what they're used to. They are secure in their environment of playing. And so they're not looking out the box as something that is unknown to them. And so Shedeur, he come a different type of player. He's a younger player. And so what he's doing, they don't understand. But I'm quite sure if there's young players on that team, they're going to want Shedeur because they have that same mentality. And so when you look at all this stuff and how they put him, I was really upset because I said that it's a group of my friends out here in Georgia, and we all said that if they don't put him in there, you know, we're not watching no more because they don't understand. A lot of women and people are rooting for Shedeur, and he has a big fan base. People who never watched the Browns before. I never liked the Browns. And so when I saw Shedeur at Jackson State, I was like, wow. And then I saw him at Colorado. You know, we are aware of who he is, and he come with that it. And with that it, you can't fake it. You either got it or you don't got it. It's just who he is. It's an it factor. People would get people will go where he go. People will spend money. People open up their pocket. So I don't understand why the owner is not putting his foot down, because money is money. Business is business. And also, too, if you want to negotiate or whatever, how you negotiating and people not taking you serious because your team is garbage. I mean, it's just plain garbage. You are a losing team. Like, what in the world?
You're soothing. That's why I'm just sitting back. Like, we got a lot of great minds here today that called in. You got a Canadian. Like, that's why it's not about females, men, or even black, white, even though it's about black and that's the cause of all this rhetoric. But it's just that I don't need to be the only. That's what I'm trying to tell people, that like, I'm not this philosopher. I'm not this. Oh, I am intelligent, but not because I speak this. This is something that's in the open. A lot of people just don't got the intestinal fortitude.
You really can't hide it.
Right.
You can't be hidden no more. And what is upsetting is that you have some black commentators. They're saying stuff that make no sense. Okay, you got to call the truth. You got to live in your truth. Okay, and at the end of the day, we know it's all about the dollar. That's what it's all about. As long as people come into those games, a lot of things won't change because it's all about the money. Follow the money and where the money's going to. So it's just ridiculous. I mean, it's total.
Hang on, caller. I want to answer somebody with an utmost honest question. Beast Reincarnated says Shedeur gonna play this year. I'm gonna be openly honest. I was one of those people who said regardless, we need to see certain things transpire. But then 2 months ago, I came to a realization he'll probably never get to play this year at all. We're probably never gonna see him because he's never, not even one time, threw reps with the first team. And with the second team, it was limited. And what I'm seeing is Joe Flacco. I mean, I've been showing people Kevin Stefanski made fun of Dion during rookie training camp. I showed proof of it. He was laughing at them. They called him a reality dude, where in the media, he tried to lie and act like he did know Dion. But during Cleveland media, ESPN Cleveland, he said, Coach Kevin said, I don't know it. They basically was mocking the Sanders. And then I showed people he hates saying Shedeur's name. He emphatically said, Joe Flacco is our guy. Joe Flacco is our guy.
And you know what it is, too? See, people don't understand. Shedeur did not step in the pocket on that second preseason game because he did not trust the guys who were protecting him. He did not trust them at all. And so if you don't trust
them. There were cab drivers and Uber drivers who 98% got cut. They're not even on the practice squad. They got cut. He sabotaged them.
They weren't even on the list. If
right.
you pay attention, they wouldn't.
Hey, Queen, they didn't even give him the fourth strings. That's how, like, when don't you see a sabotage? He didn't even get the fourth string players. They gave him the trash. Go ahead, Queen.
It was 5. It was the fifth string, and because they weren't even on the list. So when you look at the list, who he was going, because I looked at the list, he was going to be playing with. The first game I looked at, I said, okay, he could pull it through because he's a risk taker, and he stayed focused. And so when you look at certain things, and you see how it's playing out, I'm happy that he didn't play today because.
Repeat that again for the people who are blind. No, stop it. I'm gonna interject when you on fire. Hold on, cause I got shot, but let her be on fire. Take your time, Queen. Repeat that again, cause I be thinking I'm alone when I be like, thank God Shedeur's not in right now. But say that again, Queen.
Yes, I'm happy that he wasn't in the game today because Kevin, the coach, would sabotage him. And what I mean by that, he would be doing things to make sure that he would not be able to succeed in the game. And then I don't know if they're giving him any reps, any snaps. I don't know what they're doing. I'm training him. I don't know if he's sitting out. I have no idea. And so, to me, it's just like, They just sabotage all around because where's the what do you call it? The media people for the team? I mean, why are they putting Shedeur out there and trying to make him look like the villain? Where's their team at? Why he always got to answer questions? It should be Joe Flacco should be answering his own question. The coach should be blamed. The quarterback coach should be blamed. All those people should be blamed, but they think that Shedeur supposed to answer every question.
Man, I'm letting you talk. I'm over here. I'm astonished how much people who feel like me. It's great to see, man. I need to do more live shows because you be on an island. You look at a lot of these black Queen. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's us, but these content creators don't, Queen. You gonna tell me these other?
It was just like with Dillon, right? I remember Dillon as a young woman. When he was playing, people couldn't stand him because he was so good. He was good. He was able to talk trash.
Hold on, Queen. I gotta interrupt you. Hey, the Ray picks. This ain't that type of show, gang. I'm gonna remove your comment, but you're not on timeout or nothing. Ray Pick said, listen to these Shedeur groupies. Like, I'm gonna refrain from cursing because we got a queen on the phone, but clearly you little weirdos. Hey, if any mod is there, get rid of him, or maybe I have to, but don't put him on a long timeout. I'll do it right quick. I don't know if the mods are there. Hold on. He says, listen to these Shedeur groupies. Then he wrote another one. This groupie dummy, no ish. Bro, first of all, fix your grammar, bro. I'm not even going to block him. I want him to keep coming back so I can prove my point. They're obsessed with
you. You want to know something? Whenever people talk negative,
you can't hear, Queen? Is it delayed for you?
No. I was saying that, see, when people say negative stuff, right, it means that, when your life is comfortable, everything's positive. When you're uncomfortable, the true you come out. So when you're saying curse words or saying dummy, that's in your heart.
But I'm not. The thing about it, Queen, is like, if you know me, I actually enjoy those type of rhetorics and back and forth, but they think like that's going hard at me. I got him now. Like Chad in the chat thinks, hang on, let me just get this off. Because hold on, Queen. It's really it's towards him because it's not even you I'm really talking to. It's to any trolls right now. Like the regular me likes the banter because I could break them down easy. I usually make them crash out. And I'm like the king who sees the court jester comes in, and it's a little satire and entertainment. We all need that. But the thing is, I get into it too much where it takes away from the show. And my thing is this little, I wanted to say B word, but you're a beautiful lady that I don't want to be mean. So you see what I mean? Like, I'm built for that. Like, I'm from the hip hop sector. It's just more of the Shedeur haters for me. Just one day, hang on, just one day I would like any of you trolls. Hold on, Queen, let me just get this off. One day I would like y'all to just stick to the topic and debunk what I'm saying. Leave the curse words out, Chad. Get out of that basement and just say it with your chest. Like, if you're going to come at me all the way. Don't do the cute words because it feels uncomfortable. You make us look rated PG. You make the show look weird. And all I'm telling you, Ray Pigs, you got a whole fake account. Cool, rock out with that fake account. But just come in here like you got some sense, bruh. Like, this ain't all the Twitter accounts you troll all day. This ain't TikTok. These are grown men and women. Like, just say it with your chest, bro. You're not blocked. I can't reach to the screen and touch you. Yes, you can be a grown buffoon, but just once prove me wrong with intelligence and intellect. For once, prove that your group of people have the highest IQ. Your group of people are these so-called creators and it wasn't whitewashed. Just for once, prove you're not the Tom, Dick, and Harry through insecurities and fallacies for what holds inside my pants really is the problem and plight in your life right now. What's inside Shedeur pants or any brother for that reason. I know you, boy. I know the insecurities. I know your fake accounts. I know why you troll all day. I know you Charlie Kirks. I know why you wake up and you blame the so-called 13% every single day for everything that's going on. I know the real intelligent ones who don't move like you. So I know you, boy. I'm just allowing you to make me smile, make me laugh, but you just make me feel like the circus came into towns and the clowns are not even performing. At least pretend to be funny. He said, you prove that this fifth string quarterback should be starting. I don't, shout out to you though. Go ahead, caller. It gets boring sometimes dealing with them. Go ahead. That's what I was basically saying. Go ahead.
Yes, it's okay because what I was saying that sometimes it's the true people come out when they're uncomfortable. And so as long as everything's going correct in your life, you have no reason. So when people saying stuff like that, it's because that's who they are. It's because whatever's in your heart is going to come out your mouth. And then if you're portraying that, and it's more, it's like some people, they live in an insecure life, or they live in a life that is miserable within themselves. So they're looking at mirror, and that mirror look back at them. That's a reflection of their past, and they can't get past that. And so when you're listening to that, that's why it doesn't faze me, because whatever's in my heart, people are not going to allow me to change to be to who they are, because they're not worth it. They didn't give me my peace. And I stand by what I said about the football team, about Cleveland Browns. They really trash, and I believe that it was a money grabber, attention grabber, a publicity grabber, advertisement grabber to get Shedeur Sanders, and they were really blessed to have him. And it's just sad that we are coming to this, as a community, as a people, and everything. And it's really sad that you have to talk to somebody who's probably a grown man hiding behind a wall, hiding behind a computer, and saying things that they know they shouldn't say, but that's who they are. So we can't change who they are, but we can stand for what we believe in is right. Are we saying that Dillon Gabriel is terrible? No. Only thing we're saying, he don't have the it factor. He did the best he could do.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not gonna lie to you, Queen. He's not good. I'm going deeper. It's not just the not having the it factor. That dude, no, you can keep going. I'm gonna make sure people know that I'm not with that. Mine's is deeper than not just having the it factor. He is small. He gets pressured, he breaks. He's protected and coddled. Hold on, Charles Matson, please call in. Hold on, Charles. No, you good, Queen. Charles, whoever I wrote that to, I think one was Charles Matson and the other was Doug Stew. Can you guys call in? We got a whole phone number here. You can call in unknown. You don't have to put your actual phone number. You can call in private. I'm not going to go back and forth and keep writing you when you can literally call in. We've debunked. You came in here late. We debunked y'all boy. Dillon already, and it's too easy to debunk what you guys say about him because I only throw facts. You guys clearly, no offense, I'm challenging not Ray Picks, one of them, Charles Matson, and Doug Stew. I put that on my kids. You guys did not watch the game in London. You woke up late like the rest of these content creators, and you just seen the highlights of the NFL highlight because the dumb shit that you're saying, excuse my French, Queen, the dumb shit that you're writing in the chat, he did, I think you took off what you wrote. He said, Doug Stew said, Gabriel had 2 touchdowns, 170 yards. He played well. Nigga, you didn't fucking watch the game. He had 190 yards, not 170s. Boy, you're just yapping. And you keep proving my point, but I don't feel like I'm so intelligent. I just feel like you idiots are too easy to call out. I give you the phone number, and if you're going to defend Dillon Gabriel, don't shortchange him 20 yards. If you're going to say it with your chest and your chin up like a regular yapping ass weak nigga, at least get the facts correct. You did not watch the game, clown. I just be playing around with you because I'm trying to hear what the Queen got to say, and you're yapping in the chat, but much like cowards, you have your fake accounts. I didn't get rid of you because I'm the king right now. I'm letting you little peasants entertain me right now, but in some weird obsession you have with us, you think with your fake accounts, we got him now. Shedeur sucks. Yeah, Jiminy Crickets. It's like, be entertaining, nigga. Like, make us get hyped for your rhetoric. But it's just another week, nigga. And I really want to go off more, but I'm going to tell the Queen to carry on. Carry on, Queen.
Well, when you look at, all right, what I mean, the is factor, somebody who could perform under pressure, somebody who could take a risk, somebody who's not afraid, somebody who could has a vision, like they could look down the field. But to me, for the whole game, for when he played, for him to have the yards he had, the touchdowns, and to me, it's like it was a disconnect. The teammates, it was a disconnect. And so when I look at him, I'm like, well, okay, that's the best that he's capable of doing, and you know that's what he could do. And so, I mean, I hope that to end the conversation, I hope that when Shedeur do get a chance to play, I hope they don't sabotage him. I hope that he's well prepared and they don't hide plays from him or whatever the case may be, and he be update to what he's supposed to do. And so only thing I could do is just hope that he get to play.
Thank you, Queen. I appreciate you in this call. Everybody that was calling, y'all can call back. I just wanted to give that Queen time because I knew I was going to address the weird troll movements that hop in here. I appreciate you, Queen. Those words was definitely respected. And go ahead.
I also appreciate you too, and I'm going to pray for you that God keep you and
Thank
God
you.
bless you in on your podcast. And God just every time people look around, they don't know why, but they're going to have to join, they're going to have to listen to you.
Forget about YouTube, Queen. Pray for me on live because I need that. I'm not no YouTuber. I'm just a guy on YouTube who loves you guys. Y'all feel like family. I don't know y'all. Y'all make this, y'all make this thing feel good. So forget about YouTube. Pray for me on live.
I really believe that if you follow your passion, this is your passion, that God is going to bless you. He would put even the trolls, even the people support you. Every time they look around, they're going to look for you. Every time you get so much subscribers. I don't know too much about YouTube and podcasts. My children does, my young adult children know about that. But I do know that God's going to bless you.
Man, thank you. I appreciate you, Queen. I'm going to answer this call, but love you. Thank you.
Call from
Nicole. Thank you. Go ahead, Nicole. Speak your piece, Queen.
Yes, sir. It's so good to see your show. I look at you every single day. And so what I wanted to say was, Shedeur needs a coach who's going to believe in him. Just like years ago when Michael Jordan first started, Chicago Bulls had a coach, and the coach was trying to make Michael Jordan be or play his style. So what Chicago did, they got rid of him, and they brought in Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson started just letting, Jordan play his play.
You low-key trying to flex right now with your knowledge, but go ahead. Let me fall back.
Okay. But anyway, Jordan came in, and he started playing, and then, they got 6 games and all of that. So just like Mahomes with Andy Reid, you look at LeBron, look at Shaq with Pat Riley. All of these people had coaches who believed in them. Stefanski does not believe in Shedeur. 2 different play styles, 2 different play game styles. It's just not going to work with that coach. And Stefanski, I'm not even a football pro, but just looking at the games and learning a lot about it just from watching you, Ismokehiphop, I'm seeing that Stefanski is good at holding the ball. But like you say, we hold the ball, all of that, and we still don't win a game. There's something wrong with that. And then Shedeur make plays. He make things happen. He make everybody around him better. That's the difference. He changes the atmosphere. And he told them, if you don't want to change your culture, don't pick me. He know that's the gift that he brings. He know that. And people want to see it because that's what they see. He energizes them. He sells tickets. Nobody else is doing that. So that's my thought.
Yeah, I muted up to let you talk. And while you're talking, I was multitasking, also listening to you and reading the chat. I'm going to read Patrice Booth said, example, if you start a job, you should be offered equal opportunity. And Shedeur was never offered that. I would never be okay with someone getting a promotion over me, knowing I outperformed them. I agree with Patrice on that. And it's to what this caller here is saying. But I was also looking in my peripheral to Wild Dog Media, Wild Dog Media said Shedeur did this to himself, passing on Ravens. It is what it is. Cleveland is a quarterback graveyard. Look, I'm not disrespecting you, Wild Dog. You seem to just love football, so there's nothing wrong with what you said, but I disagree with you because, and it's just opinions, but I personally think you're wrong because Shedeur is intelligent. Number one, Shedeur has always been a top 5 NFL pick for the last 2 years. If he entered the other draft, even his haters admitted he was a top 5. Everything changed based on narrative and who people hate. And what you just said is not factual at all. Lamar Jackson is over there. There is no way Shedeur can properly develop over there too. So when you name Baltimore, that was the worst example you could do because now what you call Cleveland a quarterback graveyard is the best suited position for any quarterback to go there because it's like it's so, yes, Cleveland is an awful team, but it's so trash. You would expect by now Shedeur had given a fair opportunity with the first team and second teams. Yes, he would start. Even though Cleveland is an awful team, what top quarterback wouldn't go to an awful team to get the most reps? Because any person of knowledgeable football sense, no disrespect to you, you would want to go there. Why would you go to Baltimore Ravens with Lamar Jackson at the helm? That makes no goddamn sense, bro. And I'm coming at you with respect, but just the fact that I know football so much, it bothered me you even said that. And then you blame Shedeur for something he has no control of. When you start blaming players, that's idiotic because by your logic, you can literally blame all the other NFL players for where they get drafted to. Because do you know how much guys don't allow themselves to go to certain places? What about Eli Manning and New York Giants? If we take those 2 Super Bowls off that the defense won, Eli Manning had a horrible career. But we're not going to do that to Shedeur simply because it would have been dumb for him to go to Philadelphia Eagles or Baltimore Ravens because they would have been suited at all to develop him. For what? They're not developing guys on those 2 franchises. They're literally just picking up guys in free agency and throwing them. They're not about to waste credible money where they can surround their actual quarterback and give them the pieces because they know Jalen could play. So what if Jalen has a game where he throws only 100 yards? He executes the plays the right way in which he's being commanded to, so he's the viable leader of that team. No other guy's going to take Jalen plays. He's the staple right now. I don't care if you don't like him. He's not a Dillon Gabriel. He can have one bad game, and the next game he can throw for damn near 400. He's going at the acquiesce of what the coach is telling him. Soon as we go against the coach, now we're problem players. We follow what the coach is scheming up. We're not good enough quarterbacks. So you keep moving the goalposts. And to all the haters, let me see, did I lose my caller? Okay.
No, I'm still here.
Okay, good. Thank you, caller. So to all the haters, it's getting redundant. And honestly, if I wasn't doing phone calls, I would be roasting you dudes right now. You dudes are weak to me. You're actually pathetic. I'm going to be real. Insonos, something that's just like a drop of spittle. When you spit on the ground, not even that. The little tiny particles that float into the abyss. That's what you are. I really look at you. You're older than me or my age, whatever the case may be. You're old as hell. You have a fake account and you're scared of a phone call. I literally told you to call unknown and you're afraid. I can't. Somebody say, are you serious? I'm dead serious that you're a bitch. And excuse my French, queen. I was trying to hold that word. I'm going to give him a 10-second timeout because I don't want to get rid of him for real. They think I don't enjoy it. Do you know other moderators and other content creators would get rid of you guys? You're helping the show. You don't even know that I'm very petty. I enjoy this part to see you niggas bitching, crying. I'm salivating at the mouth right now. Truthfully, I'm about to take another swig of this fireball, but I have to be professional when it comes to great supporters like this woman here and all the exceptional calls we had. But I didn't get one of you bitch niggas to call in. I never do. You're a coward. You're a failure, sir. Some of you have actual kids. They have to wake up and your bitch ass is their father. The females are correct. There's a lot of weak men in this world today. Look at you. Of all races, black, white, Spanish, Asian, look at you. You're parading around and with BS. You can't even talk as a man. You don't have to agree with me. All I'm asking for you to do is just conduct yourself as a man. No point in calling me insults. If you disagree with me with facts. Save your fucking tears for the invisible bitch that's your wife or your fake make-believe imaginary girlfriend. Because no way a female sleeps with you at night. So I understand the rhetoric, the hatred, the insecurities you feel looking at a confident brother like me. It breaks down the entire utopia of what they told you to be white was. The realization, listen to these callers, look at these moderators, look at me. It breaks down everything in what you thought the world was. To this regular nigga from the hood with long hair, don't care, is by far better than me and succeeded in life than me. And I'm over here worrying about a football player to hate on every day with every breath. You're a bitch. You don't care about Dillon Gabriel. You hate Shedeur for racial reasons. So now all of you Shedeur haters over the night, Dillon Gabriel supporters, where was your funky ass years ago? Where were you when he was at UCF Duck Stew? And you are Duck Stew. Therefore, you coined your name the perfect name, nothing but Duck Stew. You're a piece of shit and you know it. Thank you. So you proved it. You proved it with every breath. You wake up and now you're the biggest Dillon Gabriel glazer. When did you give a fuck about the Cleveland Browns? When did you care about a 6th-round actual quarterback such as a Dillon Gabriel? When did any of y'all care about Colorado? I admit I'm a bandwagoner who only followed Colorado for Dion, but now I love Colorado. I never sugarcoated it. But then when did you bitch niggas wake up every day to see every loss or victory? When did you care? I can hit you with truth. Stop. You've been loving. I'm going to get rid of you because there's no truth in you. You did not pay attention to Dillon Gabriel in high school. Boy, oh, I blocked you. I didn't want to block him. Hold on, y'all. Let me undo that. I did not want to block them. I'm having actual fun with this. Hang on. Let's make sure he's unblocked. Okay, he's unblocked, y'all. I did that by accident all the way. We don't want you to be blocked, boy. Hey, Charles Matson, only your message is gone. Yeah, and look at the name he chooses, Charles Matson, like he's the clever one. What Paul Mooney would say, the clever one. I seen you, nigga. Rest in peace to Paul Mooney the Great. Bitch niggas, I'm sorry, Queen. I just can't be fake and let them think what they do is something so phenomenal. They're so by far greater than. You're a peasant. You're helping the engagements right now. Look at the views, idiot. You're helping me right now. Doug Stew said he would have went to a great organization, Baltimore. You still dismiss how I debunked that part right there because you're a bitch. You're going to keep saying the same thing like an adolescent. But I don't want to disrespect my kids because at their age of 9, 4, 3, 2, even 11, they're by far better than you. Just you're embarrassing right now, dude. Call in. I'm bored of you right now. Go ahead, Queen. I'm done with you, God. Call in. Or I'm going to have to flash out a different way. Go ahead, Queen. Yeah. Hang on, Queen. This dude is telling me, hold on, Queen. Hold on, Queen. Hang on. Hold on, Queen. Charles Matson with the fake Charleston Matson. He's saying, look up Millennial High School. Now I'm going to put you on time because you're an idiot, dude. I'm going to put you on timeout for 5 minutes. Dude, who don't know what high school he went to, the fact that you have to say, look up Millennial High School, we know he played in Hawaii in high school. The fact that you said it like that, it tells me you looked it up. You sound like a clown. What football fan even has to say is this? You're a weirdo, dude. You don't like Dillon Gabriel. You hate Shedeur that much that Shedeur could be on Sesame Street right. You hear me, Queen? This nigga Shedeur could be on Sesame Street right now. This nigga would say Oscar the Grouch was his best friend in the world. You know, I love when Oscar was snapping on Big Bird. Get your bitch ass out of here, cuz. Go ahead, Queen.
That's right. And Big Bird is Shedeur.
Shush. These niggas, go ahead. Take 5 minutes. Take 5 minutes uninterrupted by me, Queen. I just have to flash out right quick, man. Go ahead.
I love it. All of these people, and that's another thing on these YouTube channels. All of these so-called Shedeur haters. But guess what? They talk about him every day. You know why? Because they need the clicks and the views. Ain't nobody watching their channels unless they talking about Shedeur. All the haters. So keep it moving. Charles Massey, go find you. Go over there and hang out on Rex Ryan channel. We don't need you over here with the Ismokehiphop.
Man, I muted myself. You could keep going. I like your vibe, Queen. I just told them, like, I'm not blocking them. They're writing anything because they get like I gotta watch my words. We got queens. I was about to say they get hard, but I gotta watch. Like it's
That's
hard to be.
right.
No, the elders cuss. I'm a learning brother. So a group of older people in their 70s reached out to me and said they love watching the show, but I do too much cursing. So I did understood that. You feel me? So I listened to the elders. I got better. They even told me dress a little better. So I dress like ES because they like, if you want to stop the system, dress like them to definitely tear down their machine. So I do that as well. But today, I'm flexing today. I'm regular BlessOne. I'm Mario today. I ain't BlessOne. That's why I got my drinks. I got my smokes. And I'm like, say it with your chest, queen. Don't worry about this video don't get monetized when I play these songs and all that. I even play the NFL clip, so I can't get money for it. This is literally to show the trolls, you fuck with the wrong one. I come here for therapy. This is therapy to see I crash out. I'm not the one getting mad. I don't know you weirdos. You niggas got a whole fake account dedicated to troll me. Nigga, I won, bruh. If they ain't trolling you, then you ain't doing something right, bro. I understood that. Nigga, look at you. They're not even typing no more. Nobody got rid of y'all. Crash out, my nigga. I love it, bro. Since Yahoo Messenger back in the days, bro. I love this, bro. Like, you think I'm one of these weird YouTubers who crash out and they quit? If you don't donate, I'm gone. Bitch, nigga, I'm a United States military veteran. My first 5 years on YouTube, I had 200 million views. I had multiple platforms of over 100,000 subs. You don't know this. You think I'm some random Shedeur Glazer. You don't even know I'm a personality, dumbass. Nigga, this is fun. My bad, queen. I've been shot before. What is a bitch nigga with a face? My bad. Rest in peace to my cousin. Go ahead, queen. These little Chads and Brads are weirdos, man. Go ahead, queen, man. These niggas are weird.
Even with Shedeur came to the NFL with over 4-5 million followers. He's box office material. Point blank, period. They tried to compare Jackson Dart to him. They wanted Jackson Dart to be the savior, but guess what? He lost his game today. So Jackson Dart ain't the savior. They want anybody to replace Shedeur, but it ain't none. Your gift is your gift. Your gift will speak for you. So Shedeur got a lot of aunties like myself, and he is what he is. He been playing ball. That's just like Tiger Woods. He was playing ball, hitting the golf club since he was 2 years old. Shedeur been playing ball since he was 2 years old. You can't take that away from him. Greatness is greatness. Anybody can hit a golf club.
Queen, I don't even. Queen, what's messed up is.
You put it in Tiger Woods' hand.
Queen, I don't even hate Dillon Gabriel. Even though I was critiquing him, it wasn't until they sent representatives at me trying to make me take certain videos down. Notice nobody stops what you say or the chat say or I say with actual other facts. Everything to me, you could be somebody I don't like. I guarantee you anything you spoke about Shedeur, you were correct. And that's the thing. It's the obvious. Like, people want you to get on camera and be Stephen A. Smith lying. Remember when Dillon called Shedeur an entertainer? Stephen A. Smith really jumped on air and said, I personally know that Dillon wasn't talking about Shedeur. I'm sitting back like, how on God's given earth you know this? When even Shedeur responded and said, Shedeur, I give Shedeur props for that. Shedeur came on air and was like, look, he even smiled. When he smiles, he's letting niggas know. He's letting black people know. When he did that slick smile, he said, look, man, I don't know who that man was talking about. When dudes say it like that, especially of the urban community, that's them saying, look, I ain't gonna defend this nigga. I don't hate him, but I don't know. He might have been talking about me. That's what he's basically translating without saying. So to see Stephen A. Smith get on there and say, you know, Dillon wasn't talking about Shedeur, then who the fuck he was talking about, Stephen?
He was talking about Shedeur. Just like, guess what, though? They want Jackson Dart to be the entertainer. But he can't hold it. He can't hold it. He don't come with the same kind of swag. They get mad at Shedeur for wearing his jewelry and his headphones. But guess who was coming to the game today with their headphones on? Dillon.
Oh, you a smart queen. Yup. Dillon doesn't get attacked by the media for actually getting slick comments towards his own peer. If this was a job, you should have been reprimanded because and remember just recently, 3 days ago, he did that perfect timing diss at Shedeur. Said, you know, some people wait for perfect timing. They're going to be waiting for the rest of their life. You people y'all like parading around cowards. Like, who the fuck he was talking about then? Man, that's come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So these are just coincidence. And where's Rex Ryan? Rex Ryan attacked Shedeur for saying that quarterback play is bad in the league. Did he lie? Everybody knows that in college football and the NFL, even in high school football, quarterback play has been horrendous and horrible, dog. It's been trash. So Shedeur said what everybody's been saying all week on ESPN and all that. Now Shedeur is a bad guy, according to Rex Ryan. He's immature. He's unprofessional. So what Shedeur do when they ask him another question? He stays quiet. He still gets attacked. So my thing to Rex Ryan is you gave your wife to Mark Sanchez. And by the way, prayers for Mark Sanchez. God don't like ugly. You just got in an accident, my boy. You better ask Father forgiveness. Look, I'm saying prayers up to you. You see how that happens to Shedeur? And then your quarterback, Mark Sanchez, gets in a car accident a day later, Rex Ryan. Oh, BlessOne is petty. I'm not messy, but you goddamn right I'm petty. God don't play around. So you got a tattoo of Mark Sanchez. Rex Ryan is the same dude that was licking toes in the locker room. And these are the scrubs talking about Shedeur, and I'm not supposed to do videos speaking on the actual truth. I'm supposed to be a liar because these failed haters who are my age and older creating fake accounts. Nigga woke up today because he couldn't smash his wife. No, let's go real there, bro. You got a small pecker in your pants, bro. That's what racism really is, bro. The man that comes from you and your tribe of people, you seen me and my tribe of people, and your women were lustful after us. We've always been the chosen ones, the original ones. And you are small package down there. So you wake up with because if I'm trash, why would you wake up to create a fake account to talk to trash? Why would you even be on a platform with trash like me? If I'm lower and lesser than, why would you even need to think of me? And if you're high IQ, you built the world, you're this superior force, why even engage in conversation with a low life like me? Supposed low life. I know you, boy. I know the real problem. Even South Park made that episode of the real issue. You hate what's in this pants. That's why you give me the option of my foot or my big boy down there in my pants. You feel my skinny tail got that big boy down there. You're infatuated with it. You're obsessed more than Linda. You think about it every day. Therefore, you wake, instead of you building the world, Chad, you're the degenerate that the 1% can't stand because you think you're part of the actual people who are part of your white communities that built the world. That's why you reference them, but you have nothing to offer. You're a failure, Chad. Look at you, Chad. This is the truth. At least Allah Akwupti knows that, even though you're trolling, but I'm glad you put the truth. In fact, let me copy it. I'm glad you know the truth too, Allah. Hold on. You think you just bothered me with that, but you just helped my synopsis. Let's everybody copy my emoji I'm about to put in. Shrimp is what the downfall of what racism really is. Why is everybody afraid to talk about it? A superior force that's more stronger than you, that scares the shit out of you. No matter what you do to these group of people, no matter what you do with the Tuskegee experiments, they keep outperforming you, out having kids. So you make them think it's only 13% of them here in America. No, I'll never believe the Census Bureau for that. You can, but I'm sorry, I don't. I believe we are the vast around the world. It is what it is. And that's what me and this nigga could hate each other, want to kill each other, but we both know it feels good to wake up being black. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. It fucking do. Even when I was sleeping in cars and at the shelters, motherfucker, it feels good to wake up and let it hang out and walk with this force and feel like the whole world hates me. So the fuck what? Nigga, I love this, bro. I'm built for this, bro. I'm sorry I ain't one of your step infections. It feels good to wake up this every day. Go ahead, Queen.
That's right. That's what I said. Ain't no stepping fetches on this channel. We keep it real. We know what it is. And that's why they keep talking about Shedeur. They always want to bring whatever is great. They want to bring it down to their level so they can feel like they can achieve the same level of greatness. But they can't. Everybody they gonna bring towards Shedeur. Everybody, like you say. I'm not here to hate on Dillon.
You know what I'm saying?
Guess what? If you give out some trash, you're going to get some trash back. And when Dillon try to throw them little shady remarks, you're going to get some shady remarks back. It is what it is. If you
Shedeur been professional, Queen. I want to see Shedeur drink some Hennessy on live air. I want to see him with a do-rag and say, look, man, get that fucking camera out my face. If I smile for you like a good boy, you going to ridicule me. If I do, look, I'm just drinking my Hennessy. I'm practicing with the community. Get the fuck out of my face. If Mary Kay get her tweaking ass over here and say, bitch, get your meth, apologetic, fake wannabe tap dancer. Bitch, you was on my tip 1 hour before the draft. And after the draft, all you so-called racist male people all did a 360. It was weird as hell, but it wasn't weird for me. I've been seeing that all my life. Don't you know no good? Don't you know no good? Don't you know no good? Come on, man. You people know this. I'm not the smartest nigga in the world. Niggas be giving me credit. Yeah, I'm intelligent, but I say what you all know already. That's why I'm cocky to say it, because you just angry, whether it's black folks or white folks. Black niggas get uncomfortable because it's you gonna get us in trouble, and white folks get uncomfortable because that insecurity of inferiority that you have to stare at in that mirror. I'm not saying you're inferior. It's something you grew up with your insecurity. That's why you were, because if I was this so-called white superior force that built up the world and that's so in charge, so high IQ, the last people I would be worried about is the so-called 13%. But even Charlie, no offense, rest in peace to him. I didn't celebrate his death, but I stood on business that Charlie was a degenerate at all costs because he spewed nonsense and analytics that only benefit him and his people. It skewed numbers, and everybody who talks politics, you know the stats could be juked up to fit any bullshitter's narrative. You know that. Every scammer knows this, but you come with rhetoric and stats. The black community makes the most murders and more. Shut the fuck up. I just see nothing but stories of you people all day because I watch local news and local media, but they don't report them in the masses. So you don't get to look at the nonsense you do to your families. You done got rid of everybody in the house, the kids, the dogs, even the goddamn goldfish you get rid of. You are a violent group of people. Let's talk truth today. Miss me with your bullshit, and I have the galls to say it. So I am going to be hated by people who look like me and people who look like you for two different reasons, but we know what they are. And when it comes to the races, it's the insecurity of the inferiority of what lies in your pants. I'm not telling you to get hell. If I had a 2-inch in my pants, I'll still be this cocky. That's the power of being melanated. If I had a 2-inch in my pants, I'll still get women and I'll still satisfy them, because when you're confident and you got that Austin Power mojo, it's not about the size you got there. That's the thing about being a nigga. We don't know if we're the biggest or not. We just got an immaculate swag. We never had to worry about what our size was. And the females, nigga, when I tell you, the females, they love it. They love it. You just get you some swagger. You'll be all right, Chad and Brad. Stop infatuating about what's in my pants because you think your woman is infatuated about it. I know the truth, and it ain't just no Usher concert. It could be Jack down the street on 5th Street. He got dirty white beater on. Your woman is still gonna lust after him, and that's your fear. That's all this racial empathy. Go ahead, Queen. Too much truth-isms today. Go ahead, Queen.
That is true. All of that you said is true. And the Queen agree with you. All of the Shedeur aunties are on board with you. All of us are on board, because guess what? They say they want the supercomputer. Well, they got the supercomputer today, but it still is not equivalent unto a wing.
Goddamn shame, man.
That's a supercomputer. That's kind of like an insult too, to say, oh, Shedeur he can't think. You know, we supposed to be dumb.
Yeah, with no IQ, exactly.
Yeah, low IQ. Barely can read. No, that's not the situation. Every black person is not illiterate. That's a
We're the creators of everything, especially here. We created everything. Like that's not even, oh, this Negro lost his minds. They're the kings. No, your own scientists, your own scholars, your white scholars and white scientists all contest to what me and this queen is saying. We've created everything. Oh, I'm crazy in my head, but you go to the Library of Congress and all the patents are what? Melanated people. You don't want to share that truth in school. Go ahead, queen. Man, don't let me get started, man.
And another thing too, Dillon was trying to be slick, because maybe a couple of games ago during practice, he started trying to befriend Shedeur. But you know why that was? He was just trying to get trained a little bit. See, they just figured out that everybody that Shedeur touched, that he turns them in, he turns something into, he turns nothing into something. So they thought he was going to help Dillon become something. Because they good at being copycat.
Nah, he got Ryan Staub. You're right, Queen.
They good at being copycats.
You better say it with confidence, Queen. Look what Shedeur did to Ryan Staubs. He got because I'm defending Ryan Staubs more than Caden Salter, and Ryan Staub is white. Black people ain't racist that y'all think we are. You people are. I've been supporting Ryan Staub over a black quarterback. Fuck me with your weird racism, bro. Niggas can be anything you think we are, but one thing, we're proud people when it come to being warriors, meaning that the black community love the best competitor versus the best competitor, meaning that even if you're white and you beat us, you're going to be seeing black folks, the main ones, giving you credit like, damn, he sure whooped that nigga. Like, y'all don't have it in y'all to do that. Y'all have this racial pride too much because of your insecurities. Go ahead, Queen, man. This is Sunday church today.
And now they want to play the little sympathy. Oh, Dillon grew up, he had it hard, he had to get it out the mud. Okay, welcome to the real world, because guess what? Most of us have got it, out the mud.
Out the mud, right.
We not trying to hear that. Dillon Sanders got it out the mud. Now,
and Queen, was he gonna be, you know how you queens go through the violence in the neighborhoods and us kings, we were getting shot at and stabbed. What was his mud like? Like, come on, is it really the mud? No bills or nothing? Is that really the mud? But go ahead, Queen.
Yeah, they talking about he's trying to get it out the mud. They want to have a little sympathy for him to make him think that, Shedeur should be penalized now. Now, if Shedeur didn't have a dad who was taking care of him, then that would be a whole different conversation.
Right.
But luckily for him, he had a dad who owned up, been a dad, been a good dad, been a supportive dad.
Let's talk about you too, Queen. Hold on, Queen. Look, Queen, I support dads all day, but I am going to simp for the females today because I'm a strong, solid brother who's alpha without saying an alpha, but black women been dominated. As much as y'all hate Jaden Daniels, black mama ain't playing with it. You look at Lamar Jackson, all that rhetoric. Y'all said he was injury prone. Joe Burrow been getting injured every fucking year he's been in the league. Y'all ain't never told him he can't get paid that much because he's injury prone. You regular racist fans tried to stop Lamar Jackson from getting his contract. Our players always have to fight years later. These non-black ones, after only 3 years, they get these negotiated deals done. But Lamar Jackson mama proved we not signing with none of these weak fraternity agents who really work for the NFL cartel. We're not doing none of that. Listen, Lamar, you might not be smart. I mean, you might be stronger than me, but mama knows. And mama knows when that nigga ain't right. And he got a black woman who's hood too, bro. Like, we don't give props to that, bro. I will, because their intuitions know the bullshit. They got criticisms we could give them. But I'm sorry, no agent can know when, like, basically, mama's going to be honest. That agent going to be honest for what benefits him and his family. And Lamar Jackson mom and Jaden Daniel mom been getting criticized way too much by you niggas. I don't care when the racists do it. I expect that of them. But when I see too much of you Jiminy Cricket niggas out here doing that, like, okay, if you want to call his mom jealous and all that, cool. But don't disrespect their business acumens, bro, because they've been proven with the regular education they got, they surpass what these agents have, these so-called agents, the Drew Rosenhaus and all that. Drew Rosenhaus couldn't even help Shedeur Sanders. I bet you if Shedeur gets the mama of Jaden Daniels or he gets the mom of Lamar Jackson, he'll be in a better situation. I really believe that with my heart, because y'all said she couldn't get the deal done for Lamar Jackson, right? Go ahead, Queen, man.
Yeah, and I was just going to say that too. Lamar Jackson never had an agent. His mama always represented him from day one. He didn't play with agents. He always had his mama on board. And so guess what? They tried to follow Shedeur for not having an agent. He don't need an agent.
Ooh, you smart. Go ahead. Let me mute up. You take the shot.
Yeah, he came in with collateral. And even with Jalen Hurts got an agent, but she a black woman. And guess what? They don't like that. But see, Jalen Hurts more quiet and laid back.
Hey, can I tell the truth? I don't know everything, and that's why I need y'all to keep calling. I don't know everything. You just taught me. Jalen Hurts got a black woman as his agent?
Yes.
Sheesh.
Yes. Look him up. That's his agent.
Sheesh. I need to do a new video.
He got him a book coming out.
Oh, my God. You well informed. You well informed, man. Thank you for educating me and edifying me. Continue.
Yeah, so Jalen Hurts. So the only reason I know so much in depth about Jalen Hurts grew up here where I'm at in Houston, Texas. And so his dad was his football coach. And so I followed him all along, all the way through. but he has a black woman who is his best hand in the back scene. Ain't no white man, no stepping. I'll let no, none of them.
You can say step and fetch it. Yeah, don't be afraid. It's your show today. Yeah.
Playing with his money. No, they not playing with his money, and they not playing with Lamar Jackson money. Because guess what? His mama may not be the wisest, but see, they from New Orleans base, so guess what? She got a lot of street sense. And
Nah, Queen. That makes you the wisest. Let's just be real, Queen. We know what scripture talks about. No, but don't say because you're. I look at you more wise as well, because when God, the scripture talks about when all this money and these cathedrals and these coliseums, which is the skyscrapers, when they come crashing down, your net worth don't mean jack shit. So it's what you learn out this mud that made Moses was a mud baby. All of the men of the Bible, you're a mud queen, you're a prophet. You feel me? From the scriptures. You don't let nobody make, like, I know what you tried to say, but in a way, it's just, I'm trying to do a new thing because I do it a lot what you're doing too. Nah, it starts with the woman and man in the mirror. Like, you're teaching me something right now. You did what I'm telling you. Like, nah, throw it your way first as that wisdom. Don't ever say, might not have this. No, you have it all. We just look at this system we're stuck in and we think if it's not on TV or it ain't in a book but the truth is it could be 1,000 years from now. They don't know this because the internet lives forever. The way it's built up now. So 1,000 years from now, if God don't get rid of this, which I do believe in scripture, what you doing this phone call is already gonna live in the internet forever. So it's gonna be somebody like 500 years from now, whoa, great words from this woman. Who was she? Like, so your words mean so. It's just that we think these other people are great because that's just their story. And we make highly of them versus than ourselves. We're in a society that tell us to glamorize these people. And I'm being amazed by all the calls I get, the people in the chat, the mods, meaning that regular, like I'm a people's person. You feel me? Like, people might think I'm mean. I travel. Like, I like being around the muds where I come from. Even when I'm in the white areas, like, I like seeing new shit. So what I'm trying to tell you is you have that education and you have that. Don't ever stop knowing what your self-worth is. Even if you do have that confidence, always start with yourself first. You gotta flex. These motherfuckers ain't gonna do it, Queen. So you come in this bitch and you like, I'm such and such, the such and such that should be respected. You meant like I'm telling the Shedeur to do, I'm telling y'all all to do it too. And how you gonna get a respect if you want other people to give it to you? You command it immediately. That's not showing off. That's living in who you are. We are people. Every people in the Bible was flexing. You read every single scriptures, even the ones that predates the so-called white man's version or black man's version. Every artifact have always shown the greatest have flex. You flex. They took that away from us. They made you think, oh, the nigga needs to be humble. The athlete ain't humble. Nigga, fuck that humbleness. It don't get you nothing but some graham crackers and an apple, good American apple pie. I don't want an American apple pie. I want grandmama's sweet potatoes, and I know about diabetes, but give me all the fucking marshmallows with that shit. I don't want what you trying to sell me, man. So be all you could be, like the military told me. You be that, Queen. My bad. I'm in my feelings. I just have to, like, you don't even see how great you are. So sometimes I got to just put that mirror back in. Go ahead, Queen.
I agree, but everything we've done, and guess what? Shedeur is confident, just like I'm confident. They misconstrue them to being arrogant. No, anytime they can't tear you down, they say you arrogant. No, we're confident. We recognize our ability. We know what we can do. We know how we can make change, and that's what Shedeur is about. He ain't got time for all that other rhetoric. He want to play ball just because he want to play ball. He's not really playing for the money. He already lit when it comes to the money. Anything else is just gravy for him. But I do agree.
Hold on, Queen. I'm going to reverse all this. Forget about what me and you talking about. Maybe it's the ganja. We got to start this conversation to everybody I neglected. We doing phone calls all day. As long as YouTube don't stop this stream, I ain't got nothing to do today. This is funding work or anything. This ain't work. This is me. I'm talking to friends and people I don't know who become friends. It's exciting to me, bro. I'm somebody who survived a lot where this is nothing. Like, I'm not your favorite YouTubers who are afraid of conversations and they are afraid to contact people. Like, this is fun, but Queen, let's start it like this. Is it time we start our own league? I mean, at this point, it sounds like I'm even a professional victim, and I hate that victim mentality. Like, I'm a nigga that done been hit so much time. I'm on World Star being jumped by 20 people and being in the hospital because I was liquored up on Hennessy just laughing about it, me and my homeboy. So I'm somebody who just take life for what it is. I'm not shocked by the world. I was somebody who's seen, the bodies on the ground as like 4 or 5 years old type age. And my dad being a pastor, they murked my uncle uncle, he got murdered by another black man. You feel me? My cousin we just buried. He just got murdered. So I'm somebody who just likes showing this side of me. I like people thinking I'm a goofball, I'm corny, because I love y'all. There's no point for me to be on some street mentality with y'all. You see what when you're not scary, you don't try to act like no gangster and all that. Like the most thuggers and killers I know, allegedly, they eat cereal and watch cartoons and play video games. Don't nobody be on no gangster time and nonstop. Salute to Abu X in the chat. People are really on time. Shout out to G Money. People like vibing with they people, even if you black, white, Spanish. I think all human beings can agree. We just want to wake up. Even if we argue with each other, we get in tune with each other. We come back, recalibrate. These conversations are exciting, dog. So I think it's time we talk about. We look like professional victims always crying about what the NFL is. All this immense talent we got from men and women in our communities. I'm not mad at white folks for what they do. That's my truth that has always been there. I'm a conservative man. I'm not these Brandon Tatum step and fetch and sellouts who call themselves black conservatives. The black man and black woman don't have to call themselves conservative. We've always been conservative since birth. You look at scripture, you look at our identity, no matter if you're from the diaspora of Africa, South American blacks, Caribbean blacks, beautiful black Americans, don't matter where you from, you start learning that, oh, okay, this is what it really is, bro. Like, you start learning that early, bro. So at the end of the day, I'm trying to tell y'all, our own league should be there, bro. You clearly see that we are the talent, we are the product, and the livelihood of this republic is because of us. As much as they make fun of Tyrone and Pookie and say all this and that, Tyrone and Pookie is saving the republic. Go ask your foreign doctrine leaders, aka the policymakers. They'll tell you that the spending habits of the ones you laugh at, Tyrone and Pookie, those are the true foundations of America. While you giggle and laugh, the spending habits of us is keeping your damn country alive, even when we were your damn tokens and slaves. And you mock and ridicule us all day, and then you try to make it like Abu said, we're a practical people. Guess what they try to make practical, Abu X and Queen? They try to make the plight of us practical and narrow it down to, well, we also were slaves. You are not that type of slavery. Stop it. Indentured service to that type of degree wasn't what you treated and made us lesser than a dog. It was a debt system. Or we conquered this part of the territory, so now you guys are serving. It wasn't what you guys did. You took our women from us. You know what that do to men? We don't even like a nigga staring at our woman's ass. I'm just a player about it, but we have a spiritual nature. We damn near could kill each other, and we have killed each other because a nigga look at my girl. I could hate this woman, she's a ratchet and all that, but let another nigga look at her. Now I'm gonna treat her like she the greatest in the world. We're very, especially melanated brothers, we're prideful, and that's a good spirit to have. We just gotta control it. But they belittled us. They slept with our women. Think about that. Think about it. Took the babies out of the stomach and fed it together. This is not lies. Slept with our sons. Oh, you don't want to get into that part. The broken situation is unfortunately very true. As much as you mock it, you know what that does to a manhood and a pride? And they learn how you weaken a man. That can weaken the strongest we got, bro. And when I talk like this, the most people who get uncomfortable are not even whites. It's other black people. And I don't blame you, brother. You haven't got to this strength yet, but one day you will. You'll get tired soon. I'm tired of hearing you saying, I'm tired of being tired. Well, wake the fuck up if you tired of being tired. I'm tired of the turning the other cheek. I'm tired of your rhetoric. I'm not about to be an 80-year-old black man talking about, oh, it was so cold what they did to me. No, my stories, my grandkids gonna be like, Granddaddy, tell us again when you cussed that nigga out. Granddaddy, tell us again when you told the system fuck no. Go ahead, Queen. My bad, man. Hell nah. Hell nah, I'm not gonna be that. Hell no.
You ain't gonna be that. And that's right. And another thing too, you're right. The black dollar does not stay within our community long enough. And all of the other different communities stay in states, the money stays in their community weeks or even months at a time. And so the black community, we the heaviest spender when it comes to clothing, designer clothing, food, luxuries, entertainment, you name it. That's why the government gave you a little rebate, because guess what they know you're going to do? You're going to spend it right on back into the economy. So they gave you a rebate because you thought, oh, yeah, we winning. You're not winning. They already know you're going to give it right back.
Oh God. And Queen,
Vikings, they
how
gave
can
you
Charlie
rebate.
Kirk,
All
how
the
can
prices tripled.
Queen, keep going. Hold that thought. I'm just feeding to what you said. How can Charlie Kirk be correct that we're only 13% when all their economists and all the folks who they regard as superior intellectuals have all said, even to what when people call Thomas Sowell a raccoon, but even Thomas Sowell and all the great philosophers of the world have all said of these countries such as the UK and America, the black dollar is the powerful gold. That's the real, the black gold is the gold. Go ahead, Queen, keep going. You on fire. You got me on Sunday church, and I'm that preacher who do too much. You invited me to your congregation, and I tried to steal the spotlight because you was on fire. That's what I just did, but it's still a compliment to you. Go ahead, Queen. It's your church.
Yeah, the black dollar is the dollar, just like the oxtail. They took that from us. The sweet potato, they took that from us. The chicken wing, they didn't even want to eat chicken wings. I grew up eating chicken wings in the city. Now they took the chicken wing. They trying to take the collard greens. Everything we had, the sweet potatoes. They had pumpkin pie. We had sweet potato pie. But everything we do, they want to mimic it, take it, and make it even better. So, again, my sentiments with Shedeur, they want to find somebody who can compete with him and be to his equivalent. But they haven't found it. They thought they found it in Jackson Dart. No offense to Jackson Dart. I like Jackson Dart. But he is not Shedeur Sanders.
Queen, Jackson Dart had 59 yards for almost the whole game, and people was hitting me up saying you owe him an apology. I like Jackson Dart. He seemed like you could bring him to the cookout. He a cool dude. We're not people of hate like that. But I'm going to speak facts. Stop doing Shedeur like that. Jackson Dart is surviving because he has, whether you want to believe it or not, he has great players around him. They just got a sorry coach and a sorry ownership in front office. But Jackson Dart, his yards increased towards the end of the game. Stop it. He's a Daniel Jones 2.0. What does he do different that Daniel Jones didn't do? Daniel Jones actually was more accurate than him and took more chances down the field. They're doing Jackson Dart the same thing they're doing with your boy Dillon. They're doing match protection. When a team has to do majority match protection, even the team and coach don't believe in you. Go ahead, Queen.
Yeah. And not only that, they doing max protection for him because, again, they want him to be able to shine so he can make Russell Wilson look less than. That's the whole goal behind that. Because if we elevate Shedeur, they want to have, we got a black king, they want a white king. Hate to say it like that, but that's the truth. They always got to have somebody to compete with. And see, the thing about it with Dillon Sanders back then, they didn't have nobody that could really compete with him. He outplayed everybody. I mean, he just showed up. Now, like Deion say, they created prime time. He just gave them what they asked for. Bottom line.
Man,
so NFL, for those who don't know it is entertainment. That's what they look for. Entertainment. Entertainment sells tickets. Ask Jerry Jones with Jerry.
Woo! Preach. Cowboys could lose every single game. They still made more money than your favorite Super Bowl winning team. Thank you, Queen. It's deeper than football. It's bigger than football. You think I'm just saying some nonsense for some trademark? I don't even have a shirt selling that. I'm just telling you what you know already. It is bigger than football and deeper than football. Everything is, bro. Like, are you crazy, bro? Are you crazy? Them football players got powers. Me and you guys, no matter how intelligent and smart we are, these football players and black basketball players, no matter if they're white, black, Spanish, bad baby, you can get mad he's performing at the Super Bowl. For some reason, these entertainers have more influence on your kids than God or us. That's just something factual. So if you don't have control on a system like that, these entertainers become literal gods. That black singer allegedly killed that girl. I don't know what's true going on with that, but I'm just showing you the power in that world. And maybe something is in control because I'm not out here to point fingers and judge and all that. I'm not righteous myself. I need to get better. But I'm just letting you know these people have too much power. Shedeur has too much power he walks with. He got a goddamn country. He's worth $1 trillion alone just based off. Stop looking at their net worth. You look at what he made the NFL alone. They made a cool $500 million 4 months ago. Who knows what? It probably passed $1 billion already alone. Yes, ticket sales against the team he's playing against, what he's did for the community. I've showed you with Jimmy Haslam paying other Ohio representatives money behind the scenes just to get what he needed. That's how you guys are a losing foundation, but yet you secured a record-breaking $600 million from the taxpayers. And Queen, these niggas are mad at me because I'm trying to defend them. They can't see that as bigger than football and deeper. They're more mad at me than your city reps taking your tax-earned dollars for a $600 million new stadium. Meanwhile, Jimmy just purchased a new house. Yeah, I'm petty. I'm being like gossip with the T right now, and I'm proud of it. Shout out to the Queens. They better at showing receipts. I learned from Tasha K and them. This nigga bought a $25 million new home with D. Haslam all the way in West Palm Beach. You motherfuckers should be, excuse my French, Queen, you should be more concerned with that than if Shedeur or Dillon or Joe Flacco, but you can't see through the maze. You worrying about me.
Exactly. And that's how they trick you too. They make you think they giving you something, but they not. He using other people's money to build that stadium. He ain't using his money.
But it's because he's selling it, Queen.
To build that. He using his money to build what he got going on in Florida.
He's going to leave their city with a huge debt. That debt gonna be so cold that the city's gonna be paying for the next 4 decades. That nigga gonna be off to a new venture, probably owning a new NFL team. That man owns so much stuff. Y'all haven't even seen his full focus been on Milwaukee Bucks. Yes, he owns multiple franchises, and you people think that's a good thing for your city. So while you're getting mad at me, since 2012, that man just been saying bullshit to y'all because it's about you build it up. It's an investment portfolio for them. They build it up to a certain degree, then they sell that shit. Yes, you needed Shedeur for that. In the next 1.5 to 2 years, watch. I said 2 to 3 years, but the way it's been going, I'm changing that to 1.5 to 2 years. He is selling the Cleveland Browns. I've been correct about when owners sell their teams. I've always been correct about that. So I challenge you, instead of using your emotions, use facts and logics to see if I'm lying. The moves he's been making, even the damn lawmakers have all been doing an investigation on him because they can clearly see he's getting ready to get out of here. When you do a move like that, he's not liable for that cost. It's going to be for you guys and the new owners. Go ahead, Queen. They too dumb to see the play.
And the reason they not, and everybody keeps talking about Deshaun Watson, so I'm going to go back to this. So even Joe Flacco children told him, Dad, Shedeur better than you. His own kids told him that. And I really, really think Flacco trying to get benched, but they won't bench him. You know what I'm saying? Like bench him for good. He really trying to get out because you cannot tell me. I know he could play, but I don't really think he was trying to play his best so that he could give everybody else a second chance. Then when it comes to Deshaun Watson, even if he come back, guess what? Jimmy Hassel and them going to get paid off an insurance policy with him, so they're not going to let him play. They're going to put him on the injury reserve list.
You coach football or something? You coach football?
No, I don't coach football. I just learned about it since Shedeur been playing.
God damn, well, you was a high IQ math whiz in school or something? Because you talking like, I'm like, she knows something. My bad, I had to interrupt you like, oh, you know something. Okay.
I just started looking at Shedeur when he started playing for Colorado. I'm like you, I wasn't even a Colorado fan. I was like, who is Colorado? But when Dillon Sanders went there, I started paying attention to him. And that's how I've been learning about it. And then when Shedeur went to the NFL, I really started just getting more in-depth into it. But Deshaun Watson not going to play because they want that insurance money off of him. That's what's paying him that insurance policy. So they're not losing no money with Deshaun Watson. The insurance policy is playing him.
Queen, you're so right, though. He is going to come back, and you're right. Even if he comes back, they get paid. But let me tell you why you got me proud and smiling. And y'all callers can call again. Like I got her for almost an hour. It's because she was just, when you on fire, you on fire. But with Shedeur, they already talked about when they looked at, like, I got scared when I seen how quick Deshaun Watson progressed instead of regressing from an Achilles injury. This man was mobile, he was moving, and even Jimmy Haslam, even Kevin Stefanski, they all had a little private workout with, I'm telling y'all right now, Deshaun Watson is actually ready to go right now. They're only prolonging it to make sure the cartilage and everything in that is a solid foundation, but they rocking with Deshaun, bro, because they invested too much into him. It's a guaranteed contract, but they're banking two things. We know Deshaun is probably coming in during week 8. Shedeur, me, Queen, even though I am a God believer and I have faith, but God gave me faith to see what my intuition shows. Shedeur's not playing at all this year at all. Wake up, people. Then you got Zappy, who's getting more reps with the practice squad than Shedeur, and Zappy is 4th string. But then you forgot about Deshaun Watson, who actually accelerated his process. Whoever doctor he got, they need to get recommended everywhere because he scared everybody. They did all the tests, and he's almost a year early than what he's supposed to be, bro. This is damn near history they were talking about. They have one of the science journals is talking about his rehabilitation, bro. And I don't think you people know what's about to happen. Y'all think the controversy is here now. We seen all the garbage. It's getting way worse. Deshaun is going to be inserted because they look at it as, look, boy, we paid you too much money. You getting your ass on that field. But here's the other thing that can benefit the Browns. This new case from that 1 or 2 of the alleged victims who choose not to take the settlement. We know why they did it. They just wanted more money. I stand on that. But if it can be proven there was miscellaneous things that happened, then they can get out of the contract. So that means 100% they want Deshaun to get out there during chaos so they can have an excuse to either bypass Shedeur, or mostly what I think is both, to also get rid of Deshaun Watson's large contract, which is still a record-breaking one. And I want Deshaun to eat off of the lowly Browns. Y'all take taxpayers' money anyways. Take all that money. Go ahead, Queen. I just have to flex right quick.
Yeah. That's true too. I can look at it a couple of ways. Either they can let Deshaun play, but guess what? If he get injured again, they can cost him his whole career, like forever. You know what I'm saying? Or they can let him come back, because like I said, they really after the money. They don't really care about Deshaun. They want the money, and the money is that insurance policy. So whether he come back or not, if they put him on injury reserve, they're gonna get paid out.
Right.
They're going to get paid out. And then it ain't that much longer on Deshaun's contract, but a little bit that's left. But the insurance policy is what's paying him every month. They not paying him out of their book, and that's why they keep Andre Berry. Andre Berry is the money man.
He the token. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Let me play something. Let me play that song for him right quick. Soon as you said that, I cringe. Hold on.
Dumbo with them 2 nigga magpies. Remember them 2 nigga birds? I seen them little nigga birds. What was I supposed to think? They were French birds? I seen a whole fly. Big eyes. I seen a butterfly. I done seen little nigga birds. I done seen Dumbo with
Go ahead, Queen.
I love that song. But yeah, so that's what they're doing with Deshaun. I do agree. They do not want Shedeur to play at all this year. They want to ruin a whole first year for him. Or because they like drama, they're gonna let him play against Cam Ward. Because they want a rivalry right there for whatever reason. Because they friends, they don't like that. They want a rivalry. So if they do let him play, it'll probably be against Cam Ward or Titans. And that ain't
I don't think for the next 2 to 3 years Shedeur is ever gonna hit that NFL field. And I didn't lose hope or nothing. I see the play. I see everything going on. I just can't negate my intellect and how this is them doing this to Shedeur is not new. What's new is how openly they're open with it now. It's like they're sending the message in a different logical way now. It's like, we want y'all to know. We want to stop that young son of yours in Pop Warner football, that other daddy over here who's a great NFL player, but he wants inspirations to coach one day. Because it doesn't just stop with Shedeur. You better pay attention to what's been going on with the brothers who are coaching in Division I football right now. You better watch what's been happening with the Michigan coach, Jim Harbaugh's scandal. They're acting like it was the brother who did all that when we know that was Jim Harbaugh. He won the national championship and got the hell out of there and went to San Diego. He's a hell of a coach, but he's corrupted as hell. And the brother's being suspended and all that for Jim's dirty laundry. Nobody is talking about that. You got the Syracuse coach who's a real trill brother. I love that brother. He's solid. I've been rooting for Syracuse. They just had that victory upset against, I think Clemson. I was rooting for them. That brother was supposed to play against Colorado and Deion Sanders during the summer. It would have changed college football forever because now teams can schedule scrimmages, kind of like the NFL. Since you got the NIL today, them two brothers thought about it. Instead of trying to act like we ops, let's sharpen steel. Let's have our teams practice against each other. And the college got so scared of that new trend, more than giving money to players, that they immediately dispelled it and stopped it and made it, and then inserted a new rule to ever stop that from ever happening. They got scared of that because now guys could work together and share resources, and your little tribe would win. Think about it, from recruits to everything. You'll share, okay, this guy likes you better, so I can make him go this way, or vice versa. It's too much reach. That would have been a power play right there. That's like when Jay Prince, Birdman, and I forgot who else was trying to form together their own record company for the brothers, because the distribution would have been there. So the money stays in-house, just like the wonderful Jewish community. I'm not trying to say nothing negative, but y'all know why I said that. Wonderful, they keep it in-house. They keep it in-house. We could have kept it in-house. And when they did that, all the negative, the East and West thing jumped off, and a whole lot of things that just, Irv Gotti. Thank you, G Money. The third person was Irv Gotti. Thank you, G Money. They stopped that real quick. And a lot of these recalls started happening for record companies that's never been there before. These companies didn't do anything different than these record companies had these Elvis Presleys, etc., who livelihood did the same thing. But all of a sudden they became recalls when we tried to do that. Monopoly acts and all that. It's like a lot of things are not going to be allowed. Shout out to Latrice in the chat. So all I'm saying is, with the league, I think it's time we do have our own league instead of, and I want you to take off from there because I kind of diverted away from that, but I feel like you helped me out. The Negro leagues, this is what, forget about, y'all gonna say some pro-black taught me this and all that. Listen to me, guys. I learned about the Negro leagues from my own self, having PBS, the local broadcasting. I didn't have cable. I learned about the Negro leagues, but I learned more about it through a white teacher who was a substitute teacher. He was a Vietnam veteran. He also made war amazing to me. I knew I was going to, because I'm like 7 years old, and he was telling me about the Negro leagues. He was trying to inspire black kids to know that they the best. I'm telling y'all the truth. This was a white teacher, and he taught me about Satchel Paige, but he gave me other names that said they were way better than Satchel Paige. The fact we don't know them is how they distorted history. They only let you know about the ones they want you to know about. The talent was immense in the Negro leagues. It made the MLB look like a JV scrub league. This is factual. So they needed to do the integrations. They had to do that because this league had so much white fans who went there too. We were not like them who said no blacks could go. If you were white, you could go see a Negro game. So that's why it was a lot. Thank you to CERN. Yeah, Syracuse beat Clemson. Thank you to CERN. But the Negro leagues, they allowed everybody to come, to the point you would go to the games. It would be more whites than blacks there because people was amazed by the talents. It was more entertaining than the MLB. This is a fact. Babe Ruth even spoke about this. You guys don't want to get into that conversation because it makes certain people uncomfortable. So then rest in peace to my guy, Jackie Robinson. Jackie, if there was a top 100, Jackie Robinson would be on the bottom 500. Jackie Robinson was a scrub in the Negro leagues. I'm being don't get mad at me. You ask any historian, I'm correct. Jackie, you're falling in love with the movies that they give you. Jackie Robinson was a scrub in the league. He wasn't the best at all. He was an annoying scrub from an elite college that would get, I'm gonna just fall back. I don't want to be disrespectful because he's dead. But let's just say, I'm not calling him a stepping fetching, but if you know, you know. I'm gonna just be respectful and stick the code. But if you know, you know. I know people don't like this uncomfortable truth. Jackie Robinson got selected because they needed somebody who can win, because they knew they was gonna let the ignorant Negroes in the league. They wanted them, but they wanted a 20-year break where we only let the ones that can fit for their communities, like the most intelligent. They didn't care about the most gifted. In fact, they didn't want the most gifted there, because then you'll make their guys look like trash. They wanted the guys who went to the elite colleges like Jackie Robinson. That's why they wanted him. He spoke in their words. He articulated himself. That's why they allowed him to go, so he can make a soft cushion. So when you did take Ray Ray from down the street, we already got used to us because they couldn't stop us anymore. It was going to spill into their ranks anyways, because people was going to be like, why don't y'all, we're the best. We want to play them Negroes and show them we're better. But the real ones knew we would get defeated and demolished. They slowly took that away from us. We were the reigning champs of baseball. Now niggas won't even pick up a baseball stick. Shout out to Florida and Georgia and Texas who I see so much black kids in Georgia that I love seeing that, and Florida, but mostly Georgia, I ain't gonna lie. Georgia got them young brothers and they making them remember, bro. Stop letting people make you think we're lucky to be here. We were the innovators. You don't even realize a black man invented hockey. But because you're supposed to hate hockey. I grew up watching hockey when Florida Panthers was a new team. I told myself, oh, I'm competitive, so I wanted to do all sports. I had the golf games and all that. I've never let them shit on my minds and made me think I'm lesser than. I like tennis, everything. Me and my brother, I got no sisters, all brothers, but my female cousins were competitive too. They played sports. The black man and black woman is competitive. We'll never cheat and be unfair to people no matter what your race is, because I want to know, am I really good or not? Fuck it. I had white guys who are way better than me in basketball. I've been dunked on by a dude who was only 6'1" and I'm 6'2.5" or 6'3". I accepted it. This nigga was cold. We enjoy telling the truth about who's better. It's your insecurities. I think we need our own league. We say it too much, but we will allow any group of people. What I mean by our own league, where we have the control. We accept anybody in it, but we need our control, man. Obviously, some people can't handle the control of power, and the earth is given to the hands of the wicked. I know it's Sunday, but let me preach. The earth is given to the hands of the wicked, and the wicked are clearly in power. You should want to be on what I'm preaching right now, even if you're white, Asian, Hispanic, because it'll help you out in the long run. I'm exposing those who are in, the higher ups. I got to watch my words because, see, I catch myself. That's being an informed one. Shout out to Abu X and everybody in the chat. To be informed is to know. It's not, you can't be smarter than me. I can't be smarter than you. You have to start thinking wisely. Shout out to Wayne Cresboy in the building. Be one all day. You have to think wisely. You have to use your wise, bro. I'm not smarter than you. You're not smarter than me. What I may need to survive is not what you need to survive. Get out of that Eurocentric Western philosophy. The world don't move like that. That's why all these niggas who have all this book knowledge, they're the ones climbing the highest building, and then you know what they're doing to themselves after they get to the top. They can't handle, oh man, my house gonna get foreclosed. I can't pay this bill. They can't deal with life hitting reality. Go ahead, Queen. I just got in my feelings, man. You release something in me. Thank you, man.
They can't deal with it because they built their house on sand and not on concrete. So that's why they can't deal with it. But I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let some other callers come in. They say you want to keep something from a black man, you put it in a book. Learn your history, learn where you come from, learn about the greats before you, the true greats, not who they put out there to be great. Like they put Rosa Parks out there to be the first lady that sat on the bus. She wasn't. So learn your history. They only put her out there because she worked for a company, and that's what you want to do. So learn your history. It's important, and then teach it to your children so they'll know what they need to stand for and quit falling a victim to society. And when somebody tell them they're not good enough, they accept it. No, you are the best. You are the best. And if you're not, you're going to keep working until you become the best.
Thank you, Queen, man. Much respect to you. I gave you an hour and 4 minutes because I didn't even realize. I just looked on the thing, but I love it. You gave me a new friend to talk to. You gave, even if I never hear from you ever in life again, this was an enjoyable conversation. It feels good to get to likewise mindsets. Thank you, Queen. We don't have to agree with each other, but the same vibration is desperately needed. I think that's the only way we'll fix all the, I don't profess to be no prophet or nothing like that, but to fix our communities is just a conversation, man. A simple, even if you have to cuss me out, let it out, man. Release her out your body. Just cuss me out one time, but let it out and have this conversation. That's all I ask from even a troll, man. Stop being afraid, because all you're going to do is just troll all day, but it's refreshing to speak to a mind like yours. Thank you, Queen.
Likewise. Have a good Sunday.
You too, a great Sunday. And you preached I went to your church. You allowed me to take the shine, and I love the congregation you brought. Thank you, Queen. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you, guys. Okay.
You welcome. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I didn't have no bad phone calls, bro. And I wanted them, bro. I wanted the trolls. I see it, bro. I thought we only get those NFL signs when we showing like an NFL game. Let me see what title do we got up? Okay, the title says live Dillon Gabriel first start in London, Browns quarterback with Shedeur. How do I get those? But it is what it is. I'll take it. Probably help me in the engagements. Juan Hall say different quarterbacks, same results. We need legendary. You feel me, Juan? Look. Juan, and I'm going to play some music, y'all. I'm not going to lie to y'all. We got to get the music we promised. I just wanted to hear from y'all too. But Shedeur, I like him and all that. But Dillon Gabriel is a serviceable quarterback to a certain degree. I'll have him as a third string to maybe second string. The reason why I'll never have Dillon Gabriel as a starter, he's a poor man's Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray has an intelligence, smart. He has the arm. He's accurate. But Kyler Murray, his athleticism is what helps him kind of more. Dillon has some athleticism. He relies on his leg and trying to be this quarterback that he's not. Therefore, when you defeat his confidence, he falters, bro. I've seen it time and time again. I've never told y'all he can't throw the football. There's a reason why he throws a lot of interceptions, bro. His height, bro. Dillon Gabriel height is somewhat, bro. It's crazy, bro, because I knew Kyler Murray was fast enough to help him out because he got that Doug Flutie vibe. Doug Flutie was very fast. Those Buffalo Bills days, it saved Doug Flutie because of his height. He was a thin man. Doug Flutie, I seen him in real life. He's more thinner than me, bro. Doug Flutie, the way he survived the NFL was because of his athleticism. Yes. He was a white dude, but he had hell of athleticism, bro. Doug Flutie could dunk a basketball at his height, bro. I'm talking about literally dunk it, bro. See, people don't know these things because they look at the exterior. Doug Flutie was a great dude, bro. Exactly. Boston College, too, bro. He hurt my Miami Hurricanes. Remember the legendary pass? Remember that? Shout out to David Amos. But Doug Flutie, man, that's what I look at Dillon Gabriel as a quarterback who you have to overcompensate your whole entire offense to help. So in that way, he hurts your entire scheme because he's a guy that we'll talk about it later. We got a phone call. I like spitting facts too. I was going to break it down, but let me answer this.
Wow.
Hey, shout out to you, Juan. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man, speak your piece, family.
Look, man, first off, let me say, man, I've been following you, man. So since I got on stuff on YouTube, you speaking the truth, man. So you keep doing that, man, because the more people hate on you, that means you're telling the truth more and more.
Right.
Man, but I got to say, man, you know, the Browns, man, I'm a Steelers fan. Just be truthful. I'm a Steelers fan, but I've been following Shedeur, man, since high school. But what I'm saying is, man, it's that, like, the truth is that nobody always want to tiptoe around it except for you is, man, why are you hating on Shedeur for his last name? You ain't even giving him a chance. You hated on him because of his father, and you hated what he's bringing in, a positive, strong, young black man, what we need in this world right now. He's not backing down. He's standing on his voice, on his moral values. And the more he keeps doing what he's doing, the more support he's going to get, because the more they try to hold him back, the more support brings to him and the more light shines on him. Just think about it. He's a third string quarterback who gets media exposure every day of every week. No other third string quarterback can say that.
No, I muted myself so you can get your rocks off, man. The Dillon Gabriel thing ain't gonna work for long, brother, because it's like the NFL got too much schemes defensively wise. You're gonna get a lot of players hurt, bro, because you're throwing these 5-yard passes and these bubble screen. I ain't never thought I'll see the NFL regress into a college format, bro. That's what you literally was watching in London, bro. The Vikings are a terrible defensive team. The only guy they really do have is Jefferson. They got a failed quarterback who shouldn't even been in the second round, but they drafted him the 6th pick in the first round. Crazy work, but we know why they do that. But But with Dillon Gabriel, to me, the third round, you wasted a third round pick. Forget about if you needed a Shedeur. If you don't like Shedeur Sanders, cool. But you bypassed it. Travis Hunter for Mason Graham. I don't see what's the hype about Mason. I think he should have been a second round. I'm not going to disrespect him and say a third round, but he was not a first rounder to me, bro. I don't care about this hype. They hype people because of ESPN. Bro, we all from the, especially if you're from the South, bro. You know if a nigga could play and if he can't play, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I got enough knowledge to know, and I'm cocky. More niggas in the hood been correct about these NFL picks than any of your damn talking heads, bro. So your talking heads say anything based on who their reps tell them in the curriculum to overhype. That's why we got Daniel Jones, who had no goddamn business in the first round. And yeah, he's doing good with the Colts, but stop it, man. It took him 6.5 years to finally be okay. Like, knock it off, bro. You got Mitch Trubisky, who stayed way too long with the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, Chicago Bears get rid of Justin Fields that quick. I don't see Justin Fields as a scrub. I see a good quarterback that keeps being surrounded around scrubs. He went from one sorry team, went to a good team like Mike Tomlin in them, but we know Mike Tomlin don't really give the brothers chances like that. Let's just be real about it. He don't like them type of quarterbacks. He never did. He had them and get rid of them. It's been proven. But then he went to the Jets. What pieces does the Jets have? At some point, you're going to have to say Greg Wilson is overhyped. And he went through Aaron Rodgers, went through Zach Wilson, went to Justin Fields. The Jets are a low organization. Niggas in the hood should be your general manager because you people draft on politics and niggas you like. The NFL shouldn't be about niggas you like. Who's the best, dog? And this is garbage. Dillon Gabriel ain't going to last long with max protection because you're showing the defense we're either going to run it or throw another 5-yard pass with all this max protection. They know you're not about to throw a 20-yarder. Go ahead, gang. This shit crazy.
Yeah, man. Besides, man, just think about it. Shedeur has the top collegiate quarterback stats when he finished up. 74%, 4,000 plus yards. Yes, he got sacked, but he did all of that behind a weak offense. So imagine what he could have been doing in Cleveland right now. He makes things happen. They're not watching stats, like you said. It's all about this hype. Because look at Texas. I'm a Texas fan. I'm originally from Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay.
I'm covering my Memphis Tigers. They 6-0, ranked 23, kicking butt. They're not some mistakes, but they're
when y'all had D'Angelo in Memphis, bro, I was really supporting y'all back then, bro. Shout out to D'Angelo. Go ahead.
Yeah, straight up. But defense, man, I was watching their post-game show from yesterday. He's sitting there saying, we're 6-0. We're not happy to be bowl eligible. That's good. Because to them, they said that's the norm. We're focused on every week being 1-0. And when you have that type of mentality, man, my Tigers are doing good. I'm watching Arch Manning because I'm in Texas. Man, the man should be a running back, not a quarterback. You know, when your rushing yards are kind of almost 15 for 38 yards, man, you can't complete a 5-yard pass when
the Gators are my college team since I was a baby, bro. The Gators and Hurricanes are my teams. Listen to me. There is no way a star-studded Texas team like that who got pieces everywhere, there is no way they shouldn't have blown out Florida Gators. You made my Florida Gators. I hate Billy Napier. Florida Gators should have lost by 40 points or more. And Arch Manning ain't it, bro. You ain't got it. Bro, I did videos about Arch Manning while he was still in high school. You can look it up on my channel now. This nigga, everybody called me crazy, bro. They said I'm a hater, I'm racist. But why y'all bringing up race when a black man calls out facts? The nigga was a scrub quarterback at Louisiana. Go ahead, dog.
Look, man, I got your back on that because watch this. He's playing, they said, like, he's playing like a JUCO college player. I said he was playing in a JUCO level high school because his school did not play top 4-star, 5-star high schools in Louisiana. If he did, we wouldn't be talking about this right now because, you know, we all know, and let's be for facts. He's talking all that hype because of his last name, because he's a Manning. So they're giving him all this hype and praise, but yet you are putting down our boy Shedeur for having the last name Sanders. Make it make sense, man.
Hey, salute to you. Shout out to Black Panther in the chat. Black Panther F150 say Bengals fan here, and I'm glad this on my algorithm. I'm glad y'all found it, but I wanted to respond to this one dude. Hana Rowe in the chat say you are a hater though. Bro, like bro, don't bro, if you're gonna go ahead and call me out, stand on it, bro. Don't be cute with it, bro. Either cuss me out or call the phone number, bro. I'm tired of, bro. It's like at this point you flirting with me, dog. Like you niggas, you grown men get turned on or something. You want me to flash out or like it get weird, dog. Like you could just call in, bro. The number is there. Call in. But go ahead. He ain't gonna call in. That's why I gave him.
He ain't gonna, but look, man, I got your back, man, because I'm 53, and I'm gonna be real with you, man. Whenever black men show, facts, be strong, believe in themselves, man, we all of a sudden now we're Uncle Tom, you a traitor or you shady, and they want to throw race in it. I listen to all of your content. I watch it, man. I hear it, even your past stuff. You ain't never saying nothing about race. It's always about the facts. But when they ain't got nothing to come back on you with, to have a proper debate with you, now you're racist.
You're racist, bro. You're racist, bro. But why would you get mad on the look? If I'm calling out racist, why would you be over emotional? But look, let's pretend if I was that, right? I'm a racist calling out racist. Why would you be worried about it? Because you're the racist that I'm talking about. So it wouldn't bother me if you're talking about racist because I'm not a racist. Why would you be bothered by me exposing racists? They can't help themselves, bro. I'm telling you.
It's just to me, like I said, the fact is, I'm going to put you like this, man. You're in that same category of Shedeur. Because no matter what you do, no matter what you say, they trying to find something negative to pull you down, bro. You keep doing what you're doing, because I'm going to keep watching you, man. Because I get the best back sometimes from you. Because you keep talking about it black and white, stats, numbers, statistics. You're not even putting your own personal opinion in. I hear what you say. Yeah, look, I'm not talking bad about you, but I'm just saying, this is what I see. This is what the fact is. That's what you do. And when you talk facts and talk truth, and they can't fight back, that's when they go with the name calling. Man, let's be for real. I'm going to let you go on this. Stop doing the little high school, elementary crap. You bad, you mean. If you want to stand, like I just said, call in. Right. And then we'll see what's up. You keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm going to go and keep listening, man.
I appreciate that, King. Appreciate you, man. Call back too, man.
Hey, thank you, man.
You too, man. Man, I enjoyed that call. But, man, I want to hear music too, man. These trolls really think I'm mad. Low key, I'm hyped to, listen to some music, but I got a song for Hana Roll with his troll account, and I got a song for all you other ones there. Hold on, let me get rid of these troll accounts here, but let's go right quick. For all you niggas that's crying too much, who's afraid to call that phone number, I said you can call private, and you still won't call private, but I got a song for you because I'm a little chill mode right quick. Let's go.
I feel worthless. I'm living on the edge.
It's been an hour since you've been gone, and that's too long, so come back home. I can't live without you. So I'll cry for you. Do anything that I can to feel that touch from your hand. Sorry that I want you, lady, what do I do? You know you're everything I do. Oh yeah, do what you want me to. I would do anything. Get on my knees for you. Oh, baby. What else is there to do?
niggas still crying, man. We started the quiet storm early today, man. Shout out to the females in here, my kings in here. We started the quiet storm early. We can talk about football a little bit, but let me play 5 to 7 songs uninterrupted just to recalibrate right quick. I'm feeling nice. I'm not even mad. It's a great day when Cleveland Browns lose. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a beautiful day when the Browns lose. I stand on that. Let's go. Keep crying, nigga.
Not you, John. I'm talking about Sheba, baby. Ooh, ooh. Oh, well, yeah, girl, you're right. Oh, yeah. Girl, I'm spending my dimes, wasting my time. Talking till I'm black and blue. Oh, can you see? I wanna get back to you. Pick the hold me,
Hey, I don't know if it's trolls or what, man. Moderators, I do need y'all help. You got one of my snipers, Love Child and G Money and Tanja going brazy. Can y'all get rid of that NFL streaming stuff? We not even streaming the NFL game. I used to think them things only come when you like, because we stream the NFL games over here. So I was like, it makes sense. They would, scam or troll or put that crap. But YouTube, if y'all listening to me, dear YouTube team, y'all got to get rid of those porn bots on people's channel. I used to think it was only on my channel. Yeah, I go to New Jumper channel, any big channels, even the Joe Budden podcast. Anywhere I go, them porn bots are everywhere. Can we get rid of those? And can we get rid of these NFL streaming spams? It's been like 10 years on YouTube. I always see them. How do you not have control of that yet? Look, I love YouTube. I'm just being honest, YouTube. I had to do a brief announcement. Can you get rid of the NFL spamming? Like, how do they even get to exist here? Now let's get back to Janet. Ms. Nasty, if you like.
I just wanna kiss you.
suck you, taste you, rock you, make you come to. I wanna make you come. Baby, would you mind kissing me all over my body?
Hey, I believe you, Abu Eggs. A couple of years ago, somebody taught me that certain things you talk about on YouTube, the algorithm picks up and that's what's delivered. So, yeah, I agree with you. That could be it too. But still, you know what I mean? They need to find a way to filter that part out or give me the same, you know, leeway that you give these sites. You feel me? Niggas be getting flagged for anything, but these sites could be. I even be seeing them damn sexual commercials on YouTube. Like, how is this passed through? But if we, let me be quiet, bro. I'm just ranting right now, but it's the truth.
You must have spot there, baby. Would you mind tasting me? It's making me want to see. Feeling your lips on mine. 'Cause I'm gonna leave you, rub you, caress you, tell you how much I missed you. I just wanna touch you, tease you, lick you, please you, love you, hold you, make love to you. And I'm gonna kiss you, suck you, taste you, ride you, feel you, deep inside me.
Turn the lights down low, I'm ready to break it off. Since computer love, they wanna set it off like a hotel room. I'm checking into you, I'm digging like a shovel. All the things you do, take a leap over the broom. That's how you're making me feel. Come on in this room and let's keep it real and go. Life on your baby. All I need is your body next to me. Singing ooh.
Nah, hey, Jew Lion, we going brazy today. You said stop. We've been on live for 4 hours talking about sports only. I don't mind to still talk about sports, but if we go do some type of marathon and YouTube ain't stopped us yet, we gotta go brazy with the R&B. You feel me? Maybe hip hop later, but I know you enjoying it too. We gotta go brazy, bro. We did a lot of politicking today. I enjoy it. I love it. But the real mission was to listen to some good music. I am DJ BlessOne, and y'all love music too. You know it. Hey, wait till the next song after this.
All I need is your body next. I'm singing ooh. Now tell me what the deal is. Are you ready to bond? It's gonna take a lifetime to give you all of this love. So baby, open up and get ready to receive a miracle of love. Getting down with me like a baseball field. Wanna hit a home run. Me and you get together, babe, and raise a little one. Life on the bed. All I need is your body next to me. Singing ooh. Yeah. All I need is your body next to singing ooh. Set it off to this.
Hey girl, ain't no mystery. At least, as far as I can see, I wanna keep you here. me. Making love between the sheets. Ooh, girl, let me hold you tight. And you know, I'll make you feel alright. Oh, baby girl, just cling to me and let your mind be free while making love between the sheets. Ooh, girl, I love you all night long. And I know you felt it coming home. Ooh, darling, just taste my love. Ooh, you taste so sweet. Sharing our love between the sheets. Ooh, baby, baby, I feel your love surrounding me. Ooh, baby, baby, we're making love between the sheets. Hey girl, what's your fantasy?
With all my heart, I love you, baby. Stay with me, and you will see my eyes. I'll hold you, baby. Never leave, 'cause, baby, I believe in this love, sweet love. Tell me, girl, if that's the thing, darling, I feel no shame on in love, sweet love. Don't you ever come away, love, sweet love. Your heart is cold, get closer to you. I will be all that you need, just trust what we're feeling. Never leave, 'cause, baby, I believe in this love, sweet love. Tell me, girl, if that's enough.
Hey, listen, man. Wild Dog Media, you better stop playing, bruh. I think I defend Anita Baker hard, gang. That's my girl, bruh. You can have all the rest I'm gonna play today. Anita is mine. Remember, for no reason, she flashed out on Babyface. He ain't even did nothing. His fans was saying slick shade at her. She threw Babyface off of the tour and then had all the Atlanta folks go to the stadium, and 5 minutes before the show performed, she announced she ain't gonna even be there. Anita is her. She waited until the industry finally gave her money and her rights to her masters. Soon as she got that, no more Anita shows. I rock with that. Robert Anderson said H-Town. I got H-Town next, player. I got you. Miss Anita Baker, ladies and gentlemen. Say it with your chest. But BlessOne, she was cold-blooded. And I would look at you and say, you motherfucking right. She deserves to, nigga. What the industry did to her and the fake fans, y'all don't call all these other new girls the queen of soul and all this extra. You better fucking know who Miss Anita Baker is. Man, you better fucking say, when you come to this platform, I don't know how everybody else get down. Over here, you better fucking say, Miss Anita Baker. You motherfucking right. That part, you hear me? You asked for H-Town, you got it. We're gonna get it to the right spot. Shout out to the ladies, to the players. Sometimes they just like it slow. Hold on, YouTube family. I am not your favorite YouTuber. I'm your family members. I can't promise you always gonna like me, but you gonna come back to like me. Some days you might hate me. I got fuck nigga ways too that I don't even be knowing about. You just gotta clean it up. Just go safe with me. I go safe with you. Understand if we fall out, I want you to talk to me. I talk to you. Everybody see I'm a grown up. I'll be cool with you. If niggas don't come back, bruh, we just revealed what was your intentions. My intention is just to be a human with y'all. But the reason why I'm saying this, we're in a good vibe. It's good, positive vibes. I don't even ask for money or nothing like that. But you got some hella good fellas in the chat, ladies. It's a lot of females here. You got some good dudes. Bro, I be impressed how the players are over here. I'm so used to these sedity dudes, grown niggas who think they some celebrities on this YouTube piece. And it's like, we just grown-ups trying to chill. That's what YouTube is. But y'all be good to the fellas here, man. I'm going to throw an alley-oop and say, females, man, just get in a conversation. You don't even got to try to smash or nothing. It's fun to talk. I'm going to play the bangers. You talk to the players in the chat. Even if you're married or not, just conversate. Nobody asking for a hand in marriage. You feel me? Niggas really be disrespectful to females when I be in the bushes of other platforms. But over here, it's grown men. You feel me? I like that. Somebody said, let's talk football. You accept calls. DJ decisions. We've been talking football for 4 hours. Let me play 5 more songs and then you call in. Yes, we still accepting phone calls, but give me 5 more songs and then I got you. You dig? That part. But y'all like it slow, ladies? Let's represent right quick.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sad. Now I've learned that how to appreciate you. Like it slow. Like it slow, slow. Like it slow. Like it slow. Pumping fast as they go. Like it slow. Don't you know that like slow? Like it slow. Pumping fast that they don't go. Like it slow. Don't you know that like slow? I can feel your touch every time you move back with your push, and it feels so wet. When I give my slow motion right back. I count a punch, and the rules go always slow, toe to toe. If you don't know, they don't like that rat-a-tat, damn right. Like it slow, jumping fast, that ain't gon' go. Like it slow, don't you know that like it slow? Like it slow, jumping fast, that ain't gon' go. Like it slow, in a child abundant. Jumping fast, that ain't gon' go. Like it slow. So don't you know they like it
Man, I be paying attention to y'all in the chat. Don't be thinking I don't. Shout out to Detroit in the building, man. Thank you, Slangly08 in the building. Abu X say, DA said my generation was too sexual. I digress. We got the best generation, Abu. David said, I am a Pisces and I go off people energy. If you give negative energy, I'm going to give negative energy. Positive energy, I give positive energy. Well said. Shout out to G Money. Kevin Carter said the Cleveland Browns loss was crazy because they didn't have the best quarterback on the field and they didn't have the best player on the quarterback field. I agree with you. I concur. Unity said, okay, perfect timing, my shit. I got you, Queen. You know, I'm paying attention to y'all, man. Let's go. And really, I feel good, man. Shout out to Dorian Jennings in the building. I'm paying attention to what y'all telling me. But this song also is not just a request y'all ask, but it feels good, bro. Have you ever felt in love before? I feel in love with myself. To be correct and watch Cleveland keeps losing after losing. I'm gonna do a documentary where I play the video of all that bullshit they said prior to the season. Niggas act like I was crazy. You got Myles Garrett talking about, I think this is the year, man. I think, hey, you got a smoker right here, David. I'm about to smoke one right now. Myles Garrett said, I think this is the year, man. The bitch ass nigga ain't never been a leader. He ain't never spoke up for how they didn't do the real quarterback. Yeah, Slangly08, I'm taking them requests. You know, as long as they ain't gonna be copyrighted, but I'm taking it. This is hilarious. So this song that Unity asked for is really dedicated to all the gullible Cleveland supporters, all the people who hate on me every day but never disprove what I say. I'm not gonna say I'm a prophet. I'm just gonna say a nigga from the block. Cause us niggas from the block, it's an intuition, bro. You see some fuck shit, you know it's fuck shit. Let's go. Shout out to Miss Ass said, why when I like your channel, it doesn't give people the option to hype up your channel like other channels after clicking the button? Just curious. Because I talk about race issues. I talk about Charlie Kirk. I talk about things that they claim you have a freedom of speech. And even words that they block me, I can't even say that because I'm smart enough to know that's when they'll actually think they have receipts to get rid of you. So you're on fire with what you said. I'm glad you made notice of that. Because niggas think, you know, I don't bitch and complain about it, Queen. Like, I'm not some of these people who, you know, they cry about what YouTube does every day. The earth is given to the hands of the wicked. I've had multiple educational purpose platforms. Notice even how I just phrased that, because I know how the algorithm works in their world. So thank you for making that observation. That's why I don't really try to ask for the bread or whatever. I'm gonna always be blessed regardless. If you put in the work, you shall receive. And I put in enough work in life where I win in other aspects besides just social media. But I won with you guys. That's why a lot of people don't get on this bitch and just chill with people who support them. They need some type of beef video. It gotta be nasty or whatever. Or even people I used to have around me, they look for like Game of Thrones moments, like what you got, they think they should have. And they should think what I got, they should have. The problem is they think you're the one either stopping them from achieving that, or they think attacking you will help them achieve that. So it makes it hard to bridge the gap of friendship. But the good thing about me is I don't let some bitch ass people make me stop trying to find new people to talk to. Like that, I'm a people person, and it's not gonna stop. I've been shot before, hurt, stabbed, jump, all that. And a lot of these were my fault. Accountability helps you in life, and it helps carry you on. So we just gonna turn up the great music. Thank you, Tanja, for sniping that bitch ass account away. They going crazy. Shout out to DJ Decision. So I'm really just feeling good. It feels good to be alive, man. I don't really have, when you see me complaining about football and all that, bro, I'm blessed, bro. All them sons of mine I got, including my daughter, I'm blessed, bro. I don't get on here and complain for things I should complain about, but it's like, it ain't no purpose, bro. I won already. So what I do is my therapy is to call out bullshit and then expose it. You know, instead of exposing my brother, he's sleeping with this girl or break up this marriage, that time. I'm not going to be fake, though. Some of them dramas be entertaining as hell. I ain't going to be fake at all. You know, I be clicking. But will I do it? The old me would do it. But I think I changed 7 years ago or so. I was like, I like being an investigative journalist, bro. It's more fun. I'm not dirty nobody's name. I don't got to hear 100 times a nigga say he gonna kill me because I'm deep in the hip hop world. And then sometimes they deserve to call me out or threaten me. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Like, so you got to stand on it, bro. You think if you said some shit on the internet, niggas see you in real life, you don't think my head know what's going on, but I'm built for this. A lot of your favorite YouTubers are not. So I'm not mad at them for not standing on it. Discern Goddess said you can only hype the videos on your mobile device after the live stream. Man, Discern just cleared and debunked one thing. The hype thing, to the sister who said it, Discern Goddess said if you have a phone, you can hype it up. Thank you. I'm new to this. I don't even know about that hype stuff, but I will say just get on here, enjoy yourself. Right now, I'm about to take this puff. I'm going to drink the rest of this Fireball, and I'm going to still answer phone calls. I'm having a good time. Y'all got some great requests. We're gonna make it a good vibe, but let's get back to the Browns losing. This is the perfect anthem. Love like this before. I'm satisfied. I'm not going to be fake, bro. A lot of niggas are being fake. They're trying to be angry like they mad Cleveland lost. They trying to play it up. I see it, boy. Nigga, you can't fake me, bro. I'm one of y'all, bro. I know I articulate myself at times, so you might be like, man, this nigga corny, bro. You don't understand that I like my corny side being showed more, bro. Nigga be in the hood, bro. I'm from them trenches, bro. All this time on YouTube, niggas, it's a lot of people who don't like me. Not one of them ever came and said that nigga lying where he from. And you have niggas who's from you got G Money who from Broward County, bro. Even Mo Easy, she throwing shots at me, but shout out to her. Bro, why would I lie about being where I'm from, bro? I'm from where I'm from, gang. You just can't take it because you thought everybody from the hood is one type of way. No, nigga, we're not a monolith, bro. Everybody, you got nerds in the hood. You got regular folks in the hood. You niggas think it's a Boys in the Hood movie. But shit is going down in the hood, though. Don't let me lie to you. Niggas is getting stained and wiped away. Rest in peace to my family members and many more who have suffered. Rest in peace to my uncle who got murdered. Like, niggas really suffering through gun violence. So when I get on here and I preach what I'm preaching, it's therapy. But a troll would think, I broke him down. Nigga, bingo, you just helped me win again, nigga. You gave me engagements, nigga. So at the end of the day, Shedeur, I still stand on business for bro. I'm not going to change from that because I got sons who look like him. Why wouldn't I? Everything I did, even when I was in hip hop, was standing on business for us. Battle rap for us. I was one of the original battle rap bloggers. Shout out to Angry Fan, Battle Truth, Jay Black. It's many more. 15 minutes of fame. It's a lot who didn't survive, who thought I was a little dog. Niggas who played me, I thought we had fellowship, but they had more views and more numbers. Niggas really treat you pieces of shit, bro, because they get more views or more numbers. So no matter how much subs I ever got or views I ever obtained, I never used that to delegate how you treat people, dog. People gonna run into you, bro. Honestly, bro. And even if I have to get in a fight with somebody I disrespected, I'm the type to give you that fade and let's go have a drink, bro. We ain't got no real beef. It's just some shit you mad at, bro. If it's mad enough where you gotta unleash that savage nature that we all got, nigga, throw your fade. Nigga, I done took L's, nigga. I'm on video getting beat up by 20 niggas, bro. I'd rather that, bro. I'm one of them niggas to laugh about it later, bro. I done lost teeth, everything. These pretty teeth here, this one right here is one, y'all know what happened when y'all seen the crack in it, bro. I'm a fighter, bro. I'm a soul survivor, bro. Shout out to Akon for that, bro. Like, I understand it. You better be happy I'm the type of nigga you mad at. I ain't gonna copyright strike you. I ain't gonna do none of this, bro. Just vibe with your boy. But all you want to do is flash out. We gonna vibe, bro. I'm about to take this puff. I'm preaching too much. You feel me? Yeah, that part, Lil John. I'm preaching too much, bro. I want to be in a good vibe. We can talk sports. No more preaching. I think we seen what happened already. I want to be turned up. So even when you call in after I play 4 more songs, please be turned up. I don't care about this love nature and can't we all just get along? No, Jesse Jackson. This why your baby mama, other baby daddy, other baby mama got you in that jeopardy. No, nigga, be up front, bruh. Can't we all just get along? Tell the truth how you really feel. You wanted to crash out, Jesse, but you came out with that, can't we all just get along so you can fit a narrative? No, brother. No, brother. We all got a casket date. I'm here to bust everybody's bubble. Enjoy this bitch right now. You saving your enjoyment for later, nigga. You don't even know if you'll have later, nigga. And I'm not even talking about no street stuff. Regular life, cuz, health, anything. And you out here stressing, bro. Take you a puff, take you a drink, and enjoy life. This is a message really to the Shedeur Sanders haters. Take you a break from all that racist hate, bro. You gonna say I'm the racist ones, but when I'm done chilling with this, I go fishing with all type of people. Factual. You don't know that. I still go hunting. You don't even know with what group of people because you think you fucking know me, bro. You're a clown, nigga. I got officers as friends. I'm a hood nigga admitting this to you, bro. Shout out to one of the chiefs that run DeKalb County, bro. Real cool with that brother. Why wouldn't I be, bro? Factual. I stand on that, bro. And I'm not one of your rat friends who portray to be this and that, and then y'all doing videos, oh, such and such is a snitch. Look at you scoundrels. I'm different, bro. I'm glad I'm me, bro. I can't live by y'all weird rules, bro. If you honorable, it all makes sense, bro. Back to this queen giving the anthem. Shout out to Abu. If you don't, you're a fool. Exactly, Abu. Now what we will do, I'm gonna be extra ignorant because the Cleveland Browns lost. I celebrate their downfall. I'm not gonna fake it. Let me take that sip before we press play. In fact, while we press play, I'm taking this sip to the lowly, abysmal, miserable Cleveland Browns. And to all, look, I like people from Cleveland and Ohio, but if anybody is mad at me from Cleveland and you still support the Cleveland Browns, look, you can support them, just leave me alone. But if you support them and you don't like what I'm saying, then fuck you too. Then Gino XL, fuck you too. If you tired of your CEO being all in the video, then come over here to Ismokehiphop Live and say fuck the Cleveland Browns. You dig? Over here, we don't care about y'all success that y'all don't even have. It's only a few more years. You can't live off of Jim Brown anymore. Rest in peace to Jim Brown, but you can't live off of Jim Brown legacy anymore. You've been trash for over 4 decades and you're gonna be garbage for another 4 decades. Exactly, G Money. The fucking scoundrels. You scoundrels, stay over there. Hey, G Money, I sound like a Disney cartoon, like a Peter Pan, or what's the other one? A Pinocchio. But you know, the evil is not really that evil, but it's evil enough for the Disney content. Yeah, you fucking scoundrels, minus the F part. You damn scoundrels. You're beneath me, peasant. Be gone. Be gone from me, peasant. All you lowly Cleveland fans with hope. Man, let me take a swig right quick. Hold on. It's beautiful. I'm not gonna fake it, bro. I was staring at that every time y'all was messing up and fucking up. I was joviating, bro. I was excited, bro. I was like, good God, God is real. God is real, and the real deal is here. I seen you bloggers today Niggas trying to clean it up for that extra sponsorship. Niggas know they were excited. Shedeur gets another victory. Yeah, we know what's going on. Shedeur won today because Cleveland lost. I'ma say it, but you niggas ain't gonna say it. You gonna play it off and get all mad with the raptures as the scripture talks about, as if you're mad Cleveland lost. I see niggas damn near shedding tears today. Man, I just want to see a victory. Nigga, I talked to you behind the scenes. I ain't gonna say your name. We talked behind the scenes because you were celebrating with me, and now you doing a whole video. I was in the bushes. I'm not gonna say his name. Nigga all there doing the theatrics like he gonna cry. I'm not doing all that buffoonery, bro. I'm not stepping and fetching. I'm not tap dancing. No. BlessOne, did you see what happened? You know I seen what happened. They motherfucking lost, and I hope they lose every game. When you guys won, low-key, I was pissed off when y'all won that miserable game. I was pissed off. It's how y'all won. We know the NFL is allegedly rigged. We know the NFL partakes with all the buffoonery of the gambling situation. That's the only reason y'all won. You're a trash organization. You're really supposed to be victory-less right now. I know it don't make sense, but Cleveland don't make sense, so I can sound like a buffoon if I want to. Fuck the Cleveland Browns. I get excited, nigga. I can fuck my bitch the right way when y'all lose. It's like an extra motivation without using Viagra. I get excited, nigga. Every one of you trolls who think you trolling me, I'm really trying to be professional because I had women on the phone. Low key, I'm like, look at these degenerates. Yes, nigga. Shout out to Black Panther F-150 in the chat. Nigga, I'm excited. I'm like, yes, nigga. Look at this. They're angry. Nigga, don't you know I'm one of them petty ones who need you to be angry? That's the whole purpose of it. No shit, Sherlock. Niggas come in here and think nigga, do you know the life I live in real life? One of you boys will really get treated in real life. If one of you lame ass Shedeur haters ever met me in real life and say, oh man, you niggas too who don't like Shedeur, I stand on that too. That's how thorough I'm gonna keep it. You niggas too, because I know you niggas think, oh, he just come at the Mayo dudes. No, low key, I really be keeping that energy for you niggas, because it be you stepping fetching niggas doing the most. We ready for you niggas too. We got the legal and the dirty, and we going 30 for 30, nigga. Don't let that go over your head, bitch. These weird niggas slide through, but these racist Mayos, they don't know me and where I'm from, so they think, oh, you're just mad because you don't have a father, and this weird shit they bring up with. Next, they might as well put watermelon and fried chicken, which is my favorite food. Yeah, nigga, don't flex for these people, man. Stand on business, bro. Nigga, you goddamn right. And guess who's eating fried chicken along with me? Billy Bob, who's cool as fuck. You know, the real white people who's really chill with us. The ones who ain't concerned with race 24/7, like you obsessed racist creatures, and you try to flip it to me because I put the flashlight on the darkness. I'm the racist one because I said you a fuck nigga because you're insecure. You're worrying about my pant size is bigger than yours. So now you wake up every day, you blame a failure lifestyle on the 13%. You blame the economy on the 13%. You blamed all those murders in your suburbs neighborhood on the 13%. You blame the fact that you've been on food stamp even before you came out your mom wombs, but for some reason it's because the 13% and we're on it supposedly more. Meanwhile, you don't tell people, your group of people, not only are you on food stamps, but there's certain subsidized different routes y'all take where you get 4 times the money that the black ones get. So Keisha might get a little 1,200 here, maybe 500 here, but you niggas be getting 2,000, 3,000. Oh, I know. I'm not going to go in details because we're on YouTube. Boy, don't play that game with me, boy. And I'm intelligent enough not to go too deep because we're on YouTube. I'm going to follow the guidelines. Go ask AI, ChatGPT if I'm lying, since that's your new gods now. Go, because I guess I'm not real if it's not on ChatGPT, right? Don't let me get started with it, bro. This is a spiritual warfare, and I'm going to dance right now. We didn't even get started with the second half of the show yet. When we play the beautiful Stephanie Mills and we start going to that little house on the prairie, forget about a white picket fence. That motherfucker gonna be black. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I love the word you coined us, even though we're not black, but it sounds good because it's the opposite of good. Sometimes the Lord told you it's this time to love, but there's a time to hate. Some of you need to embrace that part, but I'm not gonna get into that because you just want to be this step stepping, fetching. You want to be people who turn the other cheek, and that damn racist is going to smack you on the other side and flip you back right. And hopefully when he smack you on the other side while you turning the other cheek, you can flip back and get activated and act like him, because I like the way they act. I've always told the truth. I couldn't be racist. I'm jealous that my kind don't act like you guys. I'll keep it real. You guys are going to what nature tells you to do. I'm not even mad at y'all. Factual. How could I be a professional victim? I'm amazed how you guys stick the code. In fact, we should applaud you people for sticking to code. Mine sell out for a fake $2 bill. So stop calling me that. If anything, mine's sell out for a fake $2 bill. Now let's celebrate the downfall of the Cleveland Browns. YouTube, this is only satire. This is football, YouTube. The downfall of the Cleveland Browns failed organization. No wonder you see so much spam up in here. So much truth is coming around. The wicked flee when no man pursueth. Where are all those hater trolls? Notice they came simultaneously in sequence. So what's going on right now, I either believe this is a YouTube thing or it's a hater thing. Even though, or either way, the energy says I'm correct and I didn't even know it.
This feeling so deep inside of me, such a tender fantasy. You're the one I'm living for. You are my sunlight and my rain, and time could never change what we share forevermore. Ooh, I never knew love like this before. Now I'm lonely nevermore, since you came into my life. 'Cause I never.
God damn, it feels so good the Browns lost again. I'm not mad, man. Look, trolls, Monday morning, if you're pissed off on Sunday, wait for Monday morning what I got lined up. And we going live on Monday. I'm going to force myself to go live. If you're mad today, Monday, them uploaded videos that I do ain't no joking, ain't nothing. And you see a serious BlessOne over here. I'm a regular nigga today, bro. I'm smoking one. I'm chilling, bro. You got me relaxing, cuz if I go this hard relaxing when I'm focused, nigga, it's beautiful, bruh. I was looking, a tear almost came, bruh, because I was mad when it was somewhat a football game, but I knew, damn, they got max protection. I'm good, bruh. I'm like, damn, your boy protecting Dillon. That means I don't care if Dillon get 400 yards passing. The team is going to lose, because how did he get the 400 yards? You played max protection. Hey, keep doing, make him go to the Pro Bowl with all them yards and max protection. I salute y'all, bro. Good riddance to the dysfunctional Cleveland Browns.
'Cause I never knew love like this before. Open my eyes, 'cause I never knew love like this before. What a surprise, 'cause I never knew love like this before. You are my love like this, I know.
Hold on. DJ Decision said, I like how you peeped that all passes was 3 to 6 yards. Not even 6 yards. He averaged 5 yards. So you are correct. You so correct. You don't even know how close you was. You actually more closer to the 3 than the 6. Salute to you, sir. I said, damn, he's the only quarterback in the National Football League to not overthrow over 15 yards in a game this year, bro. I don't think y'all understand. For all the entire duration of the game, the boy ain't never even threw over a 15-yard pass. I'm not saying he can't. I know he can. But the point he didn't told you, the coaches don't believe in that boy. And Dillon can throw he can throw a Hail Mary, bro. Dillon got a strong arm. I'm not going to be fake. The fact that I know he can throw the philosophy of that ball in a perfect spiral down the field, but the coaches don't even believe in him enough to give him a play. You can call me a hater all you want, but how come his coaches, let's name them, Coach Kevin Stefanski, Tommy Reeves, the failed NFL quarterback, and Billy Musgrave, failed coordinator, failed head coach, just college mess. Just Browns got nothing but doodle stains all around them. What happened to that, Jack?
stop just because people standing round are watching us. I don't give a damn what they think. Oh.
She give me some time, I can be the man she needs. But there's a lot of lust inside of me, and we've been together since our teenage years. I really don't mean to hurt her, but I need some time to be alone. But when you love someone,
Hey, I'm just playing bangers, man. I'm still taking them phone calls, but yeah, I think it's 2 more songs after this, and then we'll do a phone call. Yeah, just like that. Let's go.
don't treat them bad. Oh, how I feel so sad now that I wanna leave. She's crying apart to me. How could you let this be? I just need time to see where I wanna be, where I wanna be. I don't mean to hurt you, baby. Oh, no, no. Never did I imagine that you would play a major part in a decision that's so hard. Do I leave? Do I stay? Do I go? Think about my life and what matters to me the most. Girl, the love that we share is real, but in time your heart will heal. I'm not saying I'm gone, but I have to find what life is like without you. But when you love someone, just don't treat them bad. Oh, how I feel so sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cleveland Browns lost today. I'm celebrating.
Checking you for so long, and I feel, girl, you should let me know what the deal. Been peeping out your vibe. If you wanna let me slide, so what you need to do right now is keep it real. I know you want me, girl, just like I want you. So stop running like you don't when you do. So if you're feeling naughty, and if you're really about it, and if you give me rowdy, my love will make you shout it. Feeling like loving me. Feeling like kissing me. If you're feeling like loving me. Holding me. Feeling like loving me. Lonely nights, girl, I'm here for you. Let me come satisfy you for her too. Baby, don't be shy, 'cause I'm not judging you. Coming for your love. Talk about them things we could do. And let's be about them things we could do. So if you're feeling naughty, and if you're really about it, don't you get
Hey, shout out to my mod snipers like Love Child. Y'all going brazy in the chat. Snipe them all out the hell out of here. You feel me? We didn't live stream one football game. I think we only showed a little clip, and look what we got. Sheesh.
really about it, don't you get me rowdy about it. My love will make you shout it. If you're feeling like kissing me, if you're feeling like loving me,
See, I got something for you. Meet me in my bedroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Cleveland Browns have lost today. Can we talk? The Cleveland Browns have lost. Let go.
Last night I saw you standing, and I started pretending I knew you, and you knew me too.
Good riddance to the Cleveland Browns.
Just like a Roman, you were too shy, but you weren't the only cause. So
Ladies and gentlemen, singing. And I
dreamed of you ever since.
That nigga said, and
Now
I built up my confidence.
next time you come my way, I know just what to say. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. I started to write you letters, but I wanted to be more clever. I wanted to get down and sweet talk you, baby. But just like a baby, I could not talk, and I tried to come closer, but could not walk. And I
They gonna be living off of that Dillon Gabriel highlight for generations upon generations. That's how trash the Cleveland Browns is. They're really gonna use that damn highlight. Let's look at it one more time with my dog Tevin, bro. You know I'm drinking today, bro. Yeah, I'm snipping. I'm getting nice today, bro. But we gonna listen to Tevin Campbell sing and look at the play, how beautiful and immaculate it was. Look at the glaze you're gonna see Monday morning. My God, I already showed you the glaze they were doing here.
How lucky am I? Oklahoma to Oregon, and he threw for 150.
I showed you the glaze of the media. Look, they say the future is bright in Cleveland. I'm not jealous. I'm not mad. If anything, Shedeur saved himself. Watch what's about to happen. In fact, let's watch that with the beautiful voice of Tevin Campbell. Let's go, bro. This is going to be beautiful, dog. Let's go.
I wanna know till the end of time. We've done for you. You are my heart and mind. I truly have to do you. You thought one day struck me blind. You didn't speak you to me to define. Just what you need to me. From the first moment I saw you, girl, I knew you were the one. That night I had to call. I was rapping till the sun came up, telling you just how fine you looked. You were wild, you were sex. All of my cool attitude to talk. My body was next. You made love to me like you were afraid. Were you afraid of me? Was I the first? Was I your fantasy? That's why I chose every time. For you, you are my heart now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the reason why you see those backgrounds and those, those pictures in the background, and y'all probably want to see Prince, certain images I can't show because of copyright, so I do it like that. You feel me? To play it off, if you copy what I mean.
I think they know what I know. They know this is serious. I ain't fucking just for kicks. No.
I'm doing this for all my ladies. I know you thinking, yo, it sound like a lullaby, right? But this is for you. Get into it. It's true. I got your legs spread all over the bed, hands clenching the sheets, hair wild as hell. I know the only thing on your mind is sex and me, girl. I can feel your temperature rising. You should feel my nature too. Come on, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Let's do what we came to do. Make love all night, make good love all night. When we make love all night, we really make love, big another love. When we make love all night, making good love, make good love all night. When we make love.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Our generation is better than any other generation. Feel free to call me old. I want to go back to way back. You feel me? I'll even go back to the 20s, bro. Look, I don't hate on the young generation, but no thank you, man. Hey, I'll take this anytime.
Come to daddy, play your balcony, gripping the rail slowly. I'm pulling you, me, said, babe, don't make too much noise. There's a lot of people that live around here. Emotions running high, my hands planted on your thighs. You feel me going up and down and around and around and around. Girl, we make love, your sexy body, make good love, making love. All over you, you over me, my brain. Hold me, baby. When I touch you, we'll make it.
You can.
You know what I'm saying, baby? Now check this out.
Take my money, my house and my cars for one hit of you. You can have it all, baby. 'Cause making love every time we do, girl, is worse than drugs. 'Cause I'm an addict of you, and you know that I can't leave you alone. You got me feeling that. Got me going crazy. I can't leave you alone. Said I'm feeling for you. I don't ever mind. It's all going on you, baby. Girl, I'm so strung out. All I do is wish for you. So tomorrow, if you're not here, then girl, I'm down. So I need you near. I just wanna make it through the night. So hold me tight, then girl, I'm alright. Leave you alone. You got me feeling that. Girl, you got everything that I need. Got everything that I need.
YouTube family, I'm in a good vibe. Anybody trying to call on football, you can do that respectfully. I think we played the songs, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying this part more, man. Let's go, MC Light. Little Light.
I've been looking for your ass since a quarter past. Hot peas and butter, baby, come and get your supper before I make you suffer. That's when you had enough of. Can I get hot when you hit the jackpot? Surely I can if you the man. I get loose and produce large amounts of juice. Can you get used to that, or do you need a boost of energy to enter me and get it on? You're getting warm, I can feel you getting closer. Now, baby, down this mimosa. You better believe it's time to give a toast to the woman of the decade. Too bad to be played. Get vexed and I'm bound to throw shade all over your body. Whose body? Your body. I can rock a party like nobody. Leaving time and take home the loot. Choosy about who I let knock my boot. Now let me take sight till you're loving the light. Life ain't all that unless you're doing it right. Come on. Keep on, keep on. 'Cause you came and you changed my world. Your love so reckless. Keep on doing it right. Beware of the stare when I step into peace. I come in peace, but I got shit that need to be released. Now who from the chosen shall I choose? Yeah, now you wish you was in his shoes. I found me a new nigga this year that knows how to handle this here. Now I look forward to going home at night. Brother does me right under the candlelight. Wax upon my back, can I handle all of that? Yes I can I? Why not? If I wanna, yes I can I? More honey than a bumblebee high, pulling 69 ways out my archive. Sweet like licorice, sugar for my booger. Juicy like high C or an IC. I got the shit to make your ass write a bad check. 'Cause like I said, I ain't afraid of the sweat. Beat on my drum if you feel the need to. As I proceed to open up and feed you. I got a longing to put you where you wanna be. Been out here and I get rid of all company. Keep on, Cause you came and you changed my world. Your love so reckless. Doing it right. Many have tried strict regulation. ovations. Lazy motherfuckers get put on probation. Those that didn't perform well, they gets no answer when they ring a my bell. You're playing with my time, trying to jerk me, hurt me, then desert me. You better work me while you got the opportunity to be in the midst of the LYTE. Only the strong survive, only the wise excel. Once said by my born in hell. Only the lonely die slowly. Left all alone, try to control me. Easy does it, never ask how was it. Never speak my info of my sheets in the street. Cause that ain't cool, and that ain't cute. To talk about who knocked the boot on the video shoot. But it's all good though, you gotta get it when
I must be honest with you, babe. Just gotta be honest, babe. I love to watch the faces that you make when we make love. But when I'm behind you, holding your hips, and you close your eyes and bite your lip, I can't see you. So might I suggest a change? Mama, please don't make me strange for what I'm about to say to you. Please don't think me strange. If you know anything about me by now, why don't bring?
Nah, I'm drinking, baby girl Tanja. Let me know right now, Tanja, what was your request? I actually ain't been watching nobody if they had a request or not. I ain't gonna be lying to you, Queen. Let me know right now, any of y'all, but especially Tanja first. Let's go, Queen.
Just follow my lead. Baby, I love making love in front of the mirror, so that I can watch you enjoy me. Baby, tonight, let's try. Your chin up, please watch me do the nasty. I like it when you make it move fast, mommy. If I pull your head back, cause I want you to see that we look so good together. I understand that you're not ready for me to make my directorial debut, but starring you, baby, that's okay with me. Honestly, this is the next best thing, baby. I love in front of the mirror, so that I can watch you enjoying me, baby. Let's try tonight in front of the mirror, yeah.
Hey, Tanja, I'm going to rewind this only because, like, you got me remembering times like high school vibes. It's not even about high school. It's just the memories. Like, remember when phones, like, yeah, we had cell phones a little bit, but we still had the dial phones or whatever that was part of the house. Now you had the cupcake. Remember the fun time you met her at the grocery store or at the park? You had to get the courage to even ask for the phone number. That shit was so fun, bruh. Like, folks don't even remember the phone calls, bruh. The phone calls were always exceptional, bro. It was everything. And now we lost the phone calls. We lost everything that actually was fun, bro. Like, it's still fun, but remember to get girls' numbers, bro. So you put me in a memory of this song. Like I'm gonna be real. I don't have a lot of females in my family. It's mostly men, but like, now I remember my cousins listening to this. So you got me in the memory bank. Remember the phone calls?
So I guess I'll talk to you at school on Monday.
Why not this weekend?
You asking me for my number?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
You guess so?
Okay, I am. Yo, man, how the hell you do that?
Intensity to hold me right now. My song's playing.
At night, when you're far and I'm alone, I feel the fabric from your t-shirt flow through my thighs. I can still hear your baritone in my ear telling me you'll take it slow. And I was in the mirror playing roles like you were here, I couldn't turn me on. So I fell asleep with the music on, woke up again hearing the same old song playing.
Give it to me deeper. You're giving me the fever. Now you got my feet up. This one is a keeper. Now the second verse is playing. Won't we try to stand up? Hold me while my hands up. Then the music gets off and the seats will shut off. I'm thinking to myself again. I sleep in your knee.
Hey, Keenan Howell, I didn't say nothing slick to you because low key, that's self-admission of you being correct. Like, I didn't even want to engage and talk about it, but yeah, I'm feeling nice right now. So it got me feeling myself. So you captured it perfect.
Outside, I hear the rain on my window pane. Hold up a minute, thought I heard your name. My mind playing tricks on me again. I hear knocks at the door. Is that my baby home? Why can it be a reality? Look at the clock and it says 4:03 at 9. He'll be arriving on a plane. Then we'll be making love and hearing the song again.
Give it to me deeper. You're giving me the fever. Now you got my feet up. This one is a keeper. Now the second verse is playing. Won't we try to stand up? Hold me while my hands up. Then the music gets up.
Man, shout out to Robert Anderson, man. I like grown folks. I like people around my age. Like that's I could vibe around young people. I'm not one of them older people who became a hater. So, but I like what Robert Anderson said. He said we came up in that era in Texas. We used to groove, dance to slow jams. If you couldn't dance, you got no play, bro. I definitely agree with you. My little brother lives in Texas, but he's actually moving to Georgia. You feel me? But definitely I got love for Texas. Yeah, the South is pretty much know what I mean. You dig what I'm saying? It was an honor. You feel me? Even the Killers took their time to do the little protocols. You feel me? When the Killers even take their time to do the protocol. Bro, I grew up in a neighborhood where allegedly the Killers, they only listen to the smooth Motown music, bro. Like, that's why when I watch Dead Presidents and like the whole theme was Motown classic songs being played. Bro, the Killers back in the days, they didn't try to play the who was the hardest nigga. They hate niggas acting like they the hardest, to keep it real. That's why a lot of robbers in the South like jacking your favorite rappers. Because imagine you going to a nigga's little neighborhood to talk about how much money you got and flexing, I could take your girl from you and all. Nigga ain't trying to hear all that, bro. Like, what? You better talk about getting money music and money niggas can relate to. All that, you could snatch my bitch and all this extra, bro. Like, you just got niggas, you building a little, not excusing these people, but you building little monsters to do something to you, bruh. So I fuck with the community who understands the grown folks vibe. Shout out to everybody.
And the seats were shut off. I'm thinking to myself again. I sleep in your t-shirt. I wish you were here to take off your t-shirt after we make love. I sleep in your t-shirt. Wake up in your t-shirt. Smell the scent of your cologne. I need your feel. I sleep in your t-shirt. Yeah, I need your hair to take off your t-shirt after we make love. Sleep in your t-shirt. Wake up so deep, baby, please take it easy. Look at your face, got my heart racing. You're so deep, baby, please take it easy.
Keep it right there. Oh, wait. Yeah, keep it right there. You're driving me crazy.
When you're not here, I sleep in your t-shirt. I wish you were here to take off your t-shirt after we make love. I sleep in your t-shirt, wake up in your t-shirt. Smell the scent of your cologne, and I need your feel. I sleep in your t-shirt, yeah, I need your hair to take off your t-shirt after we make love. I sleep in your t-shirt, wake up in your t-shirt. Smell the scent of your cologne.
They say I had it bad, addicted to what we
Shout out to everybody here. We just chilling. I didn't even know we hit the 5-hour mark. Ladies and gentlemen, I could chill all day. I'm not leaving nowhere. Shout out to YouTube for not stopping us at all. Hopefully not at all. Give the YouTube minimum, give us at least 3-4 more hours minimum. You know, I'm not going anywhere. If you chilling here, I appreciate y'all. A couple of people left. Some people are still here. Actually, a lot still here. So I really support y'all, man. Thank you for supporting me, man. Let's go.
had. Heart rate slow, fading fast. Vitals low, might not last. Strapped down while sirens ring. Holding on, trying to breathe. Not like this, I can't leave. Look what you've done to me. I overdosed on you. They said I overdosed on you. 'Cause I want you close, need you the most. Without you, I'm just through. So I overdose on you. Rushing me, switching lanes. IVs on through my veins. Blood tests say no cocaine. They don't know you're to blame. 'Cause you're deep inside of me. So this is goodbye to me. But for you, I'll die happily. One more hit, I'll be free. 'Cause I overdose on you. They said I overdose on you. 'Cause I want you close, need you the most. Without you, I'm just
Can you feel it, baby?
through. So I overdose on.
That when I first saw you, I knew you were that special lady.
Hey, Tanja, you crazy, man. Your request, hey, like, low key, because I'm drinking. I'm like, what did Tanja just ask for? Is it what I think it is? Low key, I wasn't reading correct. You know about my glass situation. Tanja, you a DJ in another world. You just be lying, dog. You playing them hits, dog. I'm not capping for you. I'm not capping for you. You playing them damn hits, man. Look, I know Diddy's situation just happened and all that. Y'all gonna stop playing with my guy, I'll be sure. You ain't gonna act like Night and Day ain't better than anything coming out today. You ain't gonna pretend that Night and Day ain't got nothing better that's coming out today. You feel me? Shout out to Bridget. You feel me? But y'all better salute Tanja in the chat. She playing them hits, dog.
Ooh, the way it touches my body, I get a chill. Every time I see your face, I know I love you still. Hold my body, hold it tight, and I just might take you places you never been before. All through the night.
What I was saying in the chat to Mac, my people had the records. Remember the big records and stuff like that? Man, if I was smarter, our house had got on fire, half of it burned down or whatever. We lost a lot of valuable things that I didn't realize it's valuable today. The old record players. My father, who's a minister, he had NWA records. I think we really got it from the Boys and Girls Club, but he kept it, or I don't know what happened. That burned. But I'll be sure, definitely, I remember the records, bro. I like this light-skinned nigga with the smooth hair, but he was like a nigga, you feel me? Like, that was different. You know how people look at Chris Brown or certain light-skinned people today? Man, that nigga I'll be sure done paved the way, man. I don't know. And look, I don't know why his son is so attached to Diddy like that, but your father is a legend, man. You better stop doing this weird activity. Shout out to Diddy. Yeah, he raised all blah, blah, blah. I'll be sure is him, dog. If y'all think he's a deadbeat, then you really don't know what happened. Let go.
Taste your lips. Ooh, I can feel that heartbeat right through me. But just one simple kiss.
What's happening? I can't believe I'm even talking to you and telling you this right now. You special.
Special, huh? I don't know about that.
I wish you can see what I see.
Hey, I'll bring that clip back later. I agree with Love Child, the producer. To all you people, if you really want to build a case against Diddy and act like you care for justice, read what Love Child just put. Rest in peace to Kim Porter. No matter what, notice I've never said nothing disparaging about Kim Porter. You can't find no content or anything. That book she came out with, whether you think it's the handlers or not, I think those people are the ones who exposed the real deal. I think that should have been the segment and the focus instead of a Cassie situation and participants. But Kim Porter, I really believe they got her out the way. I stand on that. I've always said that. If you know how my mindset works, I know Sonetta TV and them know that, even though we fell out, was a mentor once upon a time. But my best mentor ever is always going to be Star Terrain. But I'm very conscious, bro. And when I seen what happened to Kim Porter, that was creepy as hell, bro. I stand on that. It's not about a man or a woman thing. Y'all know how I feel, how I give it up. I feel like we all should be avengers of the voiceless, the people who can't. Think about how that feeling feels, bro. I remembered Miss Chambers in elementary said I stole Ella Telsey money, and even my own people didn't believe me for this lying lady. Notice I didn't say the B word. So can you imagine real justice? People are being eliminated, and your soul needs people who care about you to speak up or fight. So it's funny how people cared about this case, but nobody really brought up Kim Porter. They might reference her for monetization and views and clickbait. Nobody really went deep on that. So when Love Child wrote that, I want all of y'all to give me a rest in peace to Kim as we play this, because I do think people like that were just in the middle. She held herself as a true queen, whether you think she was with this dude or that. The fact that rarely people don't even know that tells you how she carried herself. So to all you niggas trying to be this philosopher and be this solid dude, could you at least respect what Kim was as a lady? She really made it look good being a lady. Robert Anderson said, had them 212s in my box Chevy, pulling up to the teen club, feeling like a superstar.
I'll never leave you.
Hey, I didn't know how to skate, and the skating ring made me feel like a star. I definitely know that feeling, gang. Hey, Robert, our parking lot pimping. Sometimes I seen the older dudes, the older teenagers, they ain't want to pay to get in the club, and everybody would just be on them box Chevy. You know, I'm a Florida dude, so they just get the music thumping out there. They even got the dunk riders, and that look more lit than the club. So definitely, man, these songs got you feeling the classic vibes.
See, we were friends before we were lovers.
We started out right. Now we've known each other for a little while. Let's make love all through the night. Oh, it's so special. Starting with a simple kiss. Special. Make me know.
Somebody.
I think I've been muted this whole time. I don't know, but let's play some clips leading up to this.
Somebody.
Oh, this is my son. Don't play with me right now. This is my jam. What? Oh, yes.
You like that song?
I go, girl, sing it. What?
Well, how about we listen to it and let them sing?
See, all of that is unnecessary.
I'm just kidding, Shedeur. Somebody.
So confident. I can't believe I'm even talking to you and telling you this right now. You special.
Special, huh? You don't know about that.
I wish you can see what I see.
Thank you.
Watch yourself.
It's beautiful.
I'm glad you like it.
I love it.
Let me know. Oh.
Hey, Mac, I pray they come with a part 2, bro. I was in the military, a little young dude. You feel me? They came with that ATL movie. I was in Germany, bro. I was a young black dude in Germany, bro. I ain't get a lot of the American shows. We got everything late at the time. So when this movie came, bro, you feel me? Like, I felt like I was back at home. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Florida boy, and I was relating to them Atlanta niggas, bro. Like, it was like, damn, everybody in the South the same. So, yeah, I hope ATL Part 2 come out. Let's go.
Times when I find you wanna keep yourself from me, when I don't have the strength, I'm just a mirror of what I see. But at your best, you are love. You're a positive, motivating force within my life. Should you ever feel the need to wonder why, let me know, let me Let me know when you feel what you feel. Hard for me to understand. So many things have taken place before this love affair began. But if you feel like I feel, confusion can give way to doubt. For there are times when I fall short of what I say. What I say I'm all about, all about. But at your best, you are love. You're a positive, motivating force within my life. Should you ever feel the need to wonder why, let me know, let me know. Your smile, don't have to say no more. Your guidance and all the things you show me. The way you look at me when you say I love you. Your headstrong personality, your take charge capability. I love the way you cook for me. Beef roast, white rice with gravy. I'll give you 25 reasons why I'm really in love with you. Ooh, I can give you 25 reasons why I'm never leaving you. 7, 8, 9 rose massage, just a card you give for no reason at all. The way you spend on me, even though I got my own money. For always being yourself, regardless of how I or anyone else felt. The way you don't trip on me when I'm in the studio real late, like right now. While I'm really in love with you, I got 25 reasons why. Wait a minute, I don't need no backgrounds to tell you the rest, baby. 13. No wings.
Hey, Lorraine Davison, pause. Look, shout out to you. You family, but my snipers got rid of you. No. Well, at least they didn't block you. You still able to write. That was suspect though. Why would you write that? We're not even thinking about football right now. It's grown-ups vibing to R&B, man. I know you joking, but it made me feel uncomfortable. You violated me. I should press charges.
Wing, just what I need, even when I didn't make it clear for you to see. We'll be an understanding when that time comes. You know what I mean? For your beauty inside and out, and to close it out. 16 to 25 is for all the chicks you could have eaten, but you didn't because of your love for me. I can give you 25 reasons why I'm really in love with you. Ooh, I can give you.
Hey, low-key trolls, that's what we talking about. At least make a nigga laugh, man. Like, bring the satire and entertainment to that shit. Like, she caught me off guard. I can't even fake it. You feel me? She threw me off.
Give you 25 reasons why I never leaving you. I can give you 25 reasons why I'm really in love with you. Oh, I can give you 25 reasons why I'm never leaving you. Oh, I had to catch my breath for a minute, 'cause so many emotions are coming out in this song. Oh. 7, 6, 5. Have you ever loved somebody?
One injection, fellas.
Oh, baby, the girl I have right next to me is here and always will be. I'm caressing your body emotionally, as you can feel and will say. Why do we go all the way to the top? The foolish dreams, the sounds are here when you're with me. Express the way that you feel. And you say, oh, ah, ooh, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Injection, fellas. How does that make you feel?
The love I have right next to me is here and always will be. I'm caressing your body emotionally, as you can feel and will see. Why can't we go all the way to the top, the fullest extreme? The sounds I hear when you're with me express the way that you feel, girl.
Bridget said not the entire bottle. Yes, Queen. Like, we've been out here for 5 hours. 4 hours we talked about sports only. And I get to relax like I'm in the club. And by the way, in my peripheral, Robert Anderson, one good thing is I know little Corey in real life. Shout out to my Atlanta partner. I'm not best friends with this dude or nothing. I just know his management team and folks like that. But that Say Yes was definitely better than when he was younger. He came out with that First Time and that song with Little Romeo. But yeah, when Lil Curry came with Say Yes, I was in the military as a youngin', you feel me, with older women, and that song was like about time my little nigga, like he grew up, you feel me? So you got a good music selection. Back to boys to men, being that Shedeur haters need to be boys turn into men. But the sad part is there are already men who failed to be men and turned into boys. See what I did?
In a passion set, moving close. The love.
Hold on, we're not doing rap, but I mess with Chicago heavy. I got you, Alexa. I'll play Do or Die for you. I definitely rock with Twista in the game.
We share is the same. I can tell when I'm reached down deep inside. Yeah, show it when you call out my name. Squeezing you tight and holding you close is all I feel inside. Although I try to hold in my love, it's something that I just can't hide.
Green, but I definitely like Vivian Green. I try to scroll up to see who it was to give credit to. Y'all can look for it. Blessings to you. I definitely rock with Vivian Green, another underrated artist. And this song actually blew up. I ain't gonna even hold you. Blessings to all of y'all, man. Get your drinks, get your smoke. It's honestly early for me. It's 10 p.m. I'm still trying to go up. I'm not going to even hold you. Vivian always looked like Sade. Maya, Sade, and Vivian gotta be related.
That voice you hear? That's the Wonder voice. Yeah. That's right. It's a cheesehead collab. It's for the girl that's sexy, man. Yeah.
I can lay you down, take your panties off, kiss you soft, lady. Girl, you want it mild or sweet, satisfying. I could get you satisfied, I could get you, girl. She know I know all the places to kiss and turn her on, make her scream and moan. I'll do what she wants. I'll float my boat inside her ocean, give her this magic potion, yeah. Girl, stop calling on my phone, yes, I got your page. I just jumped in my ride, I'm on the way. I know you know I wouldn't play. I wanna see Victoria's Secret with your hair down nice. All you gotta say yes, say yes, say yes, girl. Say yes, say yes, say yes, girl. Say yes, say yes, say yes, girl. Now we're all alone, and she wants some more. She wants some more. She truly adore me. Because I leave her body fiending. Yes, I leave her body fiending. I know all of the places to kiss and turn her on, make her scream and moan. I'll do what she wants. I'll float my boat inside her ocean, give her this magic potion. Girl, stop calling on my phone. Yes, I got your page. I just jumped in my ride, I'm on the way. I know you know I wouldn't play. I wanna see Victoria's
in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up or do or die. Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up or do or die?
7 PM, fly love to them hoes in the PM, sipping cig grill, chewing on the weed stem, touching on my phone film. Moving to the back so I can see who peeping this pole pimp. Bring to the phone with a slow limp, in a trip out shit with 312-762. 3-line connection, us arrest that wanted affection. Let's bring the weed, we got the drinks you need, and plus we strapped with 2 protections. I put the phone in the hook, then I pause for a minute, cause I forgot why I'm at the hoe. And the fact that I forgot me for hoes, when I snap, I straight up check the hoe. Really dope to the crib now.
Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up and do or die? Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up and do or die?
725, the ride the point can spot the live hoes, 3 miles per hour. Like we running up on some rivals, never to deny though. These bitches fly low, introduce myself. A to the motherfucker K, but to recognize that I lose myself, juice myself.
As you take one pull up, pass it to the left and self-send the niggas will take two pull, cause they thinking about self and P-I-M-P-ology. But logically, be learning these hoes biology and obviously, well.
Ain't this some shit? Pull up in the C-A-D-I-double-L, weapon AC. AC hoes, they peep those, P-I-M-P. And they think that automatically, cause he's a pimp, he gotta be. Full of that, M-O-N-E. But why? Cause nigga be sporting nice cars and fancy clothes, fresh Georgia bowl, flexing 150. Chop up that paper house, chop up that paper house. Watch where your lips go, caress my tips slow, to the tempo, instrumental. Real simple when you fucking with a pimp dog. Get a bob in the back seat, that's how it be in the cab when you mess with your young lads. Smoking on that fine grab, never miss what you never had. At last, P-I-M-P-ology, but logically be learning these hoes biology and honestly, well.
Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a Cadillac, chop it up, do or die? Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a Cadillac, chop it up?
Well, a motherfucker might be broke as shit, and they collecting no dope and tips, but I be spitting more gang than a mouth full of poker chips to get them hoes with the open lips and the provoking hips. I never gotta tell them any lies. How I'm looking in the city skies, get up in the kitty styles, cause I'm blessed with a look of innocence, good sex, peanut butter complex, and some pretty eyes. Pity cries on my strategy side. Yo, anatomy gotta be right, gotta be the flat of me right. But if the head, the bomb, come on, suck a nigga dick. Members on my click, wanna see what that'll be like. I know you wanna try that, to the rhythm of a hi-hat. Don't be bogus and deny that. I done got a hold of them, my fellas on the train while she lie back. Now, motherfucker, can you buy that? Where you ride at? On the passenger side of yo ho, tryna come up on another G. The broad all up under me, tryna smother me, looking lovely while I roll another beat. Suddenly, she learned that I don't deal with emotions. But when we in the room, she rubbing me with lotion, coming like an ocean coast and have a sick, thinking me and do what I did, cause I love potion. The word no is never said. Supposed to be giving women dick in the bed until they sick in the head. And if I ever leave whoever dead, they ain't tricking the feds, I'm spitting gang with a stick in the bread, kicking them legs in the air like a player do. Then be little in a day or two. Afterwards, I'ma say a crew. Now that's some pimp type shit that be low and AK do. Wearing gray and blue. If a hoe in the holler, then you a player if you hit them ends and get the dividends. But you a pimp if you can get the same hoe to wanna freak your friends. Cause I study P-I-M-P-ology, but logically be learning these hoes biology. Obviously, well,
Backseat of a Cadillac, chop it up, do or die? Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a Cadillac, chop it up, do or die?
Thank you for that donation by Ron S.W. Man, salute to Ron. Look, I'm keeping y'all requests in order. And look, BJ Riggs, I got it on deck. Guapole Catch 22. I thought you was going to pick Closer to My Dreams. But you know what? I definitely rock with Guapole too, especially. You feel me? Let's go. I got it on the list for you, but we got Lady de Jour by, you know, our guy, Johnny Gill. We got other guys ahead, like folks wanted. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, B-Ray. You didn't have to do that. I would have support whatever you wanted me to play, but definitely thank you, man. But they asked for R. Kelly. I seen you. Let me see who I asked for that. I'm sipping. I'm feeling nice. I'm not going to even hold y'all. Damn, bro. I could tell I should have eaten some food too with this because I'm feeling too nice. But I forgot. I think it was Riri said you don't got R. Kells in your mix. We done did so much verses of R. Kells. Everybody know I hold it down for R. Kells. Jerome Wilkerson says, hell, Cam Ward was training with Shedeur prior to the draft and in the offseason. Bro, Cam Ward, look, I love the brother. Look, everybody know I'll stick the code with it. If anybody got any false news on Cam Ward, I'll definitely be there to clean it up with real facts to help him out. But when it comes to if Shedeur, this debate, people, like a lot of Cam Ward supporters, when it came to Cam Ward and Shedeur, I stuck the code and never caused division for years. I build them up as brothers and everything, but Cam Ward didn't come to the defense of Shedeur for over 4 months, and then he finally said something after all that chucking and ducking he did, which he's the first pick. I understand it, but he was afraid to be right there with his brother. Travis Hunter was right there, Jimmy Horn Jr., Wester, a lot of people, including me, us, the supporters, but that nigga went missing. It would have looked good for the #1 pick to say something, and all of y'all gave him a pass because he waited 4 months. Y'all tried to say I told you so. And with Cam Ward is a lot of his fans started attacking Shedeur 3 months prior to the draft. You started seeing Cam is way better. And it was disrespectful. You shouldn't have played Kate. So since y'all wanted to play that game, I brought out actual facts. Cam Ward has played horrible as a first pick. You can make all the excuses you want, but with Shedeur, he never got those excuses. He never had an offensive line, so you guys blame the offensive line. Calvin Ridley, I already put up the stats and facts. Go watch my Cam Ward video. Calvin Ridley played very well after the NFL has suspended him for gambling or whatever. He went to Jacksonville, played well. He went to Tennessee, played well. Now he's playing with Cam Ward. It's because the way the football is thrown. You think a spiral is pretty. I played football. When a quarterback throws it either too hard or off rhythm, it doesn't matter how pretty it looks. It matters how the guy that receives the ball gets the ball. That's why guys like Tom Brady, Shedeur, they're the best type of quarterbacks because they don't have the strongest arms in the world. They don't need it. Maybe they do, but they don't need it, dog. They got to be accurate enough, but accurate is not all the best tools you need to have. You have to be able to place the ball perfectly on that hand. Accurate is just throwing it in a location. But what happened when this player has to receive and, be receptive to this ball? You guys don't talk about that. You want us to believe Calvin Ridley is just some trash player. It's funny how that happens with Cam Ward, but you're going to make excuses for him because he talks good in front of the media, or does he says the things they want him to say that they expect a first-round pick to say? I stand on that. Blessings to everybody. Thank you for the donators. We're getting back to the music. This is why I don't want to speak sports. I can take hours talking about one subject. We're not going to do that. We're done talking about sports right now. We've been on, let me see how long we've been on. Hang on. 5 hours and 53 minutes. I think it's fair we celebrate, we relax with good music. Since y'all wanted R. Kells, you think I don't play my brother? Hang on, let me put him up on here. Y'all think I don't play R. Kells? You tweaking.
What's up, baby? Come here. I wanna taste you. And I know you're gonna like it. So, are you ready? I love the way your body feels next to mine. Listen.
Man, thank you for that donation by Ron SW. He going brazy. He said, I smoke hip hop live, realest melanin king, man. And you know this, man. Being said, we got to bring back that donation banner, man. Hold on. I want to give you an OG product right quick. Let's go.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You know what it is, man. It's your boy OG Product. Bringing up the dictionary that Garrett's news, no schlingo, trap, near cut later. Fuck a good morning, get you left be shit. Oh man, goddamn things that makes you go,
Yeah! Okay, I was muted the whole time, but it is what it is. It don't even matter. I was saluting Ron SW. If I was muted, I was muted. If not, not. Let's get back to the music. I appreciate the donation.
Let me explain. Temperatures are rising and your body's yearning for me. So come here, baby. Girl, lay it on me. I'll place the one above. Like you're ready. Seems like you're ready.
Duval County.
Seems like you're ready. Girl, are you ready to go all the way? All the way. It seems like you're ready. Seems like you're ready. Seems
Yo.
like you're ready. Girl, are you ready?
Yeah, I think you were late. I kind of said no more sports talks. I was going to go crazy with music, but I'll take your call, though. What you wanted to talk about?
Oh, okay.
Let's limit it to 2 minutes right quick because everybody drinking.
Okay.
They feeling, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry, bro.
Yeah.
I'll try my best to bring more live streams to do sports. I'm real good at it. I'm just lazy. I'm going to stop doing that and being consistent, but I'll give you the day right now. So get 2 good minutes, bro. Let's go.
Okay, no, man. It's really all about you, bro. I appreciate your content because ain't nobody out here like you that speaks the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, gang.
And to be honest with you, the Browns, they don't even deserve Shedeur. Once they see him play, they need to make some changes. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't with Shedeur, you're not just getting a quarterback. You're getting a wide receiver coach. You know what I'm saying? Because he is still something in all the wide receivers. Because what other quarterback you know has a wide receiver core? Every last one of them went to the NFL with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he know how to bring that. He know how to bring that to it. So they don't even deserve him. He bigger than them. You know, so but ain't nobody bigger than the program. But we can make him to where, hey man, you can quit that shit if you want to. You can make that 144 jersey with just Nike and you get paid off of it. Because 144 in the Bible, Psalm 144 means to protect. He protecting you. If you look at Psalms 144. So yeah, but I appreciate you, bro. I ain't gonna talk. You said 2 minutes, man. I appreciate you, and keep doing. Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Okay, I was muted too. My bad, chat. I was muted. Yeah, I noticed that. I was telling my brother here on the phone, it's more of he caught me at a time when I'm drinking. He actually got great things to say. And it's like I'm Mario today. I ain't DJ BlessOne, I'm Mario. So I don't like hiding the real me from y'all. So y'all get to see my good, my bad. And I'm enjoying the Cleveland Browns losing. I ain't gonna fake it. And I'm feeling nice drinking. A nigga feeling saucy. So I don't want you to think I'm these sedity niggas that 2 minutes and all that. It's just more of clearly the women and the gentlemen, they're on the music tip now. Cause I gave more than 4 hours. So I ain't want you to think I'm no fuck nigga or nothing like that. You feel me?
Nah, bro, you ain't at the end of the day, at the beginning of the day, you ain't even have to answer that phone. So that's real enough for me, though. So you got that.
Yeah, but I'm nothing without y'all. I gotta explain myself, bro. Trust me, because I definitely be looking at niggas on this bitch like, oh, this nigga's a hoe, bro. Like, I don't even want to fuck with your content. I definitely look at niggas like that. Like, if you just look like a stepping fetching and you'll say anything and do anything, oh, you'll take a pick up in your mouth, bro. Like, I can't rock with you, dog. Like, so I definitely gotta explain myself to y'all. I should, cause I be like, niggas should explain themselves. So damn right, I'm gonna hold myself accountable. That's why I do all this explaining, and my mentors be like, Bless, you explain too much. Damn right, nigga, I got a whole neighborhood. That's why I ain't rich in this bitch. I got a whole neighborhood that'll cancel me. Fuck what y'all say. I can't go back to the block if I do certain content. So yes, it behooves me to apologize and to let you clarify shit and let you know what I mean? So you don't be like, oh, this nigga acting funky right now. No, I'm gonna just say I'm drinking, I'm smoking too. I ain't gonna even hold you. Like, I'm just acting a donkey with it because them bitches lost. I'm gonna celebrate it. I ain't gonna fake it like all these niggas doing. Nah, nigga, I'm about to fuck my bitch, bro. I'm about to have fun, bro. It's a good day today. Cleveland fucking lost, nigga. That's my motivation. Go ahead, give it 2 more minutes, bro. Talk your shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, I'm with you all the way. I'm with you all the way, yo. And a lot of people probably thought Shedeur was talking about when you did that mean thing. That they probably thought he was talking about. Nah, he was talking to you. When he was like, "Hey, man, you need to speak up for such and such." So whatever spirit went through him, he wanted probably to speak, but he started meeting, and they still went in there.
Still went at him, but I'm wrong for telling this nigga to speak up. They still, I sat back and didn't go on live or videos for 3 days. You niggas trying to bring God into this as if my father ain't a minister, but my pops know where his sons are. That why you think they say pastor kids are the worst? Niggas gonna stand on some shit because we been in the middle of that, bruh. If anything, he turned us into warriors, bruh. This funky clown ass haters, including black folks, telling me he shouldn't say nothing. God got him, bro. God don't like lazy people, bro. You got to put in work, bro. Like, fuck you mean, bro.
Yeah. And so, as in, when you understand the tongues, it wasn't speaking. Like, when you told him to speak up, and he did, and he didn't. He really spoke up for himself by saying nothing. And you know what I'm saying? And that spoke volumes to the haters. You know what I'm saying? He ain't say a motherfucking word. But that spoke so loud to them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? He ain't say a word. And he did. He actually said a word, but he did without saying anything. You know what I'm saying? He spoke. He don't even have to say nothing, and y'all on his nuts. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't even have to say a word, but he said so much. It caused so much by him. He's third. What do they say? He's third string, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, nah, he not really third string. That nigga fourth string, cause the dude they pick up, that Zappy dude. We already exposed the fact that Tommy Reeves, even Billy Musgrave, acknowledged that Zappy was getting more reps with the practice squad. So the nigga y'all just picked up, clean out the cleaners on 5th Street. This nigga on Figueroa picking up snatches and boppers out here, and he just get to surpass Shedeur too. Hell, Oscar the Grouch on Sesame Street, y'all think I'm joking while we at it, that nigga will get a job over Shedeur. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't think he playing at all this year, and I stand on that. I think I'm gonna be 100% correct. Look at it, Joe. That nigga Kevin Stefanski made sure to argue with everybody that Joe Burrow is their guy. I mean, Joe Flacco is their guy, and he's the second string. He said that shit loud and proud, dog, to send a message out there. Fuck you mean we got Shedeur out here? You must be a duck goose type nigga. He not getting in this bitch at all. And all the moves done told you that. Not one time. This the first time in history, bro. I don't care if it's a 5th pick or a 6th pick or a free agent. Not one time you gave him reps with the first string, barely with the second string, only one time. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and so if people don't understand that Shedeur is us, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so now we shouldn't even have to say nothing else. Them sorry ass niggas on the Cleveland Browns, y'all want to keep losing? What y'all want to lose 4 more games to try something else? That's stupid as fuck. That Kevin Stefanski, whatever name is, whatever.
Kevin Stink. Kevin Stefanski.
In 25 games, this motherfucker is 4-21. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You know what I mean? So it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Y'all can't stop him though. He you know,
why did you take your foot off the gas when you was preaching? That nigga won like 4 to 6 games in how much seasons, bro, lately, and this nigga still keeps a job, and they reward him, give this nigga coach of the year 2 times, and you look at when he wins coach of the year, these were 2 losing seasons. Fuck all that extra, they snuck in the playoffs, and what happened? Shut up, nigga. It was a sorry season which they preyed on 3 other teams losing to even get in the playoffs, and he gets coach of the year. Look at the coaches, the 2 brothers he skipped to get that. Nah, you can call me a race baiter and all this extra. Bitch, nigga, you crying because I speak with facts, dog. I'm not a professional victim, nigga. I'm from the South, nigga. I don't cry about racism, nigga. I'm from the South, nigga. I know what this shit is. I stand on it. You ain't gonna try me to my face. I'm one of them type of thorough ones. I'm supposed to protest like BLM, all that fake extra shit to look good. No, nigga, we from the South. Niggas act right around us. All that monkey shit don't happen anywhere else. This is some internet shit, bro. Real life, you get your dome rock if you come here on that goofy trip. Go ahead, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, like and the thing like what we should do. He a different person. Like I said, he's a wide receiver coach because he shows everybody every wide receiver he ever had. Even from like a Marion Miller now, they say, man, I listen to Shedeur because he teaches them how to. It's not no Njoko, what a fucking name. It's not no one. You know how they got.
Hey, Njoko is fake, bro. I was supporting him, but he dick ride Dillon Gabriel. Man, I don't know. What I'm quiet, bro. No, you good, but you just got me thinking of some shit. I seen him. I seen all them niggas. Hold on, bro. These niggas was tap dancing for Dillon. They done defended Dillon leading up to the game, and I'm like, I ain't never seen them did that shit for Shedeur. But continue, bro. I'm petty, dog. Don't mind me, bro. I'm petty, bro.
And you know how you'll see a team. Okay, you got this quarterback and his favorite receiver. That ain't with Shedeur. Shedeur gonna get the goddamn yardage. He don't give a damn who you know what I'm saying? Like that dude Peyton Davis or something like that. Who he threw the 2 touchdowns to in the Panthers on the Panthers. Why they ain't using him yet? You know what I'm saying? He know how to make a star out your head. That's how LeJohntay got in. That's how Joe Weaver got in. That's how all of Shedeur he can read. He's different. He is different. He is fucking different. I'm telling everybody saying, "Oh, he's not athletic like his father." He will be better than his father because his brain wise.
Bro, you not wrong. I debunked that already. I showed when Shedeur had to take off and run. Here's why Shedeur don't run a lot, bro. And you know this too. when you got the talent of an IQ like Shedeur, bro, you could place the ball perfectly. He don't have to have the strongest arm or be the most prettiest passer, meaning that they fell in love with Cam Ward's alleged pretty spiral. How's that working for you? Nigga, you got monsters in the trenches of them defenses. That pretty spiral don't work in the National Football League. Nigga will bust your head, boy. How can you react? And when nigga, them dogs rushing at you, bruh, that's what you can't deliver a perfect pass with the blitz packages, and you seen that. Ask Anthony Richardson, ask JJ McCarthy, ask Cam Ward. That shit don't work, bruh. In real life, that's like a nigga who shoots at the range. He shoots good, but you try at niggas who's busting back at you. If you're going to stand there and under pressure and you handle a perfect shot to deliver the wound to your so-called adversary or your ops or whatever you want to say. In a football field, that shit don't work. I know this, bro. It don't matter who throws the prettiest, bro. Could you stand in that pocket, take them hits, be durable? Because Joe Burrow has got a pretty spiral. That nigga can't throw for shit, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Joe Burrow is in a situation, not throw, but he can't sustain injuries. I mean, my bad about the throwing. He throws a pretty ball, but his injuries proves what I said, bro. The nigga's not durable, bro. Yes, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league, but how's that helping your team when you can't stay on the fucking field, bro? And you niggas say Lamar Jackson shouldn't get his contract because he's injury prone. He's more stronger than what Joe Burrow is in that pocket. I don't care if Joe Burrow might slightly throw better than Lamar, but Lamar can sustain and he's good enough. That's all I need. If you good enough, I'll buy that. I'll invest in that. I don't care about these pretty boy quarterbacks, dog. You niggas might as well put these niggas on Figueroa and sell these niggas, bro, because it's strange. You trying to sell these niggas snatches? The fuck going on? Zach Wilson looks like a model. What? Scrub quarterback, what the fuck going on, bro? My bad, you can go. Y'all think I'm drunk, but you ain't listening to BlessOne. Actually, when you drink, you keep that real. And I ain't even on Hennessy. I'm on ASAP Rocky drink and Fireball. But when I drink, I keep it real. I want this caller to keep going because you got me activated because I'm trying to play it off. But it's bullshit going on all around. Go ahead, bro. I can't play this shit off, bro.
Nah, you can't, man. That's what we need out here. Like I said, man. They shitting on what they trying to do is they trying to make an example so nobody will go to Colorado for Coach Prime too. At the same time, they trying to make a hit program too. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what they trying to do. But they can't. You know, if the niggas on this team look like, man, that could be my cousin or that could be my son, that they doing the same shit too in the league that we support. I like y'all want to worry about this bag right now, but what they doing for Shedeur, man, I wouldn't even play it down for you motherfuckers. All them niggas on that team supposed to sit down, man. We tired of losing, coach. But you know that shit probably Myles
Garrett, I can't hate on him because Myles Garrett is a legendary player. But here's why I wouldn't want him on my team, truthfully, dog. Because he's one of them legendary players. I seen it, bro. I'm an old head. You don't win games with niggas like this. They're blessed by God. They got the most talent. Myles Garrett is going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's one of them real Hall of Fame. I could never take nothing away from this nigga. I seen him in high school at Texas. I seen him at Texas A&M. This nigga was always supposed to be the #1 pick. It's just that he's not a leader. Most leaders I seen growing up, they call out their organization. They call out the coaches. This nigga snapped only one time and didn't say nothing about why he snapped other than I need to be traded. And the first thing I said, oh, this is to get more money. And what happened? They gave him an extension. That nigga shut up and went on vacation. Didn't go to any of the mandatories or anything like that. That nigga went on a vacation. I know who Myles Garrett is, bro. You one of them niggas, you gonna get yours. And as a black man, you should get yours. I ain't against that. You feel me, dog? I ain't never been no hater because we know we got families to take care of and all that. Yeah, black man, get all the money you want. But if we speaking on football terms, fuck no, I don't want you around my young guys, nigga. You comfortable, dog. You a big goofy to me, bro. A nigga that got that much power, like you can talk all the shit you want. You bust a nigga in the head with a helmet. Them folks done took a lot of the games they suspended you for and was like, oh shit, this nigga wanted the face of the league. We gotta unsuspend him right away. They made you served only a little bit of it and inserted you right back into the NFL. They lied and act like you had to do all this to get in. Them niggas know who you is. You a nigga that can do what you want and you'll get away with it because you're what generational talent is. And and you have yet to lay your sack down and speak up. So you a court jester minstrel show to me. Go ahead, bro.
Right, and this is
And my bad, bro. Let me just say this, and to all you people who think I'm a hater, it's a lot of people in Cleveland who gave me receipts and said this duck goose nigga ain't never went to the hood. What he does is, because I'm from Florida, we got some bullshit where niggas in the hood would love for these athletes to come to the hood, but they so scary. You got to be part of a boys and girls club. Then you got to pay so much money, go to like a white area, and that's where the hood football players go to. So in essence, they ain't really going to the hood. They went to an organization that don't even respect the hood, where the talent comes from. Well, we can't even really afford it. So the niggas who actually could be the future Hall of Famer players, niggas like me who wasn't no Hall of Famer, who one of the youth, folks like me and my brothers, so they paid for our ticket to go. But you got niggas in the hood who is 100 times better than me that should have went to them camps but don't got the money. That's Myles Garrett, ladies and gentlemen. I had to flash out and say that. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you totally, dog. You know what I'm saying? And for those who don't know, like Shedeur, his mindset, he studies like people like Myles Garrett. He always asking them questions, and he probably studied all the linebackers to see what kind of moves that they do. That's the kind of guy he is. He knows the football field. He looks around. He understands. That's why he hold the ball so long, because he thinking he can make something. To me, I always tell my cousin and everybody, because I got every Shedeur jersey. I tell them, man, Shedeur is the Michael Jordan of fucking basketball. Because how Coach Pine say, but I trust Shedeur at the last second. How many times did he win the game in the last drive, in the 2-minute drive? How many times did he did it?
Hey, bro, remember, back then it was not a lot of Michael Jordans. Today we got a lot of Michael Jordans. You might think they're scrubs because
we ain't got a lot of Michael Jordans.
No, you're right. I don't want to disrespect. Let me watch myself. Yeah, I'm too old to be saying that. But let me say it better. Let me do it better. We don't got no more Michael Jordans. I stand on that. But I can argue with you with Kobe, but we don't got Jordan and Kobe's in the world. But what I will say is, the niggas are so talented, even the white boys are talented. Niggas are so talented today in the league that it's not amazing for us to see a 360 dunk or X, Y, and Z, because the athletes today are gifted, so they don't got power like a Jordan. And you're right. In fact, you're so correct. Let me say it like this. There's not a lot of Michael Jordan, so he could get away with what he got away with, what athletes can't get away with today. That nigga was Elvis Presley and beyond, bro. Michael Jordan, I remember that era. I can speak on that. That nigga, you got people from the Caribbeans, Africa, and everywhere going crazy for Jordan. Like, they grew up in his neighborhood. Jordan was powerful, dog. Like, I can argue about him and Kobe all I want, but no other player. And I think Kobe, I got Kobe over Jordan, but if I'm talking about impact, Kobe didn't even have that. I ain't gonna be fake. I'm a Kobe guy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I'm not getting mad if you tell me Jordan is better than Kobe. That's how much respect I have for Jordan. I hated that nigga.
I watched him. You know what I'm saying? I never really liked Jordan. Barkley was my guy.
Nigga, I watched him too. What he did to Miami Heat, Alonzo Mourning, when Pat Riley took over, I said, damn, bro, I'm gonna be the nigga hater, bro. That nigga was so good. I'm in school fighting with motherfuckers because Jordan was that goddamn good. You knew the results. Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna go down fighting, talking shit, bro. But Jordan, that's greatness. Turn you into a fucking hater, bro. So I'm not saying Shedeur is not that. He is that. It's just that in today's, the athletes are more scary than what athletes were. Come on, look at the athletes we have, bro.
But what I meant by that is, who do you trust with the ball at the end? You know what I'm saying? He don't never miss no when it comes to the buzzer beaters or to win the championship. Get that motherfucker the mic. He gonna hit it.
Nah, give it to Shedeur. Shedeur proved it over and over. You're correct. He had game-winning drives that they should make a movie about, from the high school level, from HBCUs all the way to Colorado Boulder. We lived it. We've seen it, and he still got tried like a dummy, crazy like a scrub, bruh. They done tried this man, bro. Where if his shades were a few complexion lighter, they would make movies before he even got to the league, bro, because that's a whole movie needs to be done on Colorado. I don't think these folks know 2 decades of losing. They come in there and you see what Coach Prime going through with, and these are good quarterbacks. Caden Salter is a good quarterback. Juju, good quarterback. Ryan Staub, good quarterback, and none of them could level up to what Shedeur was. But everybody, Dante Moore is a Heisman candidate, proving Dan Lanning is a good coach. Anybody he can make a Heisman candidate. Come on, man. Don't tell me Dillon Gabriel was so great. They didn't skip a beat when Dillon left. Look at that. Well, would you look at this? Go ahead.
I mean, shit, he was handed that offense. People forget that Bo Nix now was playing the year right before that motherfucker.
Come on, man. Keep preaching. Keep making me look good, bro. Bo Nix. Look, Bo Nix look amazing. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying they had a hell of a team before Dillon Gabriel. He's a professional college player. That's what he is. 6 fucking years, nobody wants him. He's a professional college player. If you ask me,
6 fucking years, dog.
Huh?
Nah, you can keep going. I'm just ad-libbing. 6 fucking years,
yeah,
bro.
Man, you're professional. Yeah, 6 years. Come on, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man. It is what it is, and I don't even want Shedeur to even play a foot in Ohio. They don't deserve him. The fans ain't doing shit.
I'm with you. I don't want him to play no more.
I used to feel sorry for the fans, but they so used to losing that they think like losers. And so, yeah.
Man, you preaching, bro. Cleveland Brown fans, you can say it loud. Y'all some losers, bro. I rock with y'all. I stand on you on the blackness and all that, but y'all folks some losers. I showed these folks Jimmy Haslam stole $600 million from y'all by paying y'all failed politicians millions behind the scenes, and you niggas worrying about Shedeur versus Dillon Gabriel. You niggas are losers, bro. And I say that respectfully. You two, we're talking about football. I gotta say that before I get flagged, because the haters gonna make it look like y'all got bullied or something. No, we talking about football. Your organization are losers. The players are losers. The fan base are losers. The politicians are definitely sellout losers. And you niggas worrying about, man, I don't think Shedeur is better than Dillon Gabriel. Nigga, you could have Dillon Gabriel. I ain't one of these people arguing, and nigga, I wanted Dillon to start. I got videos up saying you can have the lollipop guild, bro. What you mean, Ak? I don't want Shedeur to play for that mess. You seen what Kevin Stefanski did during the preseason? He didn't even give Shedeur the 4th string. He gave him all the guys he was going to cut the next day. He literally cut all of them except one the next day. 8 guys on the offensive line got cut the next day. You gonna say I'm full of bullshit? Why would you let him play with guys you were getting rid of less than 18 hours later? Not even 15 hours later. Like 13 hours later, you released them. You don't think that was sabotage? But you protect Dillon Gabriel the way you protect him? Man, fuck you, man. Go ahead, bro. My bad, bro. I can't feel it, man.
And I blame the fans now. I no longer feel, because I'm from Jacksonville. We playing that shit like that.
That's why you letting it hang out. You a Florida boy like me. Go ahead, my Florida brother, man. Talk your shit, man. Okay. You from the hometown then. Go ahead, man. Nigga ain't got time to bullshit. Nigga ain't told me I was a handsome nigga. The bitches said, get your ugly ass away from me. Nobody sugarcoated shit to me. I'm hungry, teacher. Get your dirty ass away. I'm gonna call your dirty mama too. I'm from the South, bruh. It's hard for me to feel like that for people, bruh. My bad. Go ahead, bruh.
Yeah, man. Like I'm saying, you know, we went and played that shit like that, and I'm still mad at Duval because we could have got him back with Travis Hunter. It's like, this is how stupid Cleveland is. Y'all gave up y'all pick to us to get Travis Hunter, but for what? Who the fuck y'all gave us Travis Hunter so y'all can pick Dillon Gabriel?
It's worse. It's worse. At least Dillon Gabriel got a chance. Mason Graham, I've been watching this dude. He does it. He'll have, bro, the whole game, he's not even visible or making an impact. He'll have one little moment when the game is not even like relevant anymore, dog. And they'll overhype that. You know when a nigga is a scrub, bro. When everybody got like, you know how I know we got a good pick? I just seen the motivation he got in practice. Like, oh, nigga, shut up, bro. You wasted a pick and you trying to justify that BS with fake. Look, I don't hate Mason Graham, but you really bypassed Travis Hunter. And forget about Travis Hunter and Shedeur. Those other guys you could have selected, and you get this nigga, bro. You get Mason Graham, but fuck the Browns, bro. No, I don't want Shedeur. But your organization is trash. They done drafted guys they can go fishing with. Go ahead, man. I ain't dumb. They done drafted guys who could be their grandkids. Yeah, you know, they think I'm stupid. Yeah,
they think like losers. And Steve Harvey said it best. Steve Harvey said he ain't seen shit since 1964. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
And that ain't enough for you.
They didn't
You
even know
so
Judkins was going to be a good player, bro. They damn near was about to get rid of him when he got arrested during the offseason. They didn't know he was going to be good. I knew he was good. They just randomly got him because it was a need you needed, but you don't get a quarterback and you desperately need one. Why not get Jackson Dart since y'all overhyped that nigga? You gonna see he's Daniel Jones 2.0 shit, bitch. Like, I like the nigga. He like black folks. I rock with him. He invited to the barbecue, but a scrub is a scrub. If you a nigga, I'll call you a scrub. Unlike the racist Mayo community, I don't stick the race only when it's the stick in the code. I'll do that part. But when it comes to a nigga being trash, I'm not gonna stick the code for that. Nigga, you garbage. Fuck all that goofiness. And Jackson Dart, y'all overhyping these quarterbacks to throw it in Shedeur's face. You think I'm stupid? If this was last year or the year before, you'll say Jackson Dart having 59 yards almost in the 3 quarters is garbage, but the only stats they showed was the after the fact. Man, get out of here, bruh. I seen enough. Daniel Jones was better than this bullshit. Yeah, he was way better than this bullshit. Go ahead, bruh. This shit disturbs me, man. You done got me started because I'm drinking, bro. Like, I'm thinking of a lot of madness, bro. I'm supposed to look at a stepping fetch and Stephen A. Smith, who sat on camera and said, I ain't know Dillon Gabriel wasn't talking about Shedeur. Nigga, suck a cucumber, bitch. Fuck is you doing, bro? I fall into Stephen A. Smith because he's a brother. I'll be wanting him to win, but then it'd be like he does this madness of attacking black folks all day, and then on his own show, he flips and switch the switch and becomes a nigga all of a sudden. No, you ain't fooling me, Stephen A. Stepping fetching. You wanted Shannon Sharp gone. If Shannon Sharp wasn't a stepping fetching himself, I would defend him. But low key, Shannon Sharp, if you're watching, Stephen A. Smith threw you under the bus for that zesty creature by the name of Cam Newton. I said the truth. Go ahead, bruh. I said what I said. Tight pants wearing niggas showing meat during a goddamn interview with another man. Any nigga that shows thigh meat deserves a a 1-2 piece, bro. I gotta watch my word for YouTube. Any grown ass mother, hell, I beg to differ. If I catch my son showing thigh meat, I'm gonna correct that little nigga ASAP. Fuck all that goofiness. We ain't having this bullshit in my house. You niggas could be politically correct. I'm gonna keep it nigga in my house. I'm gonna keep it how daddy and mommy kept it, bro. All this extra. Next thing you know, your son and his boyfriend is in. Let me knock on it. I'm going too deep. My bad. Let me knock on wood.
No, you good. Well, yeah, man. It is what it is. Like I said, I blame the Cleveland fans for that shit. They don't go to bat for him. The players, they don't go to bat for him. Now, he could change that whole energy around them, but they don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. I see God always sending Shedeur to the places that need to be rebuilt. All the teams that he done went to, Jackson State needed to be rebuilt. Colorado needed to be rebuilt. Cleveland need to be rebuilt. You know
his private high school too, bro. Don't forget that part. The small private high school, even if it was trash or not, look at the records he broke there and how much they won. These dudes are going against top techs. Exactly, bro. Go ahead. I just wanted to say that part, bro.
He was the shit in high school, but like I said, that's the formula because the hand that was dealt. Like people don't even know where this stuff come from, man. You gotta even credit young Dolph. If Young Dolph wouldn't have got in Shedeur and Buckethead, you know what I'm saying? He helped them with the well-off media. He helped them with all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? He like, man, go with your dad.
Dolph, you not lying. Dolph making them guest appearances on well-off media. You think I don't remember well-off media before it had 50,000 subscribers?
No, Shedeur wasn't finna play for his daddy. Him, Bucky, and Dolph was together. Bucky, and Shedeur was together. He said, "Man, play for your dad. I even fly your girls out there that you can see."
Oh, you serious? You teaching me? You teaching me something right now? I didn't know that.
Go on Bucky page and go look up Young Dolph. That's why they keep Trey with him all the time. You know what I'm saying? They help. It's Dolph's son and his kids. Yeah, Dolph donated to JSU. Dolph told Shedeur and Bucky, y'all need to work with y'all dad because that's never been done. That's a dynasty like that. You know what I'm saying? It's being done with the madness, but not how that he would. Yeah, just go look at it for yourself.
I will later because I know Dolph was heavy around Jackson State. He was there heavy, but I didn't know he was the one who helped. Damn.
He told Shedeur to play with his daddy. Bucky gonna tell you. He said Dolph was like 90%. For us even going with that. Young Dolph did that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the formula. People don't even when God put his seasoning together, he put a lot of stuff in the gumbo. You know what I'm saying? And so,
I ain't know
like
that.
I said, man,
I ain't gonna hold you.
just look it up for yourself. And it's a lot of stuff. And he did. And look at the dynasty with him. Man, Deion Sanders, the bloodline ain't like that, man. He's the greatest athlete in the world. One of them.
Deion done upset a lot of journalists. No offense to Shedeur. Coach Prime may be turning the other cheek now because he's an older guy. He's in a head coach position where he can't afford to say what you and me say. So we understand that. But when he was Shedeur's age, look, Shedeur, I'm not being mean when I tell you to say something. Your daddy wasn't doing all this, taking the high road and turning the other cheek. No. Your daddy's throwing ice on people. He's buying offensive linemen's gold chains when he scored a touchdown after coming from a baseball game. Bro, this shit is white. That was his first game as a rookie doing that, playing for Atlanta Braves and the Falcons. Bro, your daddy was a different monster, bro. So all I'm saying is, man, that you're pretending you're not saying nothing and all that. If it was me, I would have went there with a do-rag and a white beater and said what I got. I would flex, bro. What can I lose at this point, bro? They got me thrown to the janitor. What can I lose, gang?
Yeah, because he don't have to do nothing for them. You know what I'm saying? He can say whatever he wants to say. Demand a trade or do something. You know what I'm saying? I see what you're saying. You know what I mean? Do something, fight for yourself. But just like you said, his daddy wasn't going for that shit. I forgot what their old quarterback name was in the Cowboys. He kept talking about Deion, and Deion said, I tried to take the high road, but I don't know where it's at.
You talking about Tony Romo, bitch ass.
Tony Romo. Yeah, he said his back says hi and bye, and I got a gold jacket. What you got? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he said, I tried to take the high road, but I don't know where that shit there at, boy.
Tony Romo, another overrated quarterback that the media hyped, just like they hyped up Eli Manning, as if I didn't fucking watch all the games as kids growing up and seen the trash that Tony was, to see how garbage Eli was. I understand that the defense, Michael Strahan's and them dogs, they're the ones who helped Eli Manning to look like that. It was that legendary defense of the Giants. Eli Manning, 90% of his career was scrub years, including at Ole Miss. Yeah, I'll say it. I stand on it. Go ahead, bruh. All these Art Manning suck too.
If you want to compare collegiate records, Shedeur record better than Peyton Manning, Eli Manning. He better than everybody you want to think of. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna say, oh, he didn't play for this kind of school, but you know what? Equivalent to all of that shit.
Peyton admitted to what you're saying. Peyton Manning and them talked to Shedeur, or I think they were talking about him on that podcast they got. He referenced how the percentage of what Shedeur got based on the sacks you take and the completion ratio, that nigga completion percentage based on what he had to deal with is crazy. That's what made the scouts say for years he's a top 5 pick. For 2 to 3 years, you've been saying he's a top 5 pick. All of a sudden, he's a 5th round pick out of nowhere 3 months into the draft. Man, this is some bullshit, bro.
That first game Colorado ever played with Shedeur at TCU, that motherfucker threw 500 yards. Like, what the? You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of him.
Right. He's trash all of a sudden. Bro, you can't make this up, bro. Have you seen a quarterback play in college?
With the Johnny Unitas Award.
Come on, man. The quarterback play in college is horrible, bruh. The quarterback play in the NFL is trash. We can't see what the truth is. No, we see it. Niggas just be picking and choosing. All that y'all said about Shedeur, I've been watching both. I ain't even supposed to be watching the NFL. Trash. Even CJ Stroud done regress. I don't know if Amber Rose done put it on him. Your boy lost his superpowers like this is Space Jam or some shit. And cause this nigga ain't the same nigga. A lot of these boys ain't. And y'all telling me how Shedeur is so trash. I looked at all these guys y'all said that's supposed to be better than Shedeur. I see the trash you talking about. I don't see it. I don't see what's better than Shedeur. I'm sorry, bro. I don't.
And like I say, when I say, okay, he better than his record, collegiate record better than all these people, the first thing they say is, oh, he ain't played in that same kind of division as them. What makes
could you imagine if Shedeur played with an SEC team, any team at that point? Could you imagine he gets some dogs like that on his team? He gets some 4 stars and 5 stars.
And that's what I was talking about. Now this what equals his playing. Because, you know, he never had a line, period.
Right.
He never had a line. And so
Nigga,
that's
my
just
bad.
like
You got me
saying,
thinking. Could you imagine if he replaced who's the scrub quarterback who won? We don't even remember the nigga no more. That won the national championship of Ohio State. Could you imagine Shedeur with Jeremiah Smith and all them dogs?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Stop playing,
Yeah.
bro. 5,000 yards minimum. Minimum 5,000 yards getting thrown, bro. Come on, all through that bitch. What? And you think he can't run with an actual line? 500 yards minimum rushing with an actual line. Go ahead, bro. Man, what?
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Then he got time to throw. That's your ass. They don't want to see this.
Oh, man, I'm
He's
saying.
He's going to break Tom Brady. He's going to break all their records. It's like, man, this motherfucker is a different kind of animal. He's a different kind of animal. He ain't never had a line. So imagine if he has a line. That motherfucker had 500 yards a couple times that first year. They played the world champion. Well, not the champion, but they went to the bowl, the TCU. Didn't they go to the year before they went to the
they played against BYU and got obliterated, but I blamed Travis Hunter.
No,
and
I'm talking about their first game. No, I'm talking about their first game they ever played.
Oh yeah. They played against the contender to the national champions, which was TCU. Yeah, TCU just came from a national championship. Everybody hating a first-year coach who don't have no experience, can't do it, blah, 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 blah. Them boys was comfortable, even though the game was close. Let's just be real. If you watch the game, we responded every time. We basically was in control. It was cruise control, bro. Them boys was showing out. We just didn't have a defense, so the game looked closer than what it was supposed to be, man. Fuck all that. We dominated, bro, and niggas didn't give them the credits then. They're not going to give him now for the 9 wins, and now we suffering. I'll keep it real. The season damn near over for Colorado. I'll keep it real, but I'm thinking of next year, you know, because we got some fake counterfeit Louis bags in Boulder right now. These boys ain't hungry like the other dogs we got. These niggas trying to come here when it's built already for them.
Yeah, no.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I want to play music. What song you got me to play before you dip? Because I gave you 38 minutes because I didn't even know you was from Florida at the time. I just fuck with your energy, dog. I ain't going to cap to you. I just do, bro.
I'll talk, man. All
right. Give me a song you want me. Oh, anything. You sure? Oh, okay. I was going to sneak a hip-hop in there for you, but I'm going to go back to R&B because you said that, bro.
Okay, bro, you have a blessing, dog.
I appreciate you, gang. Nah, man, shout out. Hey, in Duval, I got family from there. Every time I went out there, a nigga ain't ever been pussy about it. Like, I got hella love. Despite, well, I mean, it is sad shit going on in our neighborhoods, but I always talk about the good things, bro. That hood been good to me. All the hoods around the world, especially in America, bro. I'm from the trenches. I'm just a goofy nigga who's from the trenches, bro. Don't let the trenches think you it's a movie and it's this and that. You got good people there, bro. 90% of the hood is good. 10% of us are just knuckleheads. We can't get right, but 90% of that bitch is exciting, it's fun. I'd rather be there than any of your downtown entertainments, bro. I like hole in the wall clubs, the best foods, the best connections, the best hookups, the best plugs, just anything you could think about. Ain't no overdose out there like that. You mean in y'all neighborhood y'all having an overdose problem? Niggas know we ain't need Future to tell us which pill to take. That all niggas know already, bro. Like nigga, you know, bro. And that's why I say niggas from the hoods are the most gifted, the most intelligent, the most. We just some survivors, bro. They can't get rid of us, bro. We the roaches that you stepped on, and it's like 30 more of us over here, dog. You just can't get rid of what it is, and I'm gonna stand on that. Thank you, gang. I appreciate you, bro. Blessings to you, man. Thank you, bro.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Man, I love that conversation, bro. I'm not gonna even lie to y'all. I ain't get off my pivot, but these phone calls be the best part of this, because it be like folks who just want to have a voice, bruh, and you really want to say what needs to be said too. Y'all sound more intelligent than these people on TV. It's just bullshit scripts being read. Shout out to Abu X. Exactly, he was passionate, and I like passionate people. But now, I'm not going to drink anymore. I do feel nice. I'm where I need to be. I didn't eat enough to keep going. I can keep going and handle myself, but I'm very hungry that I want to just jam without drinking more. Knowing me, a nigga might probably still take a sip, but I got to hear some good songs. So let me do a test right quick and see if we can get to it.
I can smell your perfume. Step into my
like you're ready. Seems like you're ready. Seems like you're ready. Girl, are you ready to go all the way? Girl, all the way. It seems like you're ready. Seems like you're ready. Seems like you're ready.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I might come back. I don't know. I'll probably, if I come back, it'll be at 1 a.m. or at least, I'll say 12:45, 1 a.m. to do the Quiet Storm. I'm gonna do it on a separate stream. I'm very hungry. I didn't eat since I started the live. I ain't gonna hold you. My stomach is growling. I'd rather let y'all know that. But we got a 70 to 80% chance I'll come out the blue and do a 12:45 to 1 a.m. Playing R&B. I just got to take a break and go eat. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm getting dazed. I got to eat. Knowing me, I'll probably come back and do the R&B. If I feel better, I can just play music longer without my stomach hurting like this. But I had a good time. I gave y'all almost 7 hours on a live stream. I really rock with y'all. Blessing to every single one of y'all, man. Good days and good vibes. Love to each and every